Peace. Mic check, mic check. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. Thank y'all. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far. TGIF. We back at it. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Share the live stream. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to the No Cap fam. I appreciate y'all. It's a special one. The Diddy saga continues. Of course, I got my sister, Wanna G, in the building. And I got my dog, 2G. We're gonna have a great discussion tonight. Of course, later on in the show, we're gonna take callers. It's Friday night and the mood is right. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Appreciate you.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute to showtime. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream. I appreciate you. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Thank you.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne
it.
and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're right with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
Yo, we got a power pack show tonight. Of course, I got my star panel. I got Tawana G in the back. I got 2G in the back. What? Tawana G, 2G? I just called that. Tawana G, 2. This is meant to be, man. Listen, man. Thank you, God. Thank you. Listen, shout out to everybody that's watching. We about to go in tonight. We've been covering these Diddy trials, but tonight is going to be a little different. I'm going to get opinions from my sister, Tawana G, and 2G, because I value their opinions, and we're going to do it together tonight. It is Friday night, so y'all should already know what time it is. A lot of things been going on. Today was day 5 of the Diddy trials. And I want to say Cassie, this was her last day taking the stand. Very significant. A lot of stuff came out today. And we're going to discuss, are men right for, because a lot of men have been blaming Cassie instead of Diddy. They're saying that, hey, nah, it ain't Diddy, man, it's Cassie. They're blaming Cassie. So I want to have this discussion. I want to have a full out discussion about that, because a lot of people they're on the fence about these Diddy trials, right? About these Diddy allegations. A lot of people are on the fence. In the beginning, I think it's safe to say most people were like, Diddy need to go to prison. Diddy need to go to jail, right? But as these trials have been unraveling, people have been taking the stand. People's opinion have been kind of curbing to the left, as opposed it was to the right before, right? So, people are kind of up in the air with their opinions about this Diddy trial. And we're going to talk about it. We're going to mine it out tonight. But before we do that, how about we do a roll call? Let's do that. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Thank you, bro. He said, what up, though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button hard right now. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great's channel, his gaming channel, and make sure y'all hit that notification bell.
No captivity.
Let's get it. Shout out to Taylor Bell in the building. What's going on, Taylor Bell? Thank you. He says, salute, Freezy. Right back at you, Taylor Bell. Always great to see you in the place to be.
No captivity.
That's her. Shalom, sis. How are you? She said, blessings, everyone. Thank you, sis. Blessings to you, too. Great to see you on this wonderful Friday. Shout out to Ralph Spirit. Ralph Spirit said, what up, Freezy? Blessings, bro. Blessings, man. Listen, man. I always love to receive blessings. All right, because there's so many people be trying to curse you out here. You know, it's very refreshing to get them blessings. You know what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I receive it all. Shout out to Fear No Mortal. She said, Freezy, love, salute, hugs, prayers to the No Cap crew and the panel. Shout out to you too, sis. Thank you. I appreciate
No
you.
Cap-tivity.
And make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortal's channel. She had an excellent video today. I was in attendance. Thank you, sis, for all you do. And make sure y'all hit that notification bell as well. Also, shout out to Kathy Rose in the building. She said, what's good? Just chilling, Kathy. Hope you enjoy the show tonight. Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
And I want to remind everybody to make sure you share the live stream. Share the live stream. Thank you. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream. Emperor already got his ones in the chat. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Anybody else plan on sharing the live stream? Put a 1 in the chat. Thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. It's very easy to share this live stream. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. It gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, I appreciate everyone that is willing to share the live stream. Fear No Mortal says she's willing to share the live stream. Her That's Her says she's willing to share the live stream. Kathy Rose says she's going to share the live stream. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. And I wish each and every one of y'all $11 million. Believe in and receive.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, Teddy. Shout out to El Cheapo in the building in real life. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel. Hit the notification bell. Great to see you, El Cheapo. Ralph Spirit said he's going to share the live stream. Thank you, Ralph. Thank you. It's going to be a doozy tonight. And also, I want to remind everybody to make sure you hit that like button, right? Make sure you hit that like button. We already got 39 people in the building. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a lot more. 22 people hit the like button. Thank you. Thank you to the 22 people hit the like button. If you don't like me, if you don't like my guest panelists, if you don't like the background, if you don't like the show, feel free to hit the dislike button. Don't just sit there and do nothing, okay? Don't just sit there and look at the live stream anyway. Y'all know how y'all do. You just sit there with your arms folded, mad because we live. Don't do that. Hit the dislike button. YouTube gave you guys a way to participate too. That's why the dislike button is there. And we appreciate you. Believe it. We appreciate you. And we wish everybody, whether you hit the like button or the dislike button, we wish you $4 million in your life. That's right.
No Cap-tivity.
We gonna be fair, huh? We're gonna be fair. And also, to support this channel and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. Shout out to Heed in the building. Great to see you, Heed. Especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat. The super chat is the way to leave a super chat is right there in the comment box below where you guys are typing comments. It's a rectangle box with a $ in it. That's how you leave a super cap. Or also you can leave a cash cap too. $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. And I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Last but not least, Freezy, how you become a sponsor of tonight's show? Well, I'm gonna tell you how you become a sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $20 or more. That's it for starters. $20 or more, and you will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you. I appreciate you. Whoever is the first one to donate $20 to the show, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will it be? Whoever it will be, we appreciate you in advance.
No Cap-tivity.
So y'all know what time it is. It's time for me to invite my brother and my sister to the show. First off, I want to pull up my sister, Tawana G, in the building. First off, how are you doing, sis?
I'm doing great. I'm amazing as always.
Are you ready to get into the show?
Of course. I stay ready. I stay ready. I can't wait to go in on this show.
Tawana
So,
is a
yeah.
veteran, y'all. She ain't studying, y'all. She do not care. She ready to get into this show.
Oh yeah. Do they think I care? Oh, okay. I just want to make sure people know that I do not give a shit. But yeah.
Also, also shout out to our brother 2G in the building. What's up, 2G? What's going on with you, bro?
What is it? Off guard. He was looking down.
Man, that man is always busy.
What you doing? What
Ever
you
since
doing?
I knew that guy, this guy is just busy every day, all day long, for real.
I'm ready, bro. I'm tuned in, bro. I'm tuned in. I came to get dragged some more.
You think they was dragging you last week?
Yeah, they love to drag me, man. They love to drag me.
Drag it to G. But here's the thing. This is what's so funny. I thought I would get dragged more than 2G, but no, I don't get dragged more than I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I be like, really? Not me? Okay. 2G's the pick of the week, I guess.
Yeah, I'm back, though.
So, let me just ask y'all for starters. Have y'all been following the Diddy trials? I mean, it's a lot been going on, right? Day 5 was today, so I'm pretty sure, like, the normal person doesn't have time to just keep up with every single detail of this trial. But have you guys been able to catch any nuances of the trial so far?
Oh yeah. You got to be living under a rock to probably not catch something. Do I know every detail? No, because it's a lot going on. But I definitely have enough.
Yeah.
To make some judgments. You know, we make judgments with little to no information nowadays, anyway. So
definitely gonna make judgments. Yeah, it's a lot of judging going on during this trial. What about you, 2G?
Yeah, just basically whatever they've been saying on social media, Breakfast Club, just keeping updated other outlets and shit.
Yeah, this trial, I think is one of the biggest trials, celebrity trials in history. Like when I see footage outside of the courthouse, it's like a club. It's like the club out there, man. It's like Diddy got it lit though. You know what I'm saying? In Manhattan, he got it kind of lit. You know, today was Cassie's last day taking the stand. A lot has came out. Now the charges that they've been trying to pin on Diddy, well, I think it was transportation of a couple of prostitutes, racketeering, what else? Sex trafficking. I didn't think it was one more. So part of the discussion tonight is, do you think that prosecution has been pretty convincing so far on making P. Diddy look guilty? People are on both sides of the fence on this one right here. Before this trial happened, a lot of people was convinced that P. Diddy was going to be put away for a long time. But I don't know. I will say, since I've been keeping up with this trial, even my expectations have been twisted a little bit. I will admit that I'm not in the same space that I was before this trial started. But we're gonna get into it. I do got some videos and clips that I'm gonna show that I just want us to simply comment, just react to it. Today is gonna be more of a reaction day. And I want y'all to give y'all honest opinions. I already got the clips ready. Y'all ain't got to do nothing but sit there and be dope. You feel what I'm saying? Okay. Shout out to Shiesty Bomb in the building. What's going on, Shiesty Bomb? Great to see you, Shiesty Bomb.
No Cap-tivity.
She said, hey, Freezy. RP Tipsy, no man, where you been at? RP said Diddy is the victim. They already heavily opinionated in the chat. Diddy is the victim. Okay. We saying. Travel One, what's going on, sis? She said, greetings to Freezy and his no captivity chatters. Yes, men are wrong for blaming Cassie. Listening, Freezy. Travel One is with the sisterhood. Needless to say, okay? Travel One does not play about her sisters, all right? She does not play. And we don't play about Travel One either. We love you, Travel One. Shout out to Travel One. So listen, people are coming in watching. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit that like button. Please hit. I know sometimes it be hard. Sometimes you have to make your hand, you know. Tawana, you're a content creator. You know how hard it is sometimes. It used to be very hard for people to hit your like button. Sometimes you got to take their hand and say, man, it's okay.
It's okay.
Ain't nothing gonna happen once you hit the like button, okay? Please.
They don't want to. You gotta overly impress them. You know what I'm saying? Midway through, they might throw you a like after they done watched it for hours. You know,
Right. Shout out to Pumps and the Bumps. What's going on, Pumps and the Bumps in the building? Thank you. Pump said, that man is not a damn victim. So people are heavily
I'm gonna say my opinion because they
Okay.
got to already. I gotta give them a stress ball.
So it's gonna be a lot of Diddy shit today, okay? A lot of Diddy stuff, man. Let me see. Shout out to Tanisha. Thank you for coming through, Tanisha. I appreciate you. Let me see.
Hello,
I'm
Tanisha.
gonna go over here to Instagram. Let me pull up the first video. We're not even gonna waste no time. Okay, here we go. Let me pull up the first video. Okay. So the first, we don't even have to comment on this. The first thing we're going to talk about is Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber, a lot of people have been insinuating that Justin Bieber was mistreated by Diddy, to say the least, right? Even I was under the impression that Justin Bieber was a victim of Diddy. Thank you, Emperor, for the fair use. I appreciate that, man. Here's what Justin Bieber had to say. Justin Bieber said, let me blow it up. Justin Bieber addresses Diddy rumors amid sex trafficking allegations. Let's go. Let's read on the side right here. So right here, it says, but this week Bieber shut it all down. A spokesperson for the pop star told TMZ, Justin is not among Sean Combs' victims, while also expressing sympathy for those who were impacted. These are people who are genuinely harmed by him. Shifting focus away from this reality distracts from the justice these victims rightfully deserve. Statement added. So Justin Bieber, his spokesperson made a statement saying that no, he was not a victim. Did you guys ever think Justin Bieber probably got touched by Diddy too at one point in time?
Oh, you know what? I know something happened. Regardless of what Justin says, something happened between him and Diddy, because the body language was enough. He severed the relationship. He, even to Diddy's point, he stonewalled Diddy. He just stopped talking to him, and Diddy was like, "Man, where you been at?" He just, that to me is an indication that something happened. Now, was it SA? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I hope not. But it was enough to traumatize him, and that's all I can say. I mean, the fact that people won't speak about it is, you know, it says a lot to me as well.
What you think, 2G? Were you ever under the impression that something happened to Justin Bieber?
No, I think he probably just was exposed to a lot, but I don't think Diddy did something to him like personally. But I think he probably exposed him to a lot of shit. Probably
Right.
too young for a lot of stuff he saw as well. So he probably
Okay.
was traumatized, but that's what I say. He probably
You
just
don't
saw too
think you
much.
don't think Diddy put the Diddy oil on him? That's what you think?
No, but he probably was exposed to some stuff he probably wasn't ready for. But I don't think Diddy did nothing to him.
Okay. All right. Shout out to HT Ball. What's going on, HT? He said, why did it drop from 11 million to 4 million? Tariffs? Nah, the 11 million is for the people that actually share the live stream. The 4 million is for the people that like the live stream. Hit the like button. Shout out to HT Ball. Shout out to our sister, Jess J in the building. What's
No
up, Jess J?
captivity.
Jess J said people still crying, trying to make Diddy a victim. Well, we're going to see. We're going to see. We're going to see. So let me see. I got another video. Well, another post, I think. Go ahead.
Appreciate you.
Somebody want to say something? Go ahead, TG. One of y'all, I think one of y'all was about to say something.
I was shouting out Just Jay.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Hi, Just Jay.
Yeah, shit.
I mean, yeah, he did something. What did he do to Justin Bieber? It just.
What did he do to Jay?
I do want to know. I wish Justin would just look. He already on trial. Just put it out there. What you signed a disclosure for him? I don't understand a non-disclosure. I mean, we shouldn't have to damn guess. Did you get touched or not? Did he stick a dildo in you or what? Did he put some baby oil on you or what? I want to know. I don't want to get it.
Well, here's the thing about the sticky thing about sticky thing. No Diddy. Pause. Here's the thing about sexual allegations. It's very embarrassing, especially if you are a male.
That's
like
true.
a lot of males don't come forward with those type of things if happening to them. They would probably just rather keep it under wraps or something like that. And then Justin Bieber he's a celebrity. He's a very big celebrity. So, a lot of times these people think that something like that could stain their career. People will look at them differently. I don't think his fan base will look at him differently. Justin Bieber has a large white fan base or a non-black fan. He has black fan base too. But I think Justin Bieber's fan base will be more like overlooking and feel more sympathy for him. But I don't know. I'm not saying something actually happened to Justin Bieber, but that is something to think about if he is trying to, kind of push it to the side and fly up under the radar. Yeah. Sexual allegations it could be very controversial. What do y'all think? Do y'all agree with me on that? Because a lot of people don't want that stigma on them. They don't want to be known or, in the public's eye that something happened to them. It's a very touchy subject. No pun intended.
Something happened. What I mean by something happened, like y'all don't think whatever happened could have just been heterosexual activities, like.
Well. See, there's a lot of we're gonna
not the way he acted. He just went completely crazy. I don't know. Justin Bieber just when he got older, it seems almost like there's a depression. There's some kind of something deep happening with him. It's really hard to see him kind of transform into this person that seems like they're just completely out of control with life now. I don't see him as like that yummy that artist, that artist that was singing all those songs that we loved. It's like now he's like, if you see him, his little goatee is always bushy looking and his hair just be all over the place. His clothes two sizes.
It could have just been a fast life in general though.
But it
could have just been that fast lifestyle in general.
I don't know.
He's weird now though. He's like really
depressed, and I believe what Cat Williams said that, or whoever said that these men, they do stuff when because they want to be famous so badly that they end up, sucking the peen or letting somebody get in the doing the thing right that they say they would never do, and then yes, you become famous, but at what cost? And
Yeah.
then you always, it's something always catches up with you or reminds you of the thing you did to be the person you are. And then it's like something deep in you regrets it and you can't move past it yourself. And so that conversation came up, and I honestly believe that conversation, because when you see some people, they go into this shell and they completely just like shut down from life. It's almost like they're afraid to admit it to themselves even. So I don't know what happened to him, but I believe it was very bad. I don't think it was like, oh no, it was just a little. I think it was like very bad, like whatever it was. So
What
that's
are you
my opinion.
thinking, 2G? You think it could have been just some simple heterosexual type ordeal? What do you think?
No, I'm not dumbing it down to simple either though. Like it could have been
Okay.
woman after woman, it could have been threesomes, it could have been orgies, it could have been drugs, it could have been nights that he don't remember. It like a lot of moving parts, just a lot of traumatizing shit that he went through. Or it could be what y'all saying. He could have got like, you know, but when y'all say SA, y'all act like it has to be done by another man. Maybe he woke up and don't remember like how many women were in the bed with him. Like it could be anything that just got him feeling like he, you know, sold his soul or lost a part of himself. Like just living fast in general. I'm pretty sure like just waking up one day and not remembering what happened the night before can be traumatizing alone. Like I never
Yeah.
experienced it, but I'm pretty sure that would be hard to live with, like days of your life where you don't recall what happened. So or it could be what y'all said. Somebody could have put
And
something
just
in
knowing
her.
what Diddy has done, just knowing what Diddy has done and what he likes to do, I just can't believe it's that simple. Like, oh, it was just five women that he woke up in the bed with the next day. I
But
just
it's
can't
not
believe.
really that
Like,
simple
I
though.
think he did some disgusting, embarrassing. I got you on camera. I got you. If you expose me, I'm gonna put your this out. I believe it's something that could completely maybe even ruin Justin Bieber's career if it was exposed. So I don't know. I don't know that it's something like that, because how many people would cancel Justin for having sex with five women? Nobody. That's what I'm saying. Nobody. So I mean, if it was something like that, would you think that would have already been put out?
Who
You
said he
know?
afraid of being canceled though? Maybe he just don't want to speak on that lifestyle in general. Like maybe he
Okay.
just don't want to speak on that.
Yeah.
Like who want to air out they like who want to air out their dirty laundry like anyway? Like I don't want anybody to know went on in my bedroom. Like why would he want anybody to know that? I don't know what we expect him to do. Like just tell about all the freaky shit he was a part of. Like why?
Yes. Yes. The Diddy trial, because it's out now. Go be a
Yeah.
test. Be a witness. I need to hear it. I want to know, what did he do to you?
Everybody want to know.
He do to you? Is it he did
Yeah.
something? So stop telling us he ain't did nothing.
And if
Because
he
that's
if he did do something to Justin Bieber, he should tell. I mean, that's the right thing to do, right? But I guess what I was bringing up was sex allegations can be very tricky. There's a lot of shame and embarrassment dealing with that. Especially, I'm not downplaying it happening to females. I'm hoping everybody understand what I mean when I say when it happens to like a male. I do think there's like a little extra layer of shame there, because men already are men don't like to look bad. I think men's ego is a little more severe. It's bad either way, but I think there are far more women that have came forward than men. I think.
But what if he just don't want to
I'm
air
saying
out
if
his
it's like
dirty
a same
laundry?
sex type of deal, you know what I'm saying?
But
Said
why we
saying
want
don't
it to be
assume
that
the worst.
bad?
That's what he's saying. He's saying we just assuming the worst that happened
Yeah,
because we.
it's so many celebrities
that man
that
done went
have sex
crazy.
tapes. It's so many celebrities that have sex tapes with the opposite sex. They still don't want that shit to come out. So if he been at a Diddy party where Diddy like it seemed like they like doing all type of stuff, urinating on people, all type of wild shit. Why would he want to discuss that? Why would he be proud of that? So it could be what y'all saying. But why y'all wanted to be somebody did stuck something in him so bad though?
Now I don't
Like
want nobody
everybody,
to stick him in him so bad. Now don't do nah.
I'm
Nah.
saying that
We'll just be,
lifestyle can be like
know,
that lifestyle can be hard on a person, like regardless, without all that other shit. Like I don't see why drugs,
right.
orgies, nights that you don't recall. I don't see why that's not traumatizing enough right there. Like
Yeah.
maybe he
I guess,
ashamed of the act.
but see, for me, like, I've studied sexual abuse victims, and a lot of the things that he's doing is similar. It's very similar to a person who was abused in their childhood or young, and now they're an adult and not processing it properly, become a shell, become disconnected. Um, just display some of these same behaviors and have this very strange relationships with those
What about
people did abuse them.
what
You
about
know,
this,
because
Tawana?
go ahead. What
My
what
bad.
about go ahead,
I
Cece,
didn't
let
mean to
me
cut you off.
say. No, go ahead. Go ahead. I wasn't saying anything. I was done,
But what
I
if he
think.
just what if he just was exposed to this shit? Like what if he just was forced to watch these things? Maybe he distanced himself from Diddy because he saw like behind the curtain, like dude is a monster. So maybe that just scared him. Maybe he seen Diddy like,
Yeah.
I don't know, pound another dude or some shit. Maybe that alone was enough for him to be
Oh
like, I
God.
want parts.
But here's what I will say though. If you're a kid,
Bro, wouldn't that be traumatizing? Like, come
if
on.
Justin was young, that's to me that is SA because you shouldn't be having no kids
That's a
around
fact.
nothing. Like, so I
Right,
do
right.
feel like
Yeah.
still to the point, it contributes to the fact that you actually messed this dude up. Like there was some form of SA, even if you had him watching as a
Right.
spectator and
Yeah.
not engaged in the activity, that's still that's traumatizing. Yes, for a kid. I know people think boys are
Right.
supposed to be like, yeah, let me like this cool, but no, some people don't want to be exposed to that. So yeah.
What was the male group that was signed to P. Diddy that just did the interview with Vlad TV and they just broke out crying, when they
The
was talking
making
about
the
was it the
making a band.
band?
Yeah, the guys that were in making a band.
Yeah.
Those guys.
Yeah.
I can't think of the name, but yeah, they.
So one of them actually suffered severe mental issues dating back to the Diddy and the making the band or the Bad Boy when they were signed to Bad Boy. He said
Yeah.
that Day 26. Thank you, heard that's her, Day 26.
Day 26.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I did a live stream on that. One of them, he gave an account that he actually walked in on Diddy, kissing and groping another dude that was making out, and he seen some things that disturbed him. And like hanging around Diddy can take a toll on you, man. This dude said that when he went back to his hometown, he was actually on the street talking to himself, and his family actually begged him to get help, and he actually had to go into a mental institution. I think he went to a psychiatrist, and they put he's on medication even to this day. He said that he might be on medication for the rest of his life. That's how traumatic his experience was with Bad Boy. Now he
That
didn't
was not.
actually.
That was not Day 26. That was the band. That was with El Chapa, Freddie P.
No. It was Day 26. It was the all male band. Yeah, it was the all male
Okay,
band.
I know Chopper been talking crazy about Diddy lately, and
Okay,
so have
yeah, Chopper been talking too, but
yeah, they been talking crazy about him. I know Day 26. I know that. Oh, they did cry. You right. They had on the all white shirts. They did cry.
on
I
Vlad
remember
TV, yeah.
that. Yep, I do
And
remember that.
so what he seen and the things that he gave an account to, it really did disturb him. So and it took them a while to even say these things. Think about it. It's been years since Day 26 was actually touring with Diddy and they was big and all that kind of stuff. And even then when they was on Vlad TV, a lot of them still didn't want to talk. A lot of them was still kind of, you know, being mute about it. But the one guy that actually suffered severely mentally, he was the more open about it, and because he actually went to therapy and now he's on medication, and I think he just don't give a damn no more, right? But just looking at those guys, you just wouldn't have thought, you know, a lot of times on the surface people look regular, you know. I'm pretty sure y'all know what I'm talking about. People look regular on the surface.
I think them dudes full of shit though. For you.
You think so? So you think when they was crying and everything, they were just putting on?
Because, like, bro, he fucked over a lot. He fucked over a lot of people. I believe he SA'd a lot of people. And then I think it's some people that feel like, okay, this dude fucked me over. I ain't get like shit out the deal. And they part of the pie. Like, I feel like, bro, why go up there and cry, but then don't say anything? I feel like you saying something without saying it. I feel like it just came up.
Okay. I got you.
I just feel like they came up, shed a few tears, so we all can assume like, okay, it must have been something serious that happened to them. But why not say it? If you're gonna cry about it, then say it. So I just feel like that's them fishing for their little payday too. I feel like they probably some cats that he done fucked over. I think he most likely fucked them over. But
what about the dude that actually was open about him being on medication and everything and had to go see a psychiatrist?
He probably got mental health issues. But if you're gonna say all that, speak on what happened. The fact that they spoke on nothing, bro. How you come on the show to share?
It was kind of being a little vague though. You're right though.
And say nothing. If you came here to report something, if you came here to get shit off your chest, say it. I feel like it was a money play. Like they just wanted to paint themselves as victims without actually saying exactly what it is they hinting at. Which I'm pretty sure like they can get a check cut too, and I think that's what they were aiming for. I think he probably fucked them over. I don't think he fucked any of them though. I don't believe that.
Okay, let me see.
I think that was a money grab for that group. That's what I think.
Okay, until Tawana come back, what you think about this right here? Let me show you this. This is Remy Ma sitting with her new boo courtside. This is her new boo right here. It's a white dude.
Oh.
What you think about this one right here, bro? Hold on, here we go. Hold on.
Out here on the block. On the strip.
This is Remy Ma with her new boo. They did not tell the name of this guy. He's just like a mystery guy or whatnot. What do y'all think about when people have nasty breakups and they just go back out in the jungle? And it's dangerous out here, man. You know, I'm just saying, like, okay, one, people could say, oh man, you know, at least Remy Ma is happy, but y'all don't think like a lot of times people just be trying shit and they just be going from person to person after the person that they really love didn't work out? Y'all, like, I think it just could be like a dangerous thing, man. Cause I'm looking at this dude. I don't know him personally, but I'm just looking. It just don't look right. What y'all think about this right here?
Just trying some shit, like you said.
She just trying something.
Yeah.
Is it possible that when women just men or women, when they go through a severe breakup, is this like a sign? What do you think? What does this look like to you, Tawana? Is this like a sign of desperation, or you just feel like we should just give it a chance?
That's
Okay,
what.
at first glance, I don't see it becoming anything more than just this date, a couple dates maybe. But when you're divorced, when after divorce, because I've actually been divorced before,
Okay.
it's a stressful time. It's a stressful time because in my case, I was with my ex husband for 10 years.
Mm.
Last thing, and I mean, Remy was with him. She was with him way longer than that. The
Yeah.
last thing you need to do is divorce. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, like, why couldn't we make this shit work? So when it does end, you go through a period where you really don't know, do I want to be married again? Do I want to be still just say single for the rest of my life? How I want to do this, how I want to move. Then you might say, oh my God, am I going to be lonely forever? I think you go through a lot of these different changes. I wonder where Remy is in the process of it.
Mm-hmm.
But it do seem like the other guy was a rebound. Maybe the guy, that the first guy, the guy that she was dating right after him,
Yeah.
the what it was, like a rapper, underground rapper too. That was definitely a rebound, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then I think she really is trying to like get out there and really try to date, but everybody's under scrutiny. I wasn't on camera when I was who I was dating when I was single, so I ain't gonna even hate on somebody. But he looked so corny. I mean, he just looked so
This
corny. I'm
dude
like,
look corny as hell.
Remy,
Look at
like,
this dude.
come, who is this dude? Like,
Look,
it just seemed like, what is she even doing?
look at this dude. This dude look corny as hell.
I do love it. Oh, he said that's Kid Cudi. Is that Kid Cudi? No, that's not him.
Nah, that's not Kid Cudi.
Oh, somebody said that. Right. I thought Kid Cudi was black. Who said that? Okay,
Yeah,
maybe I'm
Kid
reading
Cudi
it
black.
wrong. I'm reading it wrong. Yeah, somebody said so. I'm like, what's like Kid Cudi unless it's somebody else. And,
I'm gonna tell you
yeah,
what this looked like to me. This looked like she's very hurt, and she's been keeping up with Papoose and Clarissa Shields. Papoose and Clarissa Shields really do look happy. Like they look like they could actually work out. Clarissa Shields really do love Papoose.
Oh, yeah.
You can see it. And this right here, like what 2G said, this looked like Remy just trying something,
But maybe he's nice. I don't know. Sometimes you just want somebody to treat you nice and have a good time. Maybe
I do not take white guys that try to act black serious. I'm sorry, I just don't do it. And then he's got tattoos. I just don't take them serious, man.
We can't hear you, 2G. 2G talking. We can't hear you.
No, you on mute. You gotta unmute yourself.
Can't hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now we hear you.
This is what I don't get though. Like, do she believe like it's any chance of this dude proposing to her, marrying her, making her a wife again? Because I don't understand leaving your husband for somebody who never gonna make you a wife again. Like, have no intention on making you a wife. So how is he halfway as good as the man that you lost? I don't get that.
We don't know what she went through. Y'all don't be knowing people go through in their marriage. You don't know what it could be. It could be better. You don't know what she was going through in that marriage, and from what I understand, it wasn't just like she walked away for no reason.
But to
It
then
was
deal with some,
reasons.
but to then move on with somebody who is never gonna value you as much as the person you love did, he's not gonna marry her, so he don't see her as a wife. So that means he don't love her, don't value her as much as Papoose did. So what you working towards? You might as well stay. It's almost I don't get it. To me, it don't make sense. Why leave your husband?
Maybe your goal not to get married anymore. Maybe that's not her goal. Maybe that's the goal we have for her for society because she's been a wife. But maybe she don't want to be married again, or she's not even considering that as an option.
But to me,
Right?
that's telling within itself. To me, I believe that what you're saying makes sense. I agree with that. So that's telling within itself. That's probably why the marriage didn't work in the first place. She didn't want to be a wife. Being a wife wasn't her main purpose. So that's why she out just wasting time with random guys.
Shout out to KT to go. I was just thinking that I think all of us know this guy is not the dude that she loved Papoose for. She loved Papoose for Easy the Block Captain, some freestyle dude, some rap battle dude, right? A black dude. But obviously she's not with Easy the Block Captain no more. She's with this
Exactly.
guy. They're on the what is this? They're court. What'd you say,
They on
Tawana?
a date. This is confirmed that they're on a date, not just like she know this dude and they just together. Like she on a date.
This is how they're saying. They
Pull
say,
the camera for a second, please.
what'd you say?
I need to step away for a second.
Well, this is not confirmed. It says looks like Remy trying vanilla now.
Put him down.
Oh, okay. Let me put him down. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I? Well, I want to wait till 2G come back because I do want to say something about that day 26 thing because I heard what 2G said. I was in the back like, oh, I can't wait till I get back on to talk about what 2G said. With Remy. To me, like when people are, when people go through a heartbreak or a divorce or something like that, I think the main thing you want to do is just have fun or you just want to live your life because when you get in a marriage for that long and it ends abruptly or not even abruptly because I felt like or people said that they had just had issues for some time because remember when you divorce is never like I come in that day I open the door, I'm divorcing your ass today. It's always you breaking up for 6-7 months, might be a year before you actually divorce the person.
Yeah, people check out early. Yeah, I feel what you're saying.
You be fighting for that last year. You be hoping that maybe you change it around and maybe we not gonna get a divorce. So the marriage be over already. Then what you do is then you actually go through with it and say, you know what, it's been a year, we haven't changed, nothing has happened, there's been no progress. We're probably not gonna get back together. Let me move the fuck on with my life.
Right.
And then the first guy, she was like, okay, cool. I really do have this feelings for him, connection, whatever. It didn't work out for whatever reason. Once you try and then it don't work out, you probably like, let me just have fun.
But that shit feel empty though, don't it? Like you was just with the love of your life. You had, you had kids with this guy. This is the love of your, you thought you was gonna be with this dude forever. And now you with white boy Rick.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he got your court side, but I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure she don't care about that.
It don't feel empty. It don't feel empty. You know what? After the divorce, I met an amazing person. But I could be, I knew it wasn't gonna be much more than what it was, but you need that support sometimes too. You need that person beside you. I don't know. So I honestly, until she's like committing and walking down the aisle again, we give her a little space until she figure it out. When you that marriage, I don't even know if it's legally over yet. I feel like they still legally bound together. So they still got a whole nother process to go through once they actually get a legal divorce. And that's gonna be different. I know right now they feel like, oh, we're separated so we can see other people. He got a girlfriend, but once you actually go through the divorce, that's a whole nother process. So, we might see a lot of little lames with Remy until then. Okay, we might see a lot of lames around her.
So you think in Remy Ma's mind, okay, divorce isn't final. He's still my husband. We just playing around right now. He ain't serious about Clarissa Shields. You think that could be a possibility?
Oh, it's so much hurt there. I don't know if there's hope, but you know what? The fact that they have
women don't really care if do women really care as much? Like, let's just say if you go through a real bad breakup, and your man has gotten with another female and he started having sex with her. Do women care as much as men? Because men care. Men care when you start having sex with another man. Do women really care that much during a bad breakup? Is that like a end all be all when okay, he done hooked up with this other woman. We ain't divorced yet, but I know he having sex. Is that like a point of no return type thing for women?
No. If we're broken up.
Okay.
Probably not. Will it still hurt? Yes. Yes, it does hurt. Is it still like Could it be it? Well, I won't say no completely because it depends on who it is.
Yeah.
If you violate and mess with a close friend or somebody in my circle or somebody around me, it's a no go. We never gonna be good again. You got me effed up. It ain't never gonna be.
What's
It ain't.
different? What's different between that and some random chick? What's different? Not that I need you to, but I just want you to say it. Go ahead.
I mean, first of all, why? Like, it's so many women in this world don't even talk to a girl. I know her name. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even got to deal with nobody on my Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, none of that. You just need to find you a woman that ain't got nothing to do with me. Cause see, if I find out that it was somebody associated with me in any way, yeah, I'm never gonna move on from that. That's what I can never move on from. A chick that I know, somebody at my job, somebody that was around me, somebody that was in my house before, somebody that know my sister, my family, somebody that's associated with me in any way. I never can move on for that. But you hit some random when you in Vegas. And see, the thing is, with a random, she cannot be random. This is 6 degrees of separation. So you been to think you gonna hit a random, then I know her. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't no. So you better be checking her IG. You better be asking last names, running her by my Facebook, making sure I don't know her. Because I'm telling you, you can never move on if you mess with a girl I know.
So women appreciate when a dude is extra careful and mess with a dude mess with a woman that she don't know.
Appreciate that, Freezy. Don't be rewording my Freezy. Hell no, I'm not saying this. Like, we don't appreciate you cheating at all or dealing with nobody else. No.
Look, Jess J put it to my huh? She put it in the chat, huh?
No, I don't appreciate that. What I'm saying is I can't get over it if it's somebody I know. Ever. It's hard to, even if we were broken up. That's just a deal breaker. Now, if we were broken up and you slept with a girl I don't know, yes, I probably can move on from that.
Okay.
What is my point?
Right.
It just hits different when you know who this girl is. And in my house, she was around my kids. She was with my family. She was what? Yeah. Like who, her? You know what I'm saying? Like what kind of thirsty? I can't never look at you the same. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's it.
Now I'm just kind of joking around because I can imagine it'll be worse for men if his woman slept with a dude he know. Like first of all, it's different for men all the way around because we don't want you to sleep with no other dude. I don't give a damn if we broke up. Sit your ass down somewhere. Watch Love and Hip Hop. Be mad. What you think, 2G?
Listen to some music.
Yeah, don't sleep with nobody. Don't sleep with the pastor. Don't sleep with some dude. Don't sleep with the therapist. I don't give a damn who it is. Please, don't do that. But this is a good conversation because I do think that when it comes to significant others sleeping with somebody else during a breakup, I do think women are more forgiving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not saying we don't hurt and that it's not painful and that we don't, feel like this can't be resolved, but I think it's just harder when it's other factors that play. But I do think that if it's some random, you can move past it a little bit quicker. Depending on the circumstance. Now, if you paid for it or did something embarrassing, it's probably going to be it's probably going to be harder. It just depends on how egregious it is. I don't know, y'all. It's just to play it by ear. How much do I love this dude? That's what, how much do I really love him and feel like he didn't change? Because it just depends on how low you went, whether I can move past it. I think that's kind of what it is for me. Like,
yeah, it depends on how much you love him, how much he done did for you, how close y'all was. I feel what you're saying. Yeah.
Was it a girl at your job, or was it the neighbor across our street? Was it my best friend? Was it my girlfriend that you met last year? It just depends on how disgusting you are.
Yeah. It can't be no Jerry Springer shit. That was just I get
That's
what
what
you're saying.
You know what I mean?
What you think, 2G? You think women are more forgiving doing a breakup sex?
I think I'm gonna need another shot. Y'all keep talking about all this heartbreak stuff and all that. I'm trying to be in a good mood, man. I don't want to talk about it.
2G break heart. Don't talk about heartbreak. He break the hearts. He break the hearts.
No, y'all bringing up old memories. Y'all reopening old wounds. I ain't trying to.
Okay, so.
No, I gotta hit because 2G looked like he was thinking about a specific circumstance in his life. He gave me that Justin Bieber look. But come on, what happened? I really, this is the time. You can tell us. You know what I'm saying? This is a safe space, 2G.
People get hurt, man. It's real life out here, man. People get hurt,
Day 26 cried, you can cry on camera. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's normal. I want to hear it. What she do? What she do? Best friend? Was it your best friend? It was your cousin. It was your cousin. It was your cousin. Damn, not the cousin.
No,
damn,
it ain't that deep, but heartbreak is heartbreak though. So it ain't that deep though.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Another day. We can say that for another time.
Tawanda wanted to ask you. Hold on. Let me go back before we go to the next clip. Tawanda wanted to ask you, why do you feel that way about day 26? Why do you think they full of shit?
Yeah.
Did I ask the question right, Tawanda?
I heard what he said. This is what I will say about day 26 because I watched Making a Band, and I really feel like Diddy terrorized
day 26 Making a Band.
Yes.
Yeah.
They were all making the band. They got terrorized. I'm telling you, like, Diddy is insane. And I believe everything that they went through was for real. Like, I do think that the cost of fame, like what people are willing to do for fame is disgusting, right? Like, I do think that there's some kind of, it's no measure, like it's no expectations for people. Like they'll go as low as possible to just be famous and for the idea that they could possibly be famous. And I think Diddy used to abuse them and we used to laugh about it back then because I was a Making the Band fan. I'm a reality TV junkie anyway. Watched every damn episode, met Willie and Percy, all kinds of stuff. Like, Yes, I did. I gotta find the picture so you can put it up, Freezy. Like, that's how crazy it was. But I'm saying that he was very psycho. So I don't know how anybody could see that and really believe that he couldn't terrorize them people. Like, I believe he used his power to terrorize people. Like, I do believe that 100%.
I agree with that, but I don't believe he hunched everybody though. Damn, like the man. I believe he traumatized them. I believe he put them through some shit. I believe they had to, pay the price with fame. But for them to get up there and cry, it's almost like they want us to assume the worst. They want us to feel like, oh, they must have been essayed. Without them actually having to say it. Right. You get up there and you shed tears. That means like some deep shit must have happened. But for them to call themselves vulnerable, but never actually highlight anything or say anything, hell no, I believe they just trying to get a chance.
It was definitely weird. It was definitely a weird moment. Shout out to Next Level. What's going on, Next Level?
No Cap-tivity.
Next Level say, if you hurt, you must heal. Shout out to Next Level.
Who he referring to? He talking to me?
Nah, he just talking in general, probably.
I was just messing with, bro. What's good, Next Level?
Shout out to Mo Love. What's going on, sis? Thank you for the first super cap of the night. Thank you for your $2 super cap. She said Freezy and No Cap crew, blessings. Shout out to you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Mo Love. Thank you, sis. And shout out to Mo Love again for another $2 super cap. She said, please hit the like button and support Freezy at Cash App. No Cap Freezy. That's No Cap Freezy. That's the cash cap. I appreciate you, Mo Love.
No Cap-tivity.
If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap, just like Mo Love did, or you can send a cash cap to $ No Cap Freezy. That's $ No Cap Freezy. Only $20 to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Your name will appear on the sponsorship board. Let's look at this right quick, y'all. What do y'all think about this? It says Diddy is being sued for an alleged 2001 grape by a woman that says his penis was the size of a Tootsie Roll. Claims she was relieved because she knew it wouldn't hurt as much. An itty bitty Diddy. Do y'all think that because Diddy, if what this lady is saying is true, if Diddy is very small when it comes to his private part, whatever, do you think this might have something to do with him overcompensating, how, you know, and being so the way he is, as far as like sexually and why he's so what is it called, overly confident? I guess the way he acts and stuff, he always wants to be the center of attention. Do you think that might have something to do with it, being that he has a Tootsie Roll?
I let Tawana answer that one. I don't want to talk about Diddy beat, man.
Think about it though. It might be a real thing. Some of these guys might be dealing with this though, you know?
Let me say that I don't know. I don't know. I think, yes, I could say that, you know, men who tend to be overly aggressive are typically overcompensating for something. Maybe that is it. Maybe he does have this, you know, I don't know, this ego. I think it was fame, you know, that made him who he was, the monster who he was, not necessarily the Tootsie Roll. But you know,
Come on,
this
man.
is the
Tootsie Roll,
first
he
time I heard a woman.
handicapped. He got Tootsie Roll.
I love that you said that. So I mean, maybe, you know,
No, so he just to Diddy defense, he got a Tootsie Roll, but he's spreading it to everybody from Cassie to day 26 to he just let everybody know about it.
well, maybe that's why he likes to watch, not participate. And maybe that's why he hires the big black to do his girls. Like, you know, something I can't do.
Right.
Yeah,
So
that makes sense.
it was, you know, ding ding ding. That makes sense.
Ding ding ding. Pause.
This one here for the thug.
Makes sense.
Why would you hire a male prostitute with a big peen to have sex with your woman unless you yourself know that you can't physically please her? It just makes absolutely no sense. And the fact that he's done that several times and paid people and actually sat in the corner and watched and asked for her to rub the semen on his body.
Now that was crazy. That was crazy.
So
That's
there
fucking money.
is
That's
some
the
truth.
money. Yeah.
There could be some truth to the itty bitty Tootsie Roll committee. I think so. Now I'm on the board with the yes. Yes, there's some truth. Because no other man would do that.
Well, she said she did say in trial that he specifically asked for you know, a guy of larger, you know, larger size or whatever. And yeah, that was like a special request. Yeah. Yeah.
I want the big one. I want the huge one. You know, that's a weird request. So yes, I agree. There's some truth to it, you know.
Itty
And I
bitty
mean,
ditty.
if you look at some of the transcripts, it was areas where she was kind of saying, you know, she wanted him to participate, and he just he really was. He just wanted to watch. He just wanted to
Yeah.
see. So he really just never wanted to be a part of it. And I think maybe there's an insecurity there.
She did say he participated with the men, with the man and her too. He
Sometimes,
actually
yeah.
participated sometimes too. So
But did they ever say that he had like
sex with the men.
sex with other men? Did they ever say that?
I don't even know that was asked directly
Yeah.
to your point. Maybe that's going to come up later because I know there's other male prostitutes that are going to testify. And I think maybe there will be a discussion about that. But I know Cassie was not specifically asked, did he? Oh, okay, according to what I saw so far, I don't know for sure because obviously I didn't see the whole several hours of transcripts that we have for her. But I would think that would have been a highlight on TMZ Shade Room. Da, 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 da. Like, yeah, he slept with. No, so you know what I'm saying? Like, she wasn't specifically asked that question.
Okay, so here's the next one, y'all. Let me see. Let me see. Her Cassie admits that she. Which one I want to go to? Okay, so this is a resurfaced video of Cassie and her husband Alex Fine. He ran a 50-mile marathon. This is back in 2019. So this clip is going viral. So I showed y'all that to also show y'all this. This is Cassie. It says Cassie admits that her now husband Alex Fine once FaceTimed her while she was having consensual sexual intercourse with Diddy. Also admits hearing Diddy call Kim Porter his soulmate hurt her. She admits that when she heard P. Diddy call Kim Porter his soulmate, that hurt her. And she remembered that her now husband Alex Fine FaceTimed her during consensual sexual intercourse with Diddy. So she was talking to Alex Fine while her and Diddy was still having sex. Does this necessarily speak to Cassie's character? Does this kind of discredit her a little bit, or what do y'all think?
I mean, wasn't Alex he was the fitness coach person?
Yeah, he was a trainer, fitness trainer.
I don't know. Was this before they were in a relationship? Because it just says that her husband, her now husband, FaceTime back then when she was having. Why did she answer? I mean, what kind of?
She didn't answer. She didn't answer.
Oh, she did?
No, she didn't. She didn't.
Oh, because I'm like, okay, but why was that even mentioned? I guess I need the context around. I don't understand. What does that have to do with anything? So her then husband, I know that he was the fitness coach, and I know that's how the relationship developed.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't really, to me, speak anything to her character. I think what people are like discounting, which I'm never going to discount, was that she was like 19 years old when Diddy met her. And yeah, she was with him for 10 years, but she was 29. Like, I don't know what people expect out of a 19-year-old girl that's like in a 10-year relationship with a man that's 17 years older than her. Like, I'm not exactly sure how y'all expected her to behave, but she is like not even developed into the woman she's going to become. And so,
well, she met Alex Fine. To be fair, she met Alex Fine. When was that?
While she was with him.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember when she said she met Alex Fine.
I mean, because I know she was with Diddy because he was the fitness coach or trainer that she brought in, or that was training both of them, right? Or
well, this FaceTime was in 2018. Yeah. So, yeah.
Was she dating him in that time? I don't know. I guess I'm just wondering the significance of it. Why was it asked? What do you know the
I think she
context
said
behind?
she was dating him. She was talking to him. I don't know if they was in a full-fledged relationship or whatnot, but I think she had already met him, obviously, and they was talking. They were dating. And he FaceTimed her while she was having sex with Diddy, but she didn't answer. She didn't answer. And the defense knows this because, you know, they were privy to the records and phone records and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah.
Well, it wasn't no camera in the room at the same. Or maybe it was because Diddy, I forgot.
Diddy got
age.
age.
Yeah, they might have timed up the camera for a moment. I don't know. This is what I will say though. Alex willingly, they were creeping. Like he knew that she was with Diddy. He knew that there was a relationship there. Like when they were dating, it was understood that was like, we got to do this on the low. Diddy cannot find out. So not sure, like, I don't know. I don't have a problem. I mean, I don't know how we can say that speaks to her character because what? She was like seeing him behind Diddy's back or whatever. I don't know.
Well, a lot of people are discrediting her because even in the beginning, she left Ryan Leslie, her original boyfriend, for Diddy, right? Ryan Leslie was the one that actually kind of introduced her to Diddy. Diddy was in talks with Ryan Leslie first with a production deal. She was Ryan Leslie's artist and girlfriend at the time. She was young. But as she was in more communication with Diddy, he convinced her to just sign strictly to Bad Boy. And, you know, they got Ryan Leslie out the picture, which to me is typical music business practice. You know, they try to get the middleman out the picture so they won't have to spread the money. You know what I'm saying? So that don't surprise me. A lot of people are demonizing her because she left Ryan Leslie. She was young. She's seeing money, you know. What? Let me ask 2G. Do you demonize? Do you think that's a negative mark on her, 2G, that she left Ryan Leslie in the beginning and just signed strictly to Bad Boy? Do you think that discredits her? What do you think?
No, like you said, that's how it go. Like that's how everybody jump ship and sign directly when they can. That's just usually how it go. Like just about every major artist doing that, from Kodak to Future to like.
I'm saying her leaving her boy. Well, they was young. She was young. She was still her teen. She was still a teenager. But
I'm thinking you saying like that's like her
Ryan
management.
Leslie, like 50.
Ryan Leslie, at the time, Ryan Leslie was in his 20s, I think. Ryan Leslie had just Ryan Leslie was a Harvard student. He went to Harvard, so he was just kind of fresh out of Harvard. I think he dropped out of Harvard or something. I don't think he graduated, but he was fairly young too. He was in his early 20s, I think. But
he left.
They was boyfriend and girlfriend. They was boyfriend and girlfriend, and she left him. She left Ryan Leslie and signed the Bad Boy. And yeah.
No, I don't see a problem with
that. But they were still in a relationship.
Star. She thought Diddy was gonna take her further in her career. She erroneously picked a person who she thought was gonna take her to the next level. I don't know. She's 19 making dumb decisions. With a team that her team was probably like, Diddy wants to sign you. Like, this is big. I'm pretty sure Diddy was huge back then. I know that every last person on her team encouraged her to sign it and told her that this was the right move and told her to get it going. Told her everything wrong that she did, maybe wrong, maybe right. I don't know. I mean, ultimately, yes, we all see that it was probably the worst decision she could have made. But back then, just imagine you want to be famous and Diddy approached you.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm saying but we can attest that to men.
Bad Boy. Like,
but I'm saying, like, men would do that. Like, not have, I don't know about having sex with Diddy, but they would switch out on their homeboys. Like think about it. There's men that have actually left, like they started out in a group. I think Usher did that. Usher started out in a group, but Usher had an opportunity to sign as a solo artist, and he left his group. Y'all ever seen that music documentary? He left his original group and signed as a solo artist, and to this day, his original group, like they bring that up. They was like, yeah, he did us dirty, you know, him and his mom and stuff. So I said that to say even men will do that. That's to your point, Tawana. Even men will do that. They will switch out on the people that they was originally hanging with, you know, for the money and for the fame. So, you know, when people go ahead,
people in real life not even want to hang with certain people. Like with certain people walk in the room, go over there and be all up under the other person because they more popular. Like this is real life. I'm talking about just people who, oh, I want to be with the in crowd. So is it hard to believe that she's 19, impressed that Diddy is interested in signing her? No, it's the easiest thing for me to conceptualize. Of course, she's easily impressed. She's thinking that she's just hit a jackpot. I'm gonna be a famous singer. I'm gonna be a millionaire.
I mean, a lot of dudes, because of that, right? Shout out to Sharon. What's going on, Sharon? Good to see
Cap-tivity.
you. Shout out to Sharon in the building. A lot of guys say because of that she's a hoe. She left Ryan Leslie for Diddy, and she's a hoe because of that. And they counted her out just for that notion alone, that Diddy should not go to prison. She lying on Diddy because she left Ryan Leslie. My whole outlook is there's a lot of layers to this. People do real things in real life. People leave, especially when we're talking about a legendary producer. Diddy is, let's be honest, Diddy is legendary. Diddy, he was over artists of the likes of Craig Mack, Biggie Smalls, one of the, if arguably the largest rapper in history, right? And, you know, Mary J. Blige, this guy had a big hand in these people's careers. Total, right? So who wouldn't want to be signed to Diddy? If me and Two Glock was in a group and Two Glock said, I found out Two Glock said, man, they ain't gonna sign you, man. They just want me. But this did it, dog. You know what I'm saying? This did it. If
did you sign, Freezy? Did you sign in this scenario?
I'm talking about Glock. Did he sign?
Did he sign it? Oh, did you sign?
Yeah, if Glock, if he did sign, I'm gonna be mad, but I can understand why. This a chance of a lifetime. You know what I'm saying? This Diddy. Right, this Diddy. No, nobody, like, here's the thing. Nobody know what Diddy do behind closed doors. I'm saying now we do, but I'm saying at the time, nobody really knew what Diddy was doing. All the regular person knew was Diddy can make you famous and rich.
Exactly. That's what people believed, but that was definitely not what was happening, right?
Yeah. But
because people believed that he was gonna make them famous, especially back then.
Yes, hindsight is 20/20, right?
Yeah.
At the time, if you was trying to make it into the music business, you want to go to Bad Boy. You want to go to Diddy, because Diddy got a lot of Diddy has a lot of power in the industry, right? Diddy is connected to Clive Davis. Diddy is connected politically. This dude now, you know, before he went to prison, I don't know what his net worth is now, but he was a billionaire. He amassed a whole bunch of wealth. This dude is in the know. And not only that, everybody wanted to go to the Diddy party. Nobody, you know, just Diddy was very popular. Diddy is very popular dude.
Oh yeah. I mean, people would do anything for fame.
Yeah.
And that is in real life even now. That's not all, of course. I'm just saying people who want to be famous, who earn to be famous, who have that desire to be famous because that is what they want to do. Sometimes they are the most vulnerable because they get taken advantage of because they are convinced that this is what you have to do to be in this circle, to be in this lifestyle, to be a part of our, hey, you want to be famous, you want to be a part of this clique, these are the things you have to do. And people end up succumbing to that and people end up doing it, and then they really find out.
Facts.
Like Cassie, right?
Yeah.
Or other people. And I mean, honestly, that's even happening today. People will sell their souls, is what they say. Sell their souls to
Yeah.
the devil. Like, do things that they would never ever even admit to. So the fact that she's even getting on the stand admitting to some of that stuff is quite, because I don't know that anybody would want to even admit to doing some of the things that she did. Right? Like, just
It was
any of
kind
it.
of, man, listen,
It was
get,
disgusting. Like, it was disgusting. Some of it.
letting somebody urinate in your mouth, that's
Yeah, like I asked my husband, I'm like, is that a fantasy? Like, do men want to pee on a woman? He was like, hell no, not me. I don't know what the fuck. I'm like, you
nah.
sure? This is just so weird to me. Like,
Yeah.
why do you want to piss on a woman? Like, what makes you think that's something that you want to do? I don't know, but maybe I don't have that kind of kink. Maybe if you got that kink, maybe do a super chat so I can read why you had that kink. I really want to know. Why do you want to pee on somebody? It just what does it do for you? You know,
Well, I
is it
mean,
the,
think
I don't
about it
know.
though. He got a Tootsie Roll, right? He's itty bitty Diddy. So, to me, I think, because remember, R. Kelly, that was the first time I heard about that. Like, R. Kelly, when they had the sex tape out a long time ago in the early 2000s, R. Kelly was peeing on the, well, now that we know she was an underage girl,
Kelly did.
yeah, he peed on the little girl.
I want to own you. Yeah.
I
I
think
don't
I
know.
think that it's a power dynamic. Just peeing, you know
Mm-mm.
what I'm saying? Uh peeing on your who I'm gonna say victim or whatever, but just peeing on the person is, I think it's a power dynamic. We know that Diddy overcompensates, right? We've came up with the theory that, he has a small penis. He got the Tootsie Roll and he overcompensates. You know what I'm saying? So now he got money, he got power, right?
Yeah.
I think it's just a matter of he gets off on you doing what he tells you to do. Like, I think Diddy loves power. Just Jay wrote in the chat, men in general love power. So
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it was just a power dynamic. He just gets off on power, and he don't care who it was. It could be a man, it could be a woman. You know what I'm saying? We've heard situations where Diddy, he ordered men to give him fellatio in his office. We've heard this. What's the lady's name? Jaguar Wright. She's given a lot of accounts, of things that she knows, and I believe it.
She at?
Well, she was in front of the courthouse. She was posted up with her microphone and her little news crew too.
I ain't seen her
Oh
on
my God.
podcast for a while.
What
I
you
don't
say?
know.
What you say? I can't.
See,
I couldn't hear him.
I ain't seen anybody show in a while. It seems like she'll have a lot to say right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I
But
think
like
she's kind of like just on this "I told you so, told you so, told everybody so." Tip, like, because a lot of people didn't believe her what she was saying about Diddy. She was the first one I heard say that Cassie was Diddy's sex slave. She said that. She said that a while ago, and people was just saying, they was trying to discredit her by saying she was crazy. I remember Mary J. Blige was saying that Jaguar Wright is mentally ill and nobody should believe her. But it comes out that this lady, she was telling the truth.
Yeah, but
Sick.
y'all don't say nothing about Mary J though, cause she been around Diddy for years. So she ain't know about any of this shit, cause her and Diddy
Oh,
been like thick
Mary
as
knew.
thieves from day one.
Mary knew. Mary knew. And I honestly think that Mary is a drug addict too. I think Mary probably she done been on crack, all kind of stuff. You know. I think Mary is a drug addict. And she
Wasn't
can't
wasn't she wasn't she definitely on drugs? Because I mean, I think she admitted that at one point, right?
yeah, because you know that's when remember she was going with what's your boy from Jodeci? He was beating her. She was in a physically abusive relationship with not JoJo, Casey from Jodeci, way back in the day. You know.
Mm,
What's that
okay.
song? And I used to love that song that
Yeah.
her and Casey had. I forgot. Together we will
They have,
be as one, just me and you. Y'all remember that song?
no. What is that song?
If
No.
knowing you is wrong. Wait.
Oh, I don't
Knowing.
see. No, what is that? I'm thinking of another song. I know the
I
words,
don't
but
wanna do anything else. Y'all remember that song? If loving you is all that I have to do, I don't wanna do anything else. Y'all don't put a one in the chat if y'all remember that.
people are like, what? Yeah, 2G and 2. I do not remember that.
Jay DeVilla said, if loving you is all I have to do. Yeah, that's when she was with KC from Jodeci. And KC used to, he used to be whipping on her and stuff and beating on her. And she said that, look, everybody remember that song. Look, but that's when she got on drugs real bad. So I do think just
They messing with me. Oh, because I don't know the song. So y'all saying I don't know stuff. Okay. I hear y'all.
But to 2G's point, yeah, I think that Mary J knows a lot, dog. Mary J she was good friends with Kim Porter, right? She's good friends with the other baby mama, Misa. Mary J knows a lot, dog. She knows a lot of stuff. And I think they need to subpoena her and bring her to the... That's what we want to see on the stand. We want to see Mary J on the stand. Yeah.
What's she gonna do? Listen. She gonna support Diddy till she die. Act like she ain't see a thing. I ain't never see that. I left before that happened. Clearly, she gonna join that whole family. I don't believe she gonna say nothing productive.
I think Mary J has a extreme loyalty to Diddy. She looks at Diddy like a brother. So
Yeah, but bro, so what about? I believe Diddy is a monster. But what about the people that believe that he's a monster as well? But how do they feel about people like Mary J that protect him? Then, like, if you think he's such a bad person, but somebody like Mary J is like a sister to him and gonna keep all his secrets, how you feel about her?
But
It
behind
seems like they just
every
pick and choose who they hold accountable. It's like they just pick and choose.
Well,
behind
go ahead.
behind every dude that do some weird, abusive, disgusting things to women, it's always a woman that got his back. It could be his mama, his sister, his cousins. It's always somebody that's gonna support a dude, knowing damn well he's a menace to society. I do not care how bad he is, how many offenses he's committed. So that's how I feel about Mary J. Like, I just feel like she's just one of them that's just gonna stand by them no matter what the hell they do. She never gonna hold them accountable. I don't look for her to be, like, she tries to have this sister station where she's giving advice. Like, girl, you need to take your own damn advice. Actually, change your damn
Right.
circle. Hold people accountable. How you talking about abuse, but then you supporting men who is doing disgusting things? I can't take her seriously. So that's not her.
Yeah, Mary J always giving testimonies now, that she made it out of this and she made it out of that. She always preaching and stuff, So,
Mary full of it.
Be preaching and supporting the same. Listen, she ain't said a word.
So
But
what do y'all think about this right here? This is where we gonna go?
I mean, I'm not saying Mary to blame. This was Chocolate. She said, I'm not saying Mary's to blame, but what I'm saying is
No,
when
we didn't
you
say
support,
Mary to blame.
Why people
no,
be reaching? Like, how you jump way to
No,
marriage to blame?
yeah,
People
no.
just
yeah,
weird, bro.
like no, I would never say she's to blame, but when you support something happening because well, when you are supporting a person that you know is doing these types of things, then what does that say about you and your character? Like, I don't understand how you could. So, like, if I know that somebody's committing SA, am I supposed to continue to have that person around me and my children and pretend like, well, he ain't gonna touch my kids, he ain't
For
gonna be around,
decades.
like, am I supposed to turn a blind eye because, like, and I know the
Well,
history. That's what
you're
I'm
saying it speaks to her character too, that she
saying. That
she
she would even
knew.
allow.
Yeah.
Be associated with, be around. I don't willingly know any killers. Like, I'm not hanging around them. I don't know anybody who has picked on a person standing up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know anybody that's willingly engaged in these kind of activities. So, yeah, it probably would change my opinion about a person if I know that he's been beating his wife for years and you've been around me. Like, that's going to change my opinion. It's going to change my opinion if I know that I'm hanging around a prostitute. Like, it's gonna change my opinion about her. Period. I don't care what you say. I don't want to hang around you no more. If I know you doing hard drugs, it's gonna change my opinion about
You know,
you.
but
Yeah.
that goes back to what I was saying earlier. When money is involved, a lot of clout, fame, when all of that stuff is mixed in, a lot of people will turn a blind eye. Because they don't want to mess up what they got going on, or their opportunities that or their success that they've accumulated over time. We know that Mary J. Blige, she does give Puffy credit for actually the start of her career. I think Mary J. started out with Father MC back in the day when P. Diddy was with Uptown Records, Andre Harrell. So they have a lot of history, right? And let's just be honest with you. I don't mean to go spooky with everybody, but I mean, the industry has a lot of demons. And I'm pretty sure Mary J has her own. I'm pretty sure that Mary J has done some things that P. Diddy has witnessed that, she doesn't want to get out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure she's probably had sex with P. Diddy and had threesomes and stuff like that. Her and Kim Porter, they probably had orgies. I'm pretty sure. So I'm pretty sure the same way that
She's engaged.
Yes, I'm pretty sure the same way Mary J. Blige was privy to some things that P. Diddy did. P. Diddy, on the flip side, is privy to some things that Mary J. Blige did. Biggie Smalls and Total and a whole bunch of other. So this is why I believe a lot of people stay quiet. Because it's not just that people have things on P. Diddy. No, P. Diddy got things on them too. Right. Oh, you want to talk? I know what you did too now. So it's just a chance. Think about it. It's just a chance. What if it's a chance that P. Diddy beats all of this? And then he know that somebody turned coat on him. Oh, he's innocent. Now, guess what? He finna put your shit out there.
Right.
Yeah, now you got the deal. Now you got to deal with all the shit you did because you turned on me. Remember that? Yeah, I'm finna put all this shit out there. Some kind of way these videos and this audio got to TMZ. I don't know how, but it got there. Yeah. So I think a lot of people, if we've been paying attention, a lot of people have been staying clear of Diddy and this whole case. They don't want to be interviewed. They ain't trying to go to trial. Listen, everybody that's been going to this trial, I haven't seen not one celebrity. That's crazy. Like, Have y'all seen? I haven't seen no celebrities in attendance at this trial. It's like they don't want to touch it.
No. And
Nobody
as
wants
many
to. Go
as
ahead, sis.
many as Diddy he has absolutely no celebrity standing up for him. Maybe Boosie. I know Boosie has been vocally being on Diddy's side.
Don't
Boosie
nobody
has been
care
very
about Boosie.
Boosie has been very vocal about his support of Diddy. However,
Yeah,
he has not showed up in court. Um, Kanye has been very supportive of Diddy and actually called him in prison and put some
yeah.
money on his book.
Man, he
What I
been
understand.
getting all the support he don't want. I don't think he want Kanye. That made
Right.
his shit worse. Kanye actually fucked this shit up more.
Hey, if I was locked up and Kanye called me, I'll be like, man, why the hell this man calling me, man? Damn.
For real.
Why is you calling me?
Stevie J too. Stevie J's been in support of Diddy. Man, I
Yeah.
ain't never seen him do nothing like that, man. You know what I mean?
Man, that's
I
a
ain't never
bad lineup for support.
that,
Stevie J, Boosie, and Kanye. He showed enough going to jail.
but here's what I was telling Freezy early. Like there to me, and this is me being in full support of okay, like women who get abused and like, going after their abusers. To me, I feel like the crimes that Diddy is being charged for, I have not heard anything significant as of yet. So I'm concerned about okay, is Cassie the star witness because she don't seem to
They
be
about to
telling.
drag you.
I don't give a damn, but I'm telling the truth. What
Y'all
exactly
heard
did?
her? She said Diddy ain't did nothing wrong, y'all. She said Diddy ain't did nothing wrong.
Okay, but 2G, I'm not saying Diddy did do nothing wrong. Let me get okay.
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you.
Oh, but is he on trial for domestic violence? If so, absolutely. Yes, I do think he needs to go to jail for that because they have proven that he has engaged in domestic violence.
Mm.
What? Give me the crime. Tell me what Diddy did in the testimony that has been out right now. And I'm trying to be
You
as
better be
supportive of what
careful.
I know. I gotta be quiet. God damn it. Diddy gonna call me for a witness. He gonna be like, hey, so why did you he said I wouldn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm out there on
The
the
chat
stand
about to
that
turn on you.
I'm not saying that Diddy doesn't deserve to go to prison, but I am saying that I haven't to this day, today, from Cassie and Dawn's testimony, because Dawn testified today. I have not heard anything to me that's like, oh, he should go. He did racketeering, like he
Mm-hmm.
was engaged in sex trafficking. I have not heard anything. Yes, he did buy male prostitutes. Okay, fine. Okay, so if that's what we gonna call sex trafficking, but I mean, is buying an escort sex trafficking? Because I mean, we kind of toe in the line because Diddy is who he is. Like, so he's flying someone to another state to have sex with them. Okay, if that is what they're calling sex trafficking, then yes, they have been able to support that he's done that in a couple instances. I just don't see I don't see what everybody else is seeing. Like if Cassie was going after him for domestic violence and she was trying to say rape or I'm
No,
sorry, grape. Ooh, grape. If she was saying those things, I think maybe there would be a case there and then it would be kind of like, okay, how are they going to really, support this or try to find evidence to support these claims? I don't see him going to jail for what they're saying. I just feel he's going to be humiliated 100%,
no. But
That's
Well,
I
all.
said the same thing you was saying the first time we talked about this topic on Freezer Show. But it's like it's hard for people to separate like his his mo- uh his sick way of being, like all this sadistic shit he into, from like whether or not it's legal or illegal. Like, do I
Exactly.
think he's a terrible person? Yes, of course. Do I think he evil? Yes, he sounds very much like the devil himself. I just don't understand how you go to prison for not having morals or for being sick, like or being a sexual deviant. I don't see how you go to prison for that. Cause dude
Yeah,
sound like a disgusting person. He sound like a disgusting human, but
he
it's
does.
a
That's what.
if that's the criteria, then it's a lot of people that need to be in jail for being some fucking like super freaks. But to
Yeah.
be honest though, one case that kind of I feel like led up to this, and I think people need to be like cautious of or take in consideration. Like you don't want this to become like a norm. Like the R. Kelly situation. I'm glad he in prison because I feel like what he did back in the day on that video, I feel like that was a minor, and he should have went to prison then. So
Yeah.
like for my own personal reasons, like I'm glad he in jail. Like I'm glad he in prison because I feel like he a predator.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm being honest, I actually don't know what he in prison for though. Like right now today, I don't understand what he in prison for. Like the actual charges. Like I just know they came out with a documentary and a bunch of women was basically saying he like a sick person. He mean and he like disgusting and he don't treat women right. But I
Mhm.
never heard what the actual charges was, what the actual offense was. I just know they finally put him in prison. Since he's somebody that I don't like, somebody that I think is a predator, I'm just glad he in jail because I feel like that's what he should have been. But do anybody actually know what he in prison for? Because all the women on the video on the documentary are all adults, and from what I heard watching the documentary, it just seemed like he's just a fucked up person. But I didn't hear like what did he do illegally.
Mm.
So R. Kelly,
Yeah, go
let me
ahead.
see. He got convicted of racketeering and sex trafficking.
See
Yeah.
what I'm saying, bro? So you can just say sex trafficking,
Yeah.
and because we already found like I'll use myself as an example. I'm somebody that's just happy that he finally getting his karma. But in reality, like that's actually not right though, because they just throwing this sex traffic thing out there because he um like sex trafficking is basically if I cash out somebody and say come through and they can prove that I sent this person money for them to come and like fulfill any sexual desire, then that's sex trafficking
Yeah.
and I can be charged with that.
What? Well, no, no. I mean, R. Kelly was actually charged with child sexual abuse. I don't know if I can say that on your channel. I think I need to say
No, go
SA.
ahead. Go ahead. You can go
He
ahead.
was charged with child SA. So
Mm-hmm.
that 14-year-old girl. So there was, it was no
No, I'm
statute of
talking
limitations.
about here recently. I'm talking about recently. It
Yeah,
was
I'm talking
no,
about.
there's no children.
Yeah, he
Is
was
children
sentenced to
involved in that indictment?
20 years in Chicago. So remember, he had several cases because he also went to New York. But Chicago sentenced him to 20 years for child SA. That's what he was in 2022. That's what he was convicted of.
Right. That's true. Yeah. Yeah.
Then
Okay.
so he was validly convicted of crimes, and it was proven to be in possession of. And I think some of the people who distributed it and saw it, and their charges got dismissed if they cooperated
Okay.
and stuff like that. But yes, ultimately he was actually convicted of child SA.
Okay. I'm actually reading more detail. It says on September 27, 2021, following 6 weeks of trial, a federal jury in Brooklyn convicted Kelly of all 9 counts of a superseding indictment charging him with racketeering predicated on. So the racketeering was predicated on criminal conduct, including sexual exploitation of children,
Right.
forced labor,
Right.
the Mann Act violations involving the coercion and transportation of women and girls in interstate commerce to engage in illegal sexual activity. So yes, sexual exploitation of children was included in the racketeering, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I honestly, bro, do I think he guilty of that shit? Hell yeah. But do I think they did what they had to do to like convict him? I think they bent some shit
Well,
and
think about it
uh
though. You can't be mad at the prosecution because they're gonna do what they need to do. When they feel like somebody is guilty of a lot of this shit and they feel like they need to kind of like be, what is it called, they need to strategize in order to go ahead and throw the book at this dude. Like me,
Yeah,
I don't be mad at that shit because everybody and their mama know he was guilty of messing with kids and
right,
you
right,
know, so
right,
so
right.
so so it's all a game, right? When you go into court, it's all a game. Who has the best team, right? Who has the best team? The process, and when it comes to the feds, these people is way better than the state. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
um, I to be honest with you, I think the feds did a great job with R. Kelly.
But bro,
You know,
you can't say that though. I agree with that, but
yeah,
this is like a slippery slope, bro, because yeah, I agree with you. I think I'm like I said, I like, bro, I don't listen to R. Kelly music, period, bro. I feel like
Mm-hmm. Nah, I know
I
you
feel like
don't.
he
I
the
know you
greatest
don't.
I feel like he the greatest songwriter ever. I
Yeah.
feel like he got a
yeah,
lot of music that's very, very touching. Like he one of the most talented singers of all time, bro, period.
Yeah.
hmm
But I cannot support this man, bro. Like what he did is like the sickest shit ever, bro. Like so
yeah,
like I don't even understand how women still so open, like they so like they open about supporting him and still advocating for his freedom. I don't get that shit like at all, bro. Like I unfriend people who advocate for R. Kelly on social media. Like I don't want to follow you, I don't want to be cool with you, none of that.
yeah,
But I still don't think you should be able to bend the rules to get the person you want because who's to say like when you're not gonna bend the rules to get somebody that's potentially innocent? Because look at the even the Bill Cosby shit, bro. They had already signed to where they knew that he couldn't be prosecuted, that he wouldn't do time, but they still like took him through this humiliation, embarrassed him in front of the nation. Everybody gave their opinions. They aired out all his dirty laundry just
hmm
to then put him in jail to say, we found this slip that been missing for what a year or two now, and like he was incarcerated like wrongly. Like, bro, clearly this shit was a game, but
yeah.
we just let that just take place in our face and just like moved on like that shit didn't happen, bro. Like the the justice system showing that they can just play games like that, I feel like that's dangerous, bro, because Bill Cosby did not supposed to go to prison. Like based off the agreement he made before any of this shit kicked off, before any of us knew about what took place, he had already signed to where whatever he admitted to, they couldn't imprison him for it. But they still dragged that shit all the way out just to humiliate him and then come back and free him. Even if he was innocent or guilty or whatever, it still showed that they play games, and I just don't feel like that's okay. So I don't rob R. Kelly, period. But I don't
Yeah.
believe in bending the rules to get the person you want. Cause what if, like, who's to say where that shit stop at?
Well, what happens too is justice takes time. I understand, like people, when it comes to essay, a lot of times people don't believe you as a victim. You have to remember the times that R. Kelly and Diddy was in. You could not just make a allegation of that sort against a powerful person. And honestly, it's so many men and women who do believe that, oh, the girl was fast and she was 14, but she was always wearing short clothes and she deserved it and she should have been watched better, and like they blame everything but the person who actually abused the person. And there is a lot of like,
Right, right.
I see more women who think like that than men. Cause like men will be like, hell no, he should have never touched that little girl. Period. Like men will put a woman in a place quicker than a woman will put. Oh well, you shouldn't have your daughter around. Da, 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 da. Somebody. I was at a family event, and it was mixed family. When I mean mixed, I mean in laws and some of my family. And my daughter, she 9. She was 9 at the time. And they told me, you need to tell her to close her legs. Mind you, she got on leggings. You know what I'm saying? Like she got on leggings. You need to tell her to close her leg because it's men around here. No, you need to tell these men don't touch my damn daughter. How about that? You don't check my daughter because she's 10 years old. You're walking around here clueless, playing her game, not even thinking nothing about this. But you want to sexualize my daughter, but you ain't gonna check this dude. So this is the type of stuff. And so I treated that old lady. And people got mad at me. But I
Mm-hmm.
was like, y'all are the type of women who sit there and blame the little girl when the man go in there and touch her. My daughter ain't doing nothing to deserve to be touched. So like, why would you even indicate? Did you see somebody looking at her? Because we need to check that nigga real quick. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even want to say the word nigga because we just had a discussion about that. I forgot I wasn't gonna say it. Oh my God, y'all messed me up. But I was just so annoyed. But the mentality of people. Now, mind you, I'm at the high school when R. Kelly used to come up there and pick up girls. You know what I'm saying? I live in Chicago. I'm at the high schools when R. Kelly was coming up there to pick up girls. I know he was coming up there to pick up high school girls. Period. It ain't even like no, oh, I'm just making this stuff up. No, witnessed it with my own eyes. No girls who was involved with him, no girls who went to his house, no girls who was 16 and messing with R. Kelly. Period. Period.
I think that I'm looking.
Call to testify because I do not want to. I forgot their names. Okay, let me put that on the record. No, just playing. But just seriously, I'm just saying that that is what happens in this world. We sit here as women. As women, will justify why a man has done what he's done to a girl, why he's done what he's done to a child, why he's done what he's done. But he was in possession of child porn. He was. He was convicted of it. And
Yeah.
it took years to get him convicted because people with money have power, they have authority, they can get lawyers, they can prolong things, they can get things thrown out. And all you have to do is mess up one good time and they will throw that whole case out. You have to start completely over.
Yeah.
It is harder to catch a man with money than it is to catch a poor dude.
And I think that's why the feds play it the way they do because they have resources too, right? And they know that these men like R. Kelly, P. Diddy, they have a lot of resources. They got a lot of ties with police. Police have been known to cover up things for these celebrities. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of get why the feds play it the way they do, you know, because they know it's not a fair game dealing with these powerful men with money and ties and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, I get it. I get how and why the feds choose to take certain type of measures and
Yeah.
and how they go about doing things differently dealing with somebody with R. Kelly or P. Diddy versus just a regular smuggler, a regular, you know, a regular dude that was making, you know, probably, I don't know, that was doing money laundering or something like that. P. Diddy is a very powerful dude. Very powerful,
Can I
you know.
address the comment because Pumps and Dumps said something, and I really want to talk about it because
Go
she
ahead.
said that's true, but I don't want anybody to look over and my daughter's legs is grabbed open. It
Mm.
don't have to be in a sexual way either. Let me say something. Let me just say one thing because I agree, right? Like I don't teach my daughters to keep their legs propped wide open because I know this is a sick ass world and I know men are looking at her in a certain way and I know that at a very young age she can be sexualized. But what I'm saying in that moment is my daughter did nothing wrong to be criticized for sitting on the couch with one of her legs propped open. Like it was just ridiculous. She's in her grandmother's home. You know, like what? She feels comfortable. She's sitting on a couch. And if there's men in here that you're scared that they're going to do, then they need to leave now, actually, because this is a space. She's playing a game. She ain't thinking about. She ain't got her legs like wide open in no kind of way. there is never going to be no excuse for somebody telling me that you need to watch out for her because that can invite XYZ. No. Actually, y'all need to start prosecuting these dudes that touched y'all back in the day so that we can just let them know and send a message that we're not going to accept that with none of our little girls. How
Nah,
about that?
they ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna do that.
No, right. Put y'all daddies and y'all uncles in jail. Put them in jail.
Nah, they covering for them.
Because y'all, all they going to do is support him and justify him and Mary J. Blige him. Mary J. Blige him.
Ooh,
Head.
Mary, I like
They
that
all,
Mary J.
all
Blige.
Mary J. Blige's little sisters. But then they want to tell me my daughter wrong for playing her motherfucking game at her grandma's house with her goddamn leg up. Get the fuck out of here.
This one here for
No,
the thug.
put y'all goddamn granddaddies in jail. Damn granddaddy walking up, coming up the stairs, your granddaddy touching you, and ain't nobody in the house didn't told. Come on now, that's disgusting. And my daughter she ain't living like that because she know her mama will go to motherfucking jail and I'll be in the same cell with R. Kelly because I'm not about to play no damn games with my daughter. Anybody touch her, any problem. I don't give a damn what society say. He's wrong and he's going down. So if you think that that is the problem, little girls are just sitting on the couch with their legs open. Y'all think that's the reason SA occurred? Y'all are sick. It's ridiculous. That's not why.
I think that was another thing what you spoke to. I think that was another reason why the feds approach these situations the way they do. They out to send a message. Like they out to send a message to these guys. Listen, we coming to get you.
No, I gotta disagree with
We
that.
don't care if it's 30 years ago. We coming to get
Nah,
you.
bro. If they not on some like nah, bro. They coming to get who they getting for a specific reason. It ain't because they trying to clean up the world. They trying to clean up the nation. Whatever Diddy did for to land on their radar for them to say it's time to take him down. It got nothing to do with them trying to do what's right or like being righteous. Because there's a lot of shit they can like bring to an end or they can slow down. These people ain't concerned about children and women being abused and all that shit. Hell no.
It's some other larger.
Well, I'm gonna say this, right? Some people might have signed up for law enforcement and that have actually, have had personal experiences. Might not been them individually, but they might know somebody. They might, like whoever is assigned to these cases might have a passion for this type. I don't know, but I'm not saying that that's the case too. I'm saying, what you're saying might be the case too, but I just don't want to count out that who's ever actually the lead investigator on these cases might have a bone to pick with these type of people. What I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. Either way it go, right? R. Kelly.
Yeah.
This is as my personal opinion. R. Kelly, Bill Cosby, P. Diddy. A lot of this is like you reaping what you sow.
Yeah,
it's a real thing. Like this shit is bigger than the feds to me.
But you're saying something different though, bro. Like I believe, and I agree with what you said. Like me, my own personal opinion, I'm glad to see them reap what they sow. But when you first worded it, you was like, as if these people trying to force people to clean up their act or they trying to send a message. No, I don't believe that. I think it's just evil people taking down evil people. Diddy, they came. I don't know like who pressed the button on that, but as far as it having something to do with them being righteous, no, I don't believe that. Because if it was that, bro, they'll be trying to figure out, just like we always talk about this Epstein case. Bro, they had him red-handed down here in Florida. They had him.
Yeah.
In court. They got witnesses in there. They got evidence. He been dealing with minors. He been letting them come to his place after school. He been receiving massages from young kids. They got him nailed to the cross. Whatever his lawyer, whoever went up there and said something to the judge, and then within minutes, he walking out of the courtroom free, and his case get dismissed, and then he leave Florida and go back to New York. these
Yeah.
so-called people that's cracking down on Diddy, they need to be trying to figure out what the fuck did he say to that judge? What took place down in Florida? Why did y'all walk him out of the courtroom without him having to beat this case, beat these charges, prove his
Well,
innocence?
we know
What did he say to you?
we
What did he
know,
have on
but
you?
we know why he walked out of the court. This dude is a billionaire, and he was throwing sex parties that could compromise a lot of well-known people that attended these parties with
But those
minors.
same people you, those
Blackmailing.
same people you
Yeah, it was a
mentioned
blackmailer.
that's taking down.
Shout out to JT for What We Know podcast. Shout out to Rizzy the Esty. What's going on, Rizzy? Great to see you. Go ahead, 2G.
But at the same time, them same people that's taking down Diddy, they not on any of them tapes, so they shouldn't give a fuck about who he got evidence on. They should be trying to take. He already gone. Now let's take care of the people that was covering for him. Like the judge should be held accountable. What did they say to you? What took place in the courtroom that day? Why ain't nobody trying to figure that shit out?
I see
Well,
what you said.
we don't know who's on the tapes yet because they haven't showed video yet, right? They haven't showed
They
it.
trying
Whoever taking down Diddy not on the tapes though.
They don't want to muddy the waters. It's already
Yeah, they
so
don't want
much
to muddy
going
the
on.
waters, but okay, but
It's like, okay, I gotta just get the fish I can get. You know, the biggest
Yeah.
fish. That's how I look. You know,
yeah, and as
let me
far
get
as the feds go, you got to look at it like this, man. The federal government likes to send a message. Nobody is bigger than them. It's been like that for a long time. Nobody is
send a message to black people.
black people and I mean even Harvey. No, I mean let's just be fair. Harvey Weinstein went down, right? You know what I'm saying? Like so I think that they sending a message that when you're dealing with billions of dollars and when you're dealing with very powerful people, we don't know who's making phone calls. We don't know who is able to pick up the phone and talk to the higher ups at the Federal Bureau of Investigations or the CIA. We don't know who's able to pick up the phone.
I agree with you, bro, but that's what I'm saying. Somebody making phone calls. It ain't because these people waking up feeling compelled to get up and do the right thing. Like it's a lot of stuff that wouldn't be taking place if they halfway felt that way.
Most definitely, because
So,
some of these people that's actually locking them up, they might be involved in some. We don't know what they're involved in either. What I'm saying is that however it shit work out, I believe in the spiritual realm, you reap what you sow. A lot of people don't believe in that, but I do.
Me too.
You know what I'm saying?
I
Like
believe
me,
in
I
it
don't. If Bill Cosby actually was doing that, I don't feel sorry for Bill Cosby. I'm not one of them. Listen, I'm not one of them guys that's gonna be like, oh, they did Bill Cosby wrong. No, bro. You made a decision to do that shit, and this shit ended up biting you in the ass before you died.
No, bro, but when y'all do that, like the chat kind of guilty of this too. Like they did it to Tawana earlier. Something she said, and they was like, "Oh, now it's Mary J fault." It's like when somebody say one thing, like it's like y'all go way over here on the other end of it. So I ain't saying I feel sorry for them or we should feel sorry for them. I'm just saying. I agree with what you saying. Like me personally,
You're saying that the feds, they do foul play too. They ain't playing by the rules either.
Be fair. Like, don't just because you want to get somebody, don't try to put stuff together to create a case and put
especially
them
if
under.
you're gonna pick and choose who you want to get.
And choose, like, if it's really a crime, prosecute it and stop allowing money to dictate who we sought after and who we don't. Which is why I think Chicago and some other states put that law in where it's like, okay, if you commit a violent crime, it don't matter how much money you make, ain't no bail for you, right? You staying in jail until your trial, which I think it eliminates that idea of, okay, well, if I have more money than you, I can get out and I can be free, versus if I don't have any money and I'm a violent criminal, I can stay in prison. But every state hasn't adopted that yet, but I know Illinois is one of them that have. But I understand what he's saying. It's like be fair across the board because I do feel like the
Okay,
justice system can be
I'm
unfair.
saying if
Look at
one of
Trump and
those,
all his,
I'm saying
you know.
if one of those girls
Right,
was my
right.
sister, one of those women was my sister or my daughter or my niece or something, I wouldn't give a damn how the feds did it. Get his ass.
No, no, no,
That's
no,
how
no.
I'm
I
thinking.
agree with that because I said that personally. Like
Yeah.
I
No, no,
said, I
no.
feel the same way about R. Kelly. I feel the same way about R. Kelly.
Yeah,
I wish they would
yeah,
have been got him. I'm just saying that's me personally. I'm not, I feel like, oh, I'm glad he finally got his day.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
Now I know
I'm
exactly
not
what you're
advocating
saying.
for them at all, though.
No, we don't want to put. We know you ain't advocating for them. You're saying that they're not playing by the rules either. That's what you're
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
saying.
When you said you
Yeah.
don't feel sorry for Bill, I don't want people like, oh, hot up there feeling sorry for
Oh
Bill
no, no,
Cosby.
no, 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 no. But you clarified that several times. What I'm saying
Yeah,
is
yeah, yeah.
that in certain situations when you're dealing with billionaires and powerful people, Jeffrey Epstein, I want to believe that you damn near can't play by the rules with these people. That's what I'm saying. Because these people have so many they have so many plugs and so many resources, right? And networking power. You damn near got to be a little creative when you're trying to nab these people. You really do though. Think about it though. You just said it
Right.
yourself. Epstein was in court. They had him red-handed and he walked out like he just walked out of there like it was nothing. You can't play by the rules with these people.
Yeah, but my thing is, I agree. Yeah, but they need to get crafty with a lot more shit. Like it's a lot of other things
You
they
can't
need to
pick and
get crafty
choose like
with
you're
too.
saying. Yeah.
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
pick and choose when you wanna, what you call it, crafty.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying.
But,
the cash out, bitch.
I agree with, but listen, with Freezy, because like somebody do something to my people, I don't give a damn how you get them, just get them.
I don't
But
give a
see,
damn.
that's your mentality when it's that
Yeah.
close to you. But I get what you're saying on the flip side. It's unfair because like, what if I'm
Yeah.
on the flip side? My person's being accused,
Yeah.
and he's part of that, and then I'm like, oh no, wait a minute,
Yeah, because
So
it's regular
Yeah.
smugglers out here getting away with that shit. Like with little
Right.
girls and little boys. It's regular
Oh, yeah.
people out here getting away with this because I just found this out last year. It's very hard to like when you call if you call the sheriff or something and make a report of something you think might be going on or something,
Yeah.
like it's hard for the sheriff to actually come out and arrest these people. They have to have almost like the actual child's actually admitting it or saying that the person did that, or they have to have like footage or recording of or something, or audio, like hearsay.
Eyewitness.
Yes, it's very like this is why these people actually get away with doing this stuff so much, because like it's hard for the sheriff to actually come out and put cuffs on these people and charge these people without it can't be just hearsay, right?
Yeah.
It can't be hearsay. So like this is a very sensitive subject, man, because me and my wife, we dealt with that with somebody in our neighborhood. We actually called the sheriff because a young girl, we didn't see the young girl leave the note in the yard, but we seen it on the camera. The young girl actually left a note in the yard, and she went back to her apartment where her dad and the brother was staying. It's a white family. And we called the sheriff and we reported it. We told him that we found this note in the yard. And the sheriff was like, well, there's nothing really I can do, because this like your word, it's like this note, his word against their, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing really I could do. We really have to actually have the little girl in person make a statement. And
oh my gosh.
yeah. And so that's when we knew damn, this is how they get away with this shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? This is why they have to actually do like sting operations and you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. So,
what state is it? I mean, every state, but what state was that in?
Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Next Level for your $25 cash cow.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. Next Level is already on the sponsorship board. Next Level is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Next Level said, shout out to Freezy, Tawana G, and 2G. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Next Level. Next Level is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. He's already on the sponsorship board. We appreciate you, dog. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $25 or more. Shout out to my dog Next Level. Also, shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast.
Super chat.
Thank you, bro, for your $5 super cap. JT said, bring me up, Freezy. I'm gonna bring you up in just a little bit, bro. We got a couple more videos to react to, and I'm gonna bring you up. Trust me, bro. Just stay with me, bro.
Next level.
Shout out to Next Level and shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast. So I'm gonna show y'all this right here, cause I'm gonna kind of speed up with this. It's actually been a really good conversation, man. We've been talking about like real good stuff. So right here, it says Cassie. Let me downsize this right here. So it says Cassie alleges she was raped by Diddy on her living room floor in 2018 while she was dating her now husband Alex Fine. She says Diddy's eyes were black. So right here it says the attorney for the Fed said August 2018, what happened? Cassie said, we were having a closure conversation at a restaurant in Malibu. He was trying to convince me to go to Burning Man. The attorney said, were you seeing anyone? Cassie said, my now husband. So she was seeing Alex Fine. The attorney said, what happened next? Cassie said, Diddy came to my house and raped me on my living room floor. His eyes were black. It was like taking something from you. The attorney said, you cried. What did he do? Cassie said, he continued and finished inside of me. Then he got up and left. The attorney said, did you ever have sex with him again? Cassie said, yes, voluntarily. We had a good night. I went back to his house. The attorney said, can you explain why you did that after he raped you? She said, we had been together 10 years.
No Cap-tivity.
What do y'all make of that? She said that Diddy raped her, and then while she was with Alex Fine, she was dating Alex Fine. And after that, she did have consensual sex with Diddy. And the attorney asked, why did you do that? She was like, well, we was together 10 years. Basically, I guess she said she still realistically had feelings for Diddy. Is that possible for a woman to get raped and then later on have consensual sex with the same man while she's with somebody else?
Yeah, is it possible? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, why do people stay with their abusers? I have no idea. Okay, when you deal with domestic violence situations, every time you're questioning, why are you here? Why are you staying? What is it? And most times people can't give you a real answer why they do it, why they stay. They don't know. But something, it's familiarity and whatever it is. I don't know what it is, because of course the abuser is not always a monster and not always crazy, and then there is manipulation techniques that are used, and sometimes he's nice and a lot of times he's not. So there's other reasons why they choose to engage, but when it's on a stand, this is why I'm like, what is the crime? This is why I'm asking these questions, because when I hear testimony like this, I'm like, Okay. Is she going to prosecute him for that, or what is she telling the story for? I understand it's for character building. They're trying to establish that he's this kind of crazy person that's in control and doing all these crazy things to people. I get what they're saying. I
Mm-hmm.
get why they so I don't want people in the chat talking about she don't understand. I know that. God damn it. I know the basic reason why they're asking him these questions. I'm just curious as to what are they going to prove from this line of questioning, because it seems like he's an abusive person, a terrible person to be in
Well,
a
that
relationship
was the
with.
defense. That was the defense, actually. Wait, was that defense? No, that was the state. I mean, that was not the state, but that was the feds. You're right. That was the prosecution. Yeah,
I mean, I thought it was the prosecution.
that was
I
the
think they're
prosecution. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
trying to prove that she willingly. They know that she's claiming that 2018 incident happened because she said it. It's came out before, right? So they're saying, okay, but tell them that you linked up with Diddy right after that, and you had a consensual relationship with him after that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But marital rape wasn't a crime until 1994, right? So then there were women who said, my husband literally just took it and were not able to do anything about it because it was not really a crime. And so some women, after these things happened, stayed with their husbands and had consensual sex after. So I'm just letting you know that it does happen. Is it stupid? Is it crazy? Okay, yeah, you can argue that if you feel that way, whatever. I do think that I don't understand. I don't always understand women of domestic violence, but that doesn't mean that they don't have their own reasons inside their mind as to why they stay in these situations. But if you just think about it, like in statistical senses, most like black women are most likely to, and get like deal with domestic violence. That's just what it is. And then they're least likely to leave and report the men. They are. It's statistics. It's not like I'm just saying this out of the blue, like, oh yeah. No. Black women are least likely to leave and they do not report it.
So does that discredit her? Her saying that she got raped. Well, you're saying it doesn't discredit her, obviously. So she says she got raped while she was with Alex Fine.
I'm just saying it's true that it could happen. I don't know if it. I'm not saying it don't discredit her because I want to be realistic in the sense of, that is damaging, which is why the prosecution brought it up. It's damaging, regardless of, especially if you say you were out of that relationship, you were no longer, dealing with this person, you was dating a whole nother person, somebody you eventually married, and you willingly went back to an abusive situation that you claim terrorized you. But one could also argue that she was also suffering from Stockholm syndrome and continuing to go back to her abuser. And people who understand mental health understand why she continued to do that.
What do you think, 2G? She said she got raped. Hold on one second, 2G.
Super chat.
Shout out to our brother Trucker Yell. Thank you for your $50 super cap. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker Yell said, I'm ready to cook tonight, Freezy. Free 6ix9ine God Cassie. Shout out to Trucker Yell. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker Yell is the new sponsor of tonight's show. Let me see. I think I've already put him on the sponsorship board. Here we go. Shout out to Trucker Yell. Trucker Yell is the new sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show is only $50 or more. $50 or more, you will be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to you, Trucker Yell. He's already on the sponsorship board. What do you think, 2G? Her saying that while she was with her then boyfriend, her now husband, Alex Fine, she was with Alex Fine, and she ended up getting raped by P. Diddy, and then later on she had consensual sex with P. Diddy. Do you think that that's possible? And how do you think this actually makes her look?
This is touchy question, bro. I just feel like they got a toxic ass relationship, bro. That shit just sound crazy as hell. Like it makes it confusing. Like, was it rape? Is it him just being controlling? Like, is this something that they do where he feel like she belonged to him? And like, I don't get it, bro. It just sounds like a sick, toxic relationship. I really, I guess the women say it happens. They say it's some type of syndrome, like so, Stockholm syndrome. Let's go with that then. But it don't make sense to me. It's hard for me to not see all parties as bad people. Like even the husband, like he can't be a good person because, bruh,
Really?
he knew all this weird ass shit was going on. He knew all this freaky shit was going on. Like he must be a freak too, because if you know this girl getting peed on and doing all this sick stuff, what made him say, I want next. I want her. I'm gonna make that my woman. Like, bro, obviously got issues too. So I feel like, man, it's like I'm not finna take heat trying to trying to give an opinion on some shit that's not even remotely close to normal. Like these crazy ass people, these sick people. So I ain't
Okay,
even finna
I'm gonna
step
be
in that
honest
dog
with you.
shit, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. First of all, shout out to Jet Cora. She said, "It's my birthday."
No Cap-tivity.
Birthday, Jack Cora.
Happy birthday to Jet. Everybody in the chat, wish Jet Cora, my sister, happy birthday. Shout out to you, Jet. Shout out to you, and shout out to our long time friend Tawana. AJ is in the chat. Shout out to AJ in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
AJ. Now, Freezy, for true story. Didn't I bring up AJ today?
Yes.
Like I literally said something about AJ today, and now you're in the chat. Hi, AJ.
Shout out to AJ, man. Shout out to Trucker Yell again. Trucker Yell gave another $10. He said once you was still going to your ex freak offs while being in another relationship willingly, it should void everything. She ain't no victim. Her husband was sick once he found out the truth.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Trucker Yell. I think Trucker Yell got another super cap. Here we go.
Super chat.
Shout out to Trucker Yell again for his $2 super cap. Trucker Yell said exactly 2G. It's new cuck every day, B. It's a new cuck every day, B.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Trucker Yell. Trucker Yell up the ante. Now it's $62 to become a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. $60, $62 or more. Thanks to Trucker Yell. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, what I was gonna say
with what Tucker just said. Like, what's
go ahead,
Tucker?
sis.
Can you put it back up? Because I just
which one? The last one or the next to the last one?
The first one.
First one. Okay, here we go. So yeah, Trucker said, once you were still going to your ex freak offs while being in another relationship willingly, it should void everything. She ain't no victim. Her husband was sick once he found out the truth. What do you think about that?
Here's my thing with how other men try to criticize the choices that people make. That's not your business who he decides that he wants to settle with. If he takes an interest in her, maybe he saw something that you don't understand. You can't discredit somebody. Y'all try so hard to degrade somebody by the choices that they make with their own life and relationship and who they choose to partner with. What the f- they got to do with you? Maybe
No,
he
I don't
choose.
think you can say that on him.
No, he chose to be with her for a reason. Y'all can't tell him that he's stupid for being with somebody because she was abused or in an abusive relationship from his perspective and other people's perspective. He has been very honest about what he witnessed and how he felt about what Cassie went through. And clearly she felt comfortable enough to have her husband in the same room hearing the same disgusting stuff we heard. So don't tell somebody who she got 3 kids by and currently pregnant by that she's stupid for that he's stupid for being with her. He can be with her all he wants. You don't know what kind of marriage they have. Maybe it's the happiest he ever been in his life. Just because you feel like you can't be with somebody that did that, that has nothing to do with this man and him supporting his wife. I don't understand that. Like I feel like people be like reaching with those comments. And I'm not completely supporting everything Cassie did. I'm just saying that that comment specifically is annoying to me. That's all.
Hold on one second, Two Glock. Hold on 1 second. Check the cash out, bitch. 1 second, Two Glock. Shout out to Next Level for another $26 cash cap. Thank you, Next Level. I appreciate you. He said, "Fall back, trucker. I got the sponsorship." Fall back, trucker. So that makes $51. Also, we got another one from Next Level. Here we go. Shout out to Next Level. He has another $11 cash cap. He said, "Hold on, truck." So what's that? That's 51 plus 11. Y'all help me out. That's 60, 62. 62. That's 62. And then one more from Next Level. $3 more, which makes 65. 65. Shout out to check the cash out, bitch. Shout out to Next Level for another $3 cash cap. He said, "Hold up, trucker." So that's $65. $65 is the new sponsorship held by Next Level. Going on the sponsorship. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $65 or more. Shout out to Next Level. Appreciate your trucker. Yeah. Go ahead, 2G. My bad. I'm sorry.
I think Tawana went in on Trucker a little too hard because, like, it's like when men try to like just speak on standards in the slightest way, it's like, oh, like we get bashed for that. Like if women tell other women like what they shouldn't put up with or what they wouldn't put up with, like they say that type of stuff all the time. But I think in this case, like this girl getting urinated on, she's sleeping with different prostitutes. You don't know what these prostitutes doing when they out. You know when they not at Diddy house. She rubbing stuff on Diddy, and he know about all this sick stuff. Like it's unfair. Like if you're gonna say that us as men can't just say like, dude, have some standards. Like come on. Like clearly Cassie got issues. Clearly Cassie got problems. Like I don't think anything wrong with other men saying, bro, like, why would you accept that? Like, why would anybody accept that? Like, clearly something wrong with him. But if you saying that men can't say something is wrong with this guy that accepted a woman that went to those extremes, basically, like, we should just keep our mouth closed when it comes to standards in general. Like if we can't speak on this, then we can't speak on anything, basically.
No, I don't. I'm not saying. So here's what I think. We always go to those.
I don't care what. Wait. I don't care what sob story Cassie got.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
We always go to those extremes. So here's what I'm saying.
But we're talking about extremes though.
Here's what I'm saying though. She's already married and have 3 kids with this person. So your opinion is null and void. What you accept in your life is totally understandable. Now, if Tucker was like, "Hey, I can't be with no woman that did boom, 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 ba-doom," cool, go ahead. Don't be with her ever again. I'm good. I respect your boundaries. But when somebody marries another person and they're in a relationship with that person, I don't agree with what y'all do, and I don't like to degrade women who are in just to me. That's where I cross the line. Establish your boundaries, but you ain't got to degrade a marriage that's already in existence and working and been together. Whatever.
That's not fair though. That's not fair. That's not fair because I get what you're saying. I agree with you. Like I never tell people what they should and shouldn't accept. Like if you in a relationship and you thinking about leaving the person you with, I'm the last person to talk to because I'm gonna only talk about how y'all need to make that shit work, especially if y'all married. Like I don't believe in telling married people to walk away. I'm gonna only speak on how y'all can fix it. Like that's where I stand at on that. But for this man to give his opinion on some, like you said, we always jump into extremes. Like this is an extreme. Like this girl, like you wouldn't want your son, no matter what sob story Cassie tell your child, you do not want your son with Cassie. I don't care what she expressed to him. You would not be proud of your child for like marrying her and making like, nah, you would not want your son with her under any circumstance.
If he married her and had 2 kids with her, I'm not gonna hold a grudge at my son, and I'm gonna
No,
be in
you'll
his
be
life.
quiet.
And I'm not gonna disrespect her and degrade her and
No,
talk
you
shit about
won't
her.
do any of that.
That's what all I'm saying.
But
I'm
you
saying
and
that
your husband gonna wear his ass out behind closed doors, though. I guarantee you and your husband
I
gonna wear
can
his ass out.
disagree with your lifestyle. I can disagree with somebody's lifestyle without saying that, okay, well, he should be ashamed of himself and degrading him because this man is deciding to stick by her. We don't know all the details. Just because y'all hearing stuff in the Diddy case don't mean y'all know everything that happened. Y'all just don't. Y'all wasn't there. Y'all wasn't in that 10-year relationship. You have no idea what Cassie went through, and I don't either. So all I'm gonna say is whatever Alex knows that we do not know is what he's deciding to stick by her, or whatever he don't. And maybe he knows everything we know and don't give a shit about what we think. I think that
Right.
that's cool. But I don't like the
But
way I don't like the way specifically black men treat marriage. I don't like the way they talk about women who are married to other black men. I don't like the way they degrade women who are married to other black men. I hate it. The way they talk about Sierra, the way they
that's
talk
not
about
fair.
I don't like the way they talk about black women who are married to other men. I'm saying Sierra is one example. I hate the way they do that. And in this whole thing, when people talk about her, Cassie, I feel like people say are doing the same thing. When Alice can be looking at it like she was 19, 17 when she first met Diddy, 19 when she was going through all of this stuff. Like he could be looking at it from a perspective of she was so young when she met Diddy and she ended up 10 years later recognizing like, oh my God, I'm in this toxic cycle. I need to get the fuck out of this situation and seeing it for what it is.
That could be
So
true.
like y'all like not understand, you know what I'm saying? I just feel like we always try to put people in a box, like with Sierra, because she had a history dating like Future, she dated Bow Wow, she dated all these people. She a hoe. She got 3 of Russell Wilson kids. Like, why is men still calling her hoes? I feel like they so disrespectful. This is why nobody values their opinion. This is why people don't value
but
opinion.
I feel like now is not a good time to use that type of stuff as an example though, because I agree. Whatever Sierra and Russell got going on, people shouldn't be like trying to push their views on them, force their opinions on them. But this ain't one of those cases. I feel like it make plenty of sense for people to be like, bro, what the hell? Like, why would you sign up for some shit like that? And I think it make plenty of sense for us to just conclude, just assume that her husband is sick. Like, I get what you saying, but her husband has to be sick. Like,
either he's sick or he's seen the opportunity. He is opportunistic or something like that. Whatever.
Which means he's sick. He's still sick.
She got 20 million, and plus she just got 10 million from the Intercontinental Hotel.
There you go. So I mean,
and
I'm just saying,
think about it.
I don't necessarily agree that whatever they got going on, is fake or he's sick. I just think that people understand, like, what people on the internet don't understand is that people are literally human and make the dumbest mistakes. And sometimes people understand when people grow up and go through life and move on that they completely change. Mm-hmm. And some men see them totally different than what you see them. And I think that people just don't like that. They want you to only see people one way. That's all. Right. I'm just saying.
But this not one of those cases. This not one of those cases, though. I agree with you, but this ain't that, though.
Let me read a super cap. Let me read a super cap one second. Super chat. Shout out to Trucker Yell again for $100 super cap. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker said, "I'm so confused. We clowned a duck regardless if you choose to be with the devil's side chick, he gonna get clowned, married or not. Period.
No captivity.
He said Alex Fine, whether he married or not, he gonna get clowned. You know.
I don't. This is why. See, TG, you support these type of people. Listen to how he is. He is disgusting. Tucker Yale is a disgusting human being. It doesn't matter. It's not about. It's not about the fact that Cassie did some disgusting stuff with Diddy. It's about the fact that he has a low level of respect for marriage and people who are in those type of unions. He feel like he can talk shit about whoever. It don't matter who it is. Shut your ass up. That's why they gonna listen. Go get your cat because you're gonna be alone for the rest of your life. I guarantee it. I'm speaking it in existence. I know what it is.
Shout out to Trucker Yell again for a $5 super cap. He said, never called him stupid. He said, never call him stupid. I'm just saying, you make your choices, you live with them. Don't mean I'm not gonna clown him or her. So he said it could be a female too. He's gonna clown him. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, with the lowest morals in the world. Love to talk about other people. Shut your degenerate. Y'all be doing the worst things in the fucking free world and had a nerve to judge somebody. Like, you have no idea.
I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. If Alex Fine was my homeboy, and I knew that, I knew that Cassie, she got peed in the mouth, I'm be like, bro, what is you, bro? Is it that serious? God damn.
But bro, even besides that, the fact that your wife, the victim, was going back, she was cheating on you. Like, let's not forget,
she was cheating on you too. That's a good
like,
point. Yeah.
So that means this dude don't have any self-respect. He don't give a fuck about
he ain't got no
like,
he ain't got no self-respect. She cheating on you. She done got peed in the mouth. And you know, I don't even. But here's the thing. This is what I was asking the other day. I was like, I wonder if he know some of this information, as far as like her actually willingly going back to have consensual sex with Diddy. He probably knew about the grape, but did he know that she actually went back and cheated on him willingly with Diddy? You know, did he know that?
I'm laughing.
I know.
Say, as a woman,
details come out in the court. You probably ain't to discuss that with your.
Right.
But yeah, I'm sure she like, can you step out, Alex?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure she don't know everything. Yeah, he don't know everything. He can't.
I'm sure he didn't know some of those details.
Yeah.
Because you could see how red his face was.
Man, listen, I ain't gonna lie.
His face
if
was
that was
red.
my home, if that was my homeboy, I'd be like, no, God. No, please. Damn, man.
Awesome haters. If he happy with, let him be happy. She didn't wash up.
Nah, we should be able to agree that something is wrong with her husband. We got.
Listen, if that was Tawana brother, she'll be like, what's wrong with you?
I'll be like, do you pee on her too, bruh? You like that? That's what you like. Maybe that's what he wants.
But you see what you assume though. You would assume he must be sick too. You see how you ask? You must be peeing on her too. Then that's what I'm saying. Okay. These some sick people.
So when people have kinks, you think they sick, or do you think that it's normal to have a kink?
What I'm saying is, this is extreme. This is nothing normal about this.
So if you do these types of things in real life,
I don't think the average person peeing in a woman's mouth. No, I don't think they doing that.
I thought they was just peeing on her simultaneously. I thought it was.
Well, the average person is not
even having sex.
Bro, the average person ain't taking another man's semen and rubbing it on her man.
Yeah, that's
like,
crazy.
Come on. Like, this is not like these people demons. Like, we up here trying to normalize this sick shit that's unheard of. No, not you. I'm talking not you, Twan. I'm talking about the conversation we having. Not you. I'm saying us.
Yeah, but I don't think it's like in total agreement that this is some weird ass shit and this is not normal. But do I think that like we should go into criticizing Alex and why he chose to be with her and calling her hoes and stuff like that? No, I don't agree with that. I feel like we be going too far sometimes. Like it to me, when people do that, it's a line where it's like, okay, then they'll do that with other women of color too. It's not like it just
No.
stops with. It's not. It don't stop with Cassie. Like you
Okay,
might have a
but
list. Don't stop with her
we,
though. They're
we
going
can
to
speak
Sierra.
to.
They're going to the other women of the world. They're calling us all kinds of names.
We used to
It
talk about
extends.
Sierra on Tawana channel. I remember that. Remember that, Tawana?
Like what? Like how you calling her that? This is what I'm saying. It's like men who have no respect for other men's decisions do not have respect for no other women either. It's not even just about. It's not even just about Cassie and her situation because obviously what she was doing was fucking disgusting. Like I don't really know anybody in my life that would admit to me that they did anything like that, but I've never even heard of some of this stuff. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
that's
But
yeah.
so you wouldn't. So where you lean at? Where you lean at when it comes to her husband? You feel like he's just a nice guy that's just helping her through this trauma, or do you feel like he must be disgusting as well?
I respect his decision to marry her. I don't know why he chose to marry her, but I don't know who she is now that she's been outside of Diddy and she's no longer kind of under his control. I don't disrespect people's marriage and union for any reason.
But didn't he work for Diddy? Wasn't he like they trainer or some shit?
hmm hmm I think so.
So this,
I
I'm
think
saying
Diddy,
this dude,
him.
this
I
dude
do think
in
that.
house.
Wait,
I'm
wait, wait.
saying this
Did he
dude.
work for Diddy or she met him on a separate, like when she moved
I don't
out?
know. Yeah, I don't know the detail. I should have researched it because I really don't know how she met Alex. I
Well, I
just
know
know that
she met him at a gym. She met him at a gym. I do know that. So
they say
Man,
he
I
is
think we should be able to all agree that these are sick people. Alex, Case, Cassie, Diddy, everybody involved sick. This dude
well, no,
Alex is
no,
not
no, no, no. I'm
innocent.
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I think Cassie was turned out by Diddy. I think Diddy is sick, and I think
yeah.
Alex was captivated that this was Cassie. You know, some guys
Yeah.
will be like, "Damn, this Cassie who was signed the bad boy." You know, some
But that,
guys might
that
look
make
at
him
it like
sick.
it's some brownie points. You know, like she a trophy. You know what I'm saying? So,
That make
That's
him
when
sick though. That make him sick.
well, the average dude in the world sick then, because it's a lot of dudes would have got with Cassie. You know,
Nah,
you
I'm
know
not getting with bro. I'm not getting with any girl that but that's the problem. We don't want to identify these people as sick, bro. These
but
people ain't
here's
worried about STDs. These people ain't worried about catching anything. These people ain't worried about
but
bro.
2G,
These
he
sick
already
people.
got 2 kids with her. He already got 2 and she's
yeah.
pregnant with a third. What do you want him to do now? This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that if he had heard this prior to and left her that I would have judged him for that. No. What I'm saying is right now this is his decision. He's with her. He's chosen to be with her. Why do we feel the need to criticize people in their choices? Why can't we
But
just have our own opinions about what our boundaries are and what our expectations are in our marriages and relationships without calling this man anything besides what he needs to do in this moment is be supportive of his wife? Because first of all, she's 9 months pregnant. Y'all support him leaving his 9-month pregnant old wife? Like I'm just saying, what are y'all even
no,
saying?
no,
Nah, I don't
no, no,
support that.
no. I don't think he should leave his wife. I don't think he should any of that. I think why would he leave his sick ass wife when he's sick as well? They should keep their sick ass together. I'm just saying, let's agree that they sick people. Like this dude is not innocent. And no, hey, if you're a kingpin drug dealer or if you part of the cartel, whatever the case, your wife is not innocent. Your wife is sitting there watching all these things take place. She know what's going on. She know what type of dealings you into. Your wife can't sit up there and act innocent when shit hit the fan, when shit go down. She is an enabler. She's just as guilty as you. So this dude chose this woman. This dude chose this woman knowing what type of woman she was, knowing what type of shit she was into. I think we could be able to agree that obviously this man got some kinks of his own. Even if he felt like, oh, this Cassie, that means he willing to put morals, integrity, all that to the side for beauty or for whatever he find appealing. He got her pregnant knowing all the shit that took place.
Well,
He
I
was a sick person. He don't have standards.
obviously he got some. Once his first time having sex with Cassie, he knew what was up. This a freak. Yeah, she about whatever. You know
He
what I'm
like
saying?
that shit.
Yeah,
Man,
she
you
turned.
think this girl-
She probably turned him out, dog. She probably turned
Bro,
him
you
out.
think Cassie, bro? You think Cassie know what basic sex is? You think she know what regular sex
Dog,
is?
she
Like, this
licking
girl
the
can't have
ass.
no
She
regular
doing all
sex.
kinds of stuff, dog. You know, she's doing everything. You know, Cassie doing everything.
Y'all don't know that. Y'all don't know that.
What?
But look,
That's Diddy,
but
girl.
look, Tawana, you being just as extreme as them right now, though. Like you being when we spoke on the R. Kelly shit,
Tawana
I
is
admit
being
it.
so positive right now. She being so, so
Yeah.
man. I respect it though.
I don't see it the way y'all see it. I don't. I feel like this is how I feel. This is how I feel. I feel like we should have boundaries about the type of people we want to be with in our lives, but we should respect other people's choices, whether we agree or not. And what I'm saying to y'all is, it's a done deal. They have multiple children together. They're a family already. So why do we?
Together?
But I'm just saying, like, we shouldn't be calling people's wives names and be criticizing people. Like, that's their choice. That's all I'm saying. I don't like that. I don't really like that when we attack people because we disagree with, previous lifestyles, et cetera. Like, I mean, Ice-T married was she a hoe too? Prostitute? Like, I mean, some people be doing stuff like that. I feel like people do that. And it's like, well, now they have a child together. They've been together 25 years. Why y'all still talking about that? It don't matter.
No, we only talking about this because it's the topic of the discussion is what's going on. But
you know what? You too damn technical to me. What the hell?
Let me read these super cat. Let me read these super cat. What's it? Super chat. Shout out and Quantum Love. I see your cash cap too. I'm about to read it in 1 second. Shout out to Trucker. Yeah, thank you for your $5 super cap again. He said he's crying laughing. He said exactly Freezy kissing piss stains. No cap. Super chat. Shout out to Trucker Yell again for a $10 super cap. Trucker Yell says he's laughing again. He said husband face told it all. Walked out of the court. When he walked out of the court. Husband face told it all, walked out of the court face. Is the color of a stop sign. He was destroyed, Freezy. Real talk. He didn't know. So Trucker Yell said he couldn't have known. He couldn't have known. Super chat. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the $2 super cap. Big Bad Bull say Cassie took potty mouth to a whole other level. Super chat. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Appreciate you. Shout out to Trucker Yell again. Trucker Yell says, what did he say? He said, thank you for your $10. He said, pee on you, drip, drip, drip. Pee on you. Damn. All of them absolutely sick. But honestly, 2G, husband really didn't know. And now, with 3 kids, he is having absolute regret. Real talk. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Quantum Love.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Thank you, Quantum Love, for your $26 cash cap. She said, laughing my butt off. Just happy to be here and with Next Level. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to you, Quantum Love. Thank you for your $26 cash cap. I really appreciate it.
She said add it to me.
Add it with Next Level. Add it with Next Level. So, okay, so
super chat.
Oh, okay. So that's 65 plus 26. What that is? 65 plus 26. That's 80, 85 plus 91. That's $91. $91. Next level got right now. Yeah. Add to next. Thank you, sis. Thank you, Tawana. Tawana always got my back with. But Trucker Yell is actually, he's still the sponsor of today's show. He with a total of $202 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of today's show. It has to be either $202 or more. Shout out to Trucker Yell. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap or a cash cap to $ no captivity with free. I mean, no cap freezy. That's no cap freezy. So we're gonna run through these quick, and we're gonna put the link in the chat. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
So here we go. So we're gonna run through these quick. Right here, this says Diddy's team tries to flip the script. Says Cassie loved him and planned freak offs via text. Quote unquote, I feel like I want to fuck. That's what Cassie said in one of the text messages. Right. So they trying to discredit her and trying to flip the script on her. Also, what else? Okay, yeah. And this is Don Richards. Don Richard was a part of the Danity Kane and Dirty Money. She testified today in court. I think she's coming back. Don Richards says Diddy tried to hit Cassie over the head with a black skillet filled with eggs. Claims she was told people could, quote unquote, end up missing if she spoke out. So Diddy told her, hey, people could end up missing if you spoke out. So that was Don Richards. And let me see. Also, Don Richards again testifies that former bandmate Kalina Harper was also on Love and Hip Hop, I believe. Kalina Harper was present during the alleged 2009 incident between Diddy and Cassie. Okay, it says, despite Kalina previously claiming Diddy was quote unquote cool as shit, and she never witnessed the abuse. So Don Richards is saying that Kalina Harper actually did witness the abuse, but Kalina Harper actually went on record saying she never witnessed the abuse. So somebody's lying, right? Somebody's lying. So I'm going to play a couple of videos, and we can react to that, and then I'm going to put the link in the chat. So let me see. Here's the first video right here. I'm going to play right here.
Nigga, you can't be a grown ass motherfucking nigga. You can't be a grown ass motherfucking bitch and say to me that Diddy forced you to do a motherfucking thing. Nah, I'm not gonna take that shit. Nah, you played a part. Because see, Diddy can't become a monster by himself. There's people that have to constantly keep feeding that motherfucking beast. And the reality is that there are people out here that will do any motherfucking thing for success. That's it, that's all. They'll do anything for wealth. That's it, that's all. If it means sacrificing every ounce of their integrity, every ounce of their morale and their beliefs, they'll do it. But here's the thing about it. You can't circle back and tell us that you was a motherfucking victim. You was not being groomed. It was your greed. And until you address your greed, then you can address the situation. Otherwise, miss me with that motherfucking bullshit. I don't give a fuck how much money a nigga got. You ain't gonna be out here prostituting me and shit, nigga. You know, it's like, hey, come on now. At some point in time, I think what it is that a lot of you females is mad because he disrespected the fuck out you and didn't give you what the fuck you came for. Let's just really talk about it. I'm being honest with you. Because that was disrespectful ass shit that you participated in. And it had nothing to do with motherfucking Diddy. All Diddy was doing was taking advantage of motherfuckers who was willing and able to be taken advantage of. Let's have a real motherfucking conversation now. I don't think y'all ready for 2024 and all its truth, because I'm going to give you the motherfucking facts. Some of you niggas was hanging around Diddy, and you knew how the fuck Diddy got down. You was okay with it, nigga. You trying to play, y'all. A lot of you niggas trying to play like you don't know what the fuck Diddy be doing, but Diddy be definitely Diddying. Diddy be definitely Diddying, okay? And some of you niggas knew that shit, but you didn't care because you was looking for career advancement, nigga. Come on now. Diddy didn't slide his dick in between. You can't be a grown ass.
So we heard that. And I'm gonna play another video, and I want y'all to tell me which video do y'all actually agree with the most. I'm gonna play this video too.
You know what I find weird? How like men always say that women aren't submissive enough, they don't listen to men, they don't let men lead, but then women like Cassie let her man lead, and now all the men are blaming her for listening to her man at the time. Like, why didn't you just leave? Why did you go along with it? You must have liked it. Yeah, I'm sure for a 19-year-old, it's fucking fun to have drugs and sex and fucking money everywhere and whatever. And then 5 years later, you're like, maybe this isn't as fun as anymore. Maybe after a few beatings, too many, you're like, I don't want to do this anymore. And that's okay. You're allowed to change your mind. But it's like, when women actually go along with what men say, you're like, why would you listen to him? But then when you don't listen to your man, you are a disobedient, masculine woman, and nobody wants you. So what exactly do you really want? Make it make sense. Like, you can't win. It's like a double-edged sword.
So we heard both of the videos. Let me bring Tawana back up. We heard both of the videos. Which one do y'all agree with the most? The first video, the woman, it was two women commenting on this Diddy debacle. The first one was like, Cassie ain't no victim. She knew what she was doing, blah, blah, blah. The second woman was like, what do men want? Men always saying that women should be submissive. Well, that's what Cassie was doing. Cassie was being submissive, but when a woman is submissive and she's following a man's lead, she still gets criticized. She's saying like men are so wishy-washy, like they, you know, damned if you do, damned if you don't. That's what the second woman was saying. I'm gonna start with Tawana and then I'm gonna go to 2G. What do you think, Tawana?
I hate both of them, but who I agree with the most,
I feel the same way.
I hate
You gotta
both.
agree with you. Who you agree with the most though?
I'm gonna roll with 2.
No Cap-tivity.
Why would you say you roll with 2?
Oh gosh, I mean, the first person, not that she had no valid points. I agree with what she was saying. I hate the fact that she discounted, because I agree with a lot of stuff she said in terms of people doing anything for fame, anything for to be around wealth, anything to be around somebody powerful, like not having your own boundaries and standards where you would allow someone to degrade you and put you in those types of situations. Like, I understood a lot of the stuff that she was saying to a extent, but I just felt like there was no consideration for age and, you know, other things that I felt like should be considered, you know, in that conversation. And I do also feel like the second person, she led with a little bit more compassion in terms of, I'm sorry, yeah, she just led with a little bit more compassion and understanding. She understood that Cassie was in a relationship where she wanted to please her man and she wanted to do things to make him happy, and she felt like these was the things that made him happy, and she was also a young girl, like influenced by everything that she was surrounded by. And people act like what she went through was every day, and it was just, life was just miserable for her. She had like she had some up moments and good moments and things like that, and that kind of influenced how long people stay in relationships too. So that's why I most closely will say 2 over the first one. But I can understand. I have some things, of course, from the first video I agree with as well.
Yeah, well, for the record, you said both was horrible choices. So you know.
Yeah, they just I don't like neither one of them. But yes, I like her better.
Okay, what
Yes.
about you, 2G? Which one would do you lean more towards? I see your face. Which one do you lean more toward?
Well, let me make it clear again. I think all parties involved like evil as fuck.
Okay.
But besides that, I guess I'm gonna go with Tawana with number 2.
Hmm.
No captivity.
Why you say that? Look how you smiling.
Okay. I'm surprised too. I'm surprised. I'm surprised myself that I went with number 2. But I guess I'm gonna go with number 2 because clearly Diddy had, for one, like Tawana said, the girl 19. I don't know how old Diddy was, but I think Tawana said 17 years older.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 17 years older. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that's
Yeah.
he almost old enough to be, well, he old enough to be her dad. Like, people have kids at 17, 18. So that should be taken in consideration. And like piggybacking off what the woman was saying, if Diddy had this much power, this much control, it's actually true that these people around him were submitting to him. So when he had the control and power he wanted, and he had people that were willing to submit, he misled them. He abused them. He mistreated them. So I guess it do like go against what men always claim they want, like submissive women. It can make women feel like, yeah, you submit and can possibly get taken advantage of, get mistreated, get abused. Because that's what these people are actually doing. All these people around Diddy were actually submitting to him. If you submit to the wrong person, you might find yourself in trouble. So I guess
Yeah.
I can agree with her.
I
Yeah,
think.
number one,
Go
number
ahead. Go ahead.
one, she ignoring her granddaddy touching her cousins. She probably witnessed it and made excuses. Well, my cousin shouldn't have worn no shorts. She remind me of that kind of woman. Like, she don't feel like a safe woman to be around that's gonna protect kids. I feel like she gonna be the one like, well, if you showing your ass, you deserve to get it touched. She's gonna support the abuser. That's the vibe she give me. That's why I can't support number one. Period.
Yeah, she was a little black, but that's how these people, like, everybody's so fucking extreme. Like, she like basically saying, like it seemed like she almost advocating for, like, hey, you put yourself in that situation to get taken advantage of, that's what the fuck gonna happen. That's what should happen. Like, she has no like empathy, period. Like, the age gap alone should be enough for you to not take that approach, like be so strong with that approach. So
Man, I
Let me
love
tell you,
y'all, man. Y'all a dope panel. I just want to let y'all know that y'all dope, man.
and let me tell you this, Freezy. And I tell people this all the time because people always come to me and be like, "Well, if the girl's sitting there with her legs open, or if she got on a short dress, or if she dressed half naked, let me tell y'all one thing. If your 13, 14-year-old son was around me butt naked, I you could not pay me to abuse your son. Like, you could not pay me to touch somebody else's kid.
No
I don't care.
captivity.
I don't care what the kid is doing. It could be me and him in the room and he got on nothing and I'm sitting there. You cannot pay me to abuse somebody's kid. So you cannot tell me that because a woman is sitting there, you have to do it. It's just no. I can be around a child. You can trust me around any child. I don't care whose child it is. Your child will be safe with me. I don't care what happens to your kid. Your kid will never go home and say Tawana G touched them anywhere. So I'm just saying that for people to blame, oh, well, if this kid was doing this and doing that, you ain't never been around little kids. You ain't never been around kids that's done something inappropriate and decided I'm not going to engage or do anything inappropriate to a kid. Like, I'm in my brain, it never even crosses my mind to look at someone's child and sexualize them. This is me as just a regular adult. in this fucking free world. I have never looked at someone's child and thought, yeah, I need to touch that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so for people to be like, rationalize this, it just doesn't make sense to me. I just can't understand it. I cannot in my brain gather why you would think it's okay to say, well, if that person looks this way, then it's okay. Maybe the man is okay with no, there is no 19-year-old child in this world that could be with me when I was 37. I'm 41 and I still can't be with no 19-year-old child. Like, there just is no way. So don't ever tell me that somebody's child will be unsafe with me if I'm in some situation where this child happens to be around me for an extended period of time. I just don't have the capacity to take advantage of somebody's kid for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap or a cash cap to $ no cap freezy. Go ahead, 2G.
And I don't see why everybody have to be so extreme all the time. Like, yeah, I think Cassie is sick. I think Diddy's sick. But I also do think, like Freezy said, Cassie was like molded into this. Like, she was turned out. She was 19.
Turned
this
out.
person, yeah. Cause at 19, she ain't looking forward to doing any of that shit. Ain't none of that shit
Ryan Leslie wasn't doing all that shit. He was not doing.
Nah, she would have never even. Like, it's safe to say if she never met Diddy, none of that shit that she took part in would have ever took place in her life. I believe that. So I wholeheartedly believe Diddy turned her out. Unfortunately, you know, casualty. Like,
you gotta teach your girls.
You can see from the text messages something that she grew to like, but was she molded? Yeah, hell yeah, I believe that. Cause 37 and 19, like, man, he having his way with her.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say this, as far as the two videos, I'm gonna comment on them too, because it's just fair. I'm gonna say this. I understand what the first lady was saying as far as like, she was getting amenities, a lot of amenities. You know, she was benefiting from the lifestyle, right?
Right.
But me following these trials, because I've been following the transcripts, right, and the docs and stuff very closely. And I truly believe that Cassie at one point in time, because she was so impressionable, yes, technically 19 is not a child by law, but we know 19 years old in your household, that's still a child, like mine, right? 19-year-olds, 20-year-old, 20, they still are very impressionable. Very impressionable. Yeah. So I don't think that she was this ruthless girl who was just trying to be an opportunist and wanted, yes, she wanted to be famous. She signed a record deal. She signed a 10-album record deal. She only was able to release one. So that's evident. That's evident that Diddy was holding the other 9 over her head.
Wait,
and that was, to me, that was a big part of the power dynamic, right?
Anybody that signed you to a 10-album deal already got bad intentions, bro.
Yeah, that's bad faith. That's already bad faith. Yeah.
Yeah, you basically trying to keep her around. Cause 10 albums, dog.
10-album deal is a lot of albums, especially if you're an R&B singer. That's a lot. Like, that's a lot of material. And so I do think that Cassie actually, because she gave an account that in the beginning, before they actually was intimate, she was only around him once a month, right? They was not frequent. But once he pushed up on her at her 21st birthday and he kissed her and stuff, and she ran out of the bathroom and everything, once after that, he started keeping her with him every day. She said she was going to all the studio recordings and the mixing and the publications, all of that stuff, all of the events. She was on his hip, and he was talking to her a lot. She said he was saying things like words and terminologies she was even really too young to really process, and so he was talking to her a lot, back then. And so she said she grew fond of him, and once they actually started being intimate and he was telling her he loved her, she believed it. She believed it, and she was like she felt like she was so privileged to have a boyfriend in P. Diddy, like Puff Daddy. Her boyfriend is Puff Daddy. So she really harnessed that. And not only that, he was in control of her career. So I do truly believe she fell in love with P. Diddy, and she really wanted to make him happy. And we got to understand also, we got to mix in her being in love with P. Diddy with him holding the 10 albums over her head and her career, and him being in charge of her career. So I can understand how he could get away with beating her, and because not only did he have the albums held over her head, she was in love. If anybody don't believe Cassie was in love, I don't know what to tell you. I believe that girl was in love with P. Diddy. And
I believe that.
But because
listen,
people are trying to paint this picture that she was ruthless at 21 years old, like she knew the business. She did not know the business, dog. She was still green. P. Diddy was very experienced in that business, bro. So she was still green. I believe she loved him. Now, I do believe she got ruthless after it was all said and done. Like after she realized, after she heard him say, she felt like he felt like Kim Porter was his soulmate, and that was the last time she left, and she broke up with him, and she was real bitter about that and everything. I do believe she did. After that, she got ruthless after that. When she sued him and everything, she didn't give a damn. Like, she was like, hey, let's go, nigga, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? So, but I do think it progressed to that point. I think it was a gradual thing. I'm not going to buy that she was ruthless from the beginning. She was just, I ain't gonna buy that. I'm not gonna buy that. You know what I'm saying? She probably did some questionable things as far as like breaking up with Ryan Leslie and getting with Diddy. Okay, that's some kiddie stuff.
Yeah,
who didn't do that? Right, people do that all the time. You know what I'm saying? And plus, I mean,
you think is the better guy,
Right, exactly.
You dating somebody that's cool, but then the star basketball player want to date you. Hey, see you.
But I think people, men and women, right? Men and women, because we seen in the video a woman was saying the same thing. The first video, I think men and women that have those type of extreme viewpoints about Cassie, they're walking a thin line when somebody actually she felt like she needed to make this guy happy. I don't think this girl was the type of girl to get peed in the mouth before she met Diddy. This girl went through a lot of things and changes to please Diddy and to get her album out. She really wanted to get her album out. And I don't think people understand. See, I was in the music business. 2G is in the music business right now. Right? I don't think people understand, like, when you sign a contract and when people got your whole life in their hands, that's a lot of influence.
They might want to pee on you.
Right. It's some dudes probably done got.
You talking about right? I'm fucking with you, bro.
But listen, it's some dudes that done got peed on.
Y'all tell me some stories now. Y'all got.
No, we ain't peed on nobody. No.
Okay.
No.
I see you scratching that lip. No, I got to get
But I'm being realistic though, right? Like, when you in that world and this dude, not only is he your man and he's convinced you that he loves you and y'all are an item and you possibly might even get married. She was saying that he was telling her that she might be his wife one day. You know what I'm saying? Plus he had the 9 albums over her head. Like, that's a lot. You know what I'm saying? And 17, plus you got to factor in the 17-year difference. I'm not just going to go off the deep end and say Cassie was shit. Like she just was ruthless. She was just no, I ain't gonna do that, you know, because if we're saying Cassie was not a victim nowhere in this story, I just think you're just being completely insensitive, you know. So
I mean, I think people discount how badly people want to be famous. Like, people really want to be famous. They will risk it all. And I think a few celebrities have come out to talk about how you can really get dragged into a lifestyle if you're not careful. Like in Hollywood, you can be invited to a party. Next thing you know, you doing some drugs. Next thing you know, you wake up the next morning, you doing some crazy stuff. You have no idea. You're sucked in this lifestyle now. Once they get you one time, they can kind of keep you coming because they're like, okay, well, if you don't come, we got tapes, so we got this of you, and we can ruin your career, we can ruin your life. And kind of once you get sucked in, it's not as easy to walk away. So that's kind of, I think, where people are discounting that part of what Cassie went through, because it's not like it is easy to walk away when somebody is being abusive to you, disrespectful to you, but it's not easy for everybody. You know, like for certain people, it's easy. We can walk away and we don't have to ever look at this person again. But some people are tied financially. Some people have other ties. You know, back then, you could really ruin your reputation, your life. He was also dangerous. He was also violent. You know, he also was very controlling. Like, I don't think it would have been just as easy for her to just walk out of his life. So it was a lot of other factors that played into why she probably stayed. And people, they tend to discount those other factors.
Yeah.
That's all.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Game Wise DJ. Thank you for your $5 cash cap, bro. If anybody would like their comments read and highlighted, it's very easy. If you want to be heard, you can either leave a super cap or a cash cap, just like Game Wise DJ did to $ no cap freezy. Game Wise said older women used to ask, quote unquote, how many mango seeds left?
No Cap-tivity.
How many mango seeds left?
You were sexually abused, and you need to report them. Next, he's saying it like
he's saying they used to ask him that. They used to ask him that.
Say, were you a kid? Were you a child? Because for somebody to ask a child that,
clarify that, Game Wise. Were they asking you that, or did you hear older women saying that? Yeah.
Those women are disgusting. If they asked you that and you were a child, they're disgusting.
How many mango seeds left? Damn.
Yeah. Where he live? He must live in another country. They don't say that in America.
Nah, he live in Florida. Florida is another country.
Yeah, he was with the Haitians or something, right? Like that's what they said.
Florida is another country. Yeah.
It definitely is. I lived in North Miami Beach. I understand exactly. I lived with the Dominicans. And, it's a different country.
Oh, most definitely.
They swore I was Dominican. They were like, "No, you're Dominican, Tawana." I'm like, "No, I'm not. I am a black girl. Like I'm from Nigeria. I am not Dominican." They swore I was.
So I'm gonna play. I'm trying to wait for 2G to get back. I'm gonna play one more video. We don't even have to comment on this next video. I'm just gonna play it because Harvey from TMZ talked to this guy. Remember the guy Torre? He used to be on MTV. He used to be like an analyst on MTV. Torre, and I think he was on BET too. He used to be like a analyst, like an entertainment analyst or whatever. Let me bring 2G back. Let's look at this video together. So Harvey from TMZ was actually saying what you were saying earlier, Tawana, that you just didn't see so far in the trials that the prosecution was convincing that P. Diddy is guilty of the charges that, you know, what they were charging him with. So we're going to hear what Torre had a different take. He actually feels like the prosecution is actually doing a great job, and they're actually doing a good job of proving coercion and everything, right?
Okay.
So
I need
yeah,
to
I'm
hear
gonna play this video. I'm gonna play this video, Torre. You guys will know who Torre is once you see his face. Here we go. This is Torre right here.
I see a lot of people saying, and maybe Harvey is in this camp of like, the government isn't making their case. I think the government is absolutely making their case. I don't even know what the defense is trying to do.
Oh, we like a little healthy debate here, so.
Okay, so
First of all, let me just say you're very perceptive.
the government is alleging a criminal conspiracy, an ongoing criminal enterprise, right? Diddy was committing an ongoing rape of Cassie, right? Distinct but linked series of crimes. He's doing that with the help of a group of people who are in his employ, who are doing sometimes illegal things or help creating the illegal act together, right? His chief of staff, his head of security, other people, his businesses are paying for these events. That's a criminal enterprise. A group of people who are employed by him are helping him commit an ongoing series of linked but distinct crimes.
I don't even think the government is arguing what you're arguing. I think the racketeering is going to get into the alleged kidnappings and the Kid Cudi car explosion and all those other things. What you're talking about, where she mentioned several times she was raped, those are crimes. If it's true, they're state crimes. But I'm telling you,
no, the freak-off is a crime. Also, if you are bringing, that's bringing someone.
Freak-off is sex trafficking, and she sex trafficked by a group of people.
Believe me, I'm not taking Diddy's side. What he's done is just horrific here. But I know what jurors do. They're going to look at the jury instructions, and they're going to look at 3 words: consent, force, and coercion. And what they've got to see is somehow that's communicated in some form. And when you read
from Cassie to Diddy in real life,
that's right. And in the urination testimony, it's not there, Torre. It's just not there.
What do you mean it's not there?
She never told him. No. She said it was disgusting.
I felt. She said.
Yeah, she said I felt
what I was feeling.
Exactly.
As opposed to I told him I don't want him or others urinating on me.
I feel like she said it to him that she didn't want to do this. And I'm not sure that jurors are going to hang up on, you didn't tell him. He controlled her life. He controlled her, where she lived. He controlled her career. She felt this was a job. That's sex trafficking. And when you have other people helping, I mean, the racketeering is number 1. Sex trafficking is number 2. Right. So the racketeering is what is more important to them. They're building to that. If she was having sex with Diddy in all these freak-offs, the case would be much harder. But he transported her around the world to have sex with
transported the sex workers.
Right. And male sex workers to have sex with her. So freak-offs are rape.
I just want to ask you, and again, I am not taking a side on this, believe me. But today on cross-examination, the defense showed her texts where she was saying, "I love these freak-offs. I'm down with these freak-offs." And it was early on in the relationship, a year or 2 into the relationship. But when she started this, there are multiple texts. I mean, you saw them today.
And she did say that she was, but she also said, "Look, I was in love with him for 11 years."
So that's not an inherently coercive
relationship.
It's not inherently coercive.
I think a text, and I saw the text you're talking about. I love a freak off. LOL. Early on, I don't. That doesn't inculcate or identify everything else that happens.
That happens for 8 years after that.
True. This is a weekly, multi-day sex party that happened when she had a UTI, when she was on her period. I think the jury can understand, clearly she did not want to be having sex when she had a UTI. The understanding from the jury that she didn't want to do this. This is linked to his business. She is his employee, and other employees of his are facilitating this happening. That's death. That's death right there for him legally. I see a lot of people saying, and maybe.
So that was Torre's take. Torre, his opinion, he feels like the prosecution is actually doing a good job at proving coercion and racketeering, because Diddy has a team. He has a Bad Boy Enterprises, and all of these people was working with bringing sex traffickers across state lines and having freak offs weekly, right? With and also Cassie being at the center of these freak offs, being that also she was having sex also during her period, during UTIs, all kinds, which is, he's saying that's an indication that who wants to have sex with it, in the middle of a UTI or your, right? Listen, I used to take care of my mom. UTIs can be painful, they can be very uncomfortable, for women and whatnot. So I get what he's saying. So he's saying that with all of these things in place that's been proven, he's saying that he don't understand why people are saying that Diddy isn't in hot water yet. He thinks that the prosecution is doing a great job at proving coercion and racketeering. Now, before I put the link in the chat, I wanted you guys to comment on this last video. What do you think? And listen, when I put the link in the chat, we'll be able to talk one by one. We're not gonna do it like we did a couple of weeks ago. People can talk one by one. But go ahead. What I started with Tawana first last time. I'm gonna start with 2G. 2G, do you think that Torre made a good point during his commentary with Harvey from TMZ?
No, I agree with I agree with Tawana. Like I said that from the beginning. Like it was gonna be more of a smear campaign than anything. Like just airing out all his dirty laundry. But I feel like the criminal aspect, they don't be like they don't drive anything home when it comes to that. They just really let us know how sick he is and how perverted he is. But when it comes to things he did that were illegal, I don't think they really driving that home as good as old boy claiming. So I agree with Harvey and Tawana.
What do you think, Tawana, as far as what we heard Torre said? Did he kind of change your mind a little bit, or you still feel the same way?
He didn't change my mind, because the thing is, I heard all those facts and I still felt like, okay, what did he do? Get to it. But I do see that they're trying to say, okay, he's flying these different prostitutes in to these acts with Cassie, but it also implicated her a lot in those testimonies. So I don't know how they're going to put the onus on Diddy. That's what I'm saying. I think people are saying like, well, he flew in all these prostitutes, but if you listen to the testimony, they clearly state that Cassie was like booking them, answering the door, letting the prostitute in, directing him on what to do. Yes, they said Diddy did do some kind of directing, but for the most part, she was the one who made some of those statements. And of course, it's probably Diddy who told her that, but but you can't assume that a jury is going to just assume that, because I would not assume that. If I'm listening to this, I'm looking at it like, okay, so she was the one who let the prostitute in, so how am I going to charge this person for the crime? I don't know that they have a strong case of sex trafficking from her testimony. That is my 100% truth. I don't think that Diddy is innocent, but I don't think that they've proven in that testimony that he's racketeering and sex trafficking. I just don't. I don't,
So, okay.
I'm glad you made it clear that you don't think he's innocent, because these people be jumping to the like crazy.
I don't think he's innocent,
Right, but you guys are just being fair and balanced as far as how this proceeding is going, right? You're paying attention.
Hey, question though, how's it RICO, but it's only one person being charged though? Like I never seen that in the RICO case.
Well,
either you're gonna be the only person being charged because everybody else already flipped on you, or all of y'all being charged together. So
that's a good question. Well, they're saying that Bad Boy Enterprise, they have proof that other people worked with Diddy and Cassie with these sex workers and stuff and the freak offs. So they do have proof that his other staff actually help facilitate these freak offs too. So
that's what they're saying. It was just a whole enterprise. And I want to speak to
I'm saying, what, those charges gonna be brought up on them?
I guess right now they trying to catch Diddy. So I think that, you know how it is. They trying to catch Diddy. So they probably gave everybody else a deal or said, hey, if you testify, you know, we'll.
Yeah, they probably done made statements and stuff already.
They already been did that. Let me speak, and I want to speak to what Tyson just said, because he said, oh, they're just trying to paint his character. I think we spoke to that already. Like, we understand that right now they're trying to paint a character for Diddy. The question is whether right now, based on the testimony Cassie provided, can we prosecute this man and say he committed sex trafficking and racketeering law? You know, he was the person who committed these crimes. No, we cannot. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that they're not showing that he's a disgusting, controlling person. Yes, but he's not on trial for that. I mean, if we could prosecute him for being disgusting and controlling, yes, he's guilty. Absolutely. Now, sex trafficking, racketeering, absolutely not. She has not proven no sex trafficking, except that she herself was engaged in sex trafficking by allowing the prostitute to come in, by booking the prostitute, by asking them specifically what she wanted. You implicated yourself. Even if you were under the direction of Diddy, nobody knows that for sure. Prove that. You can't assume that a jury is just going to assume that he was in control of that. They have thousands of text messages between her and Diddy where she is implicating herself as this person who was engaged in freak off. So you all have to be honest about the testimony. I'm not saying that we cannot accuse, say that Diddy abused her and did all these different things, but she also did not prosecute him for the abuse. He's not on trial for the abuse.
He's not on trial for domestic abuse. That's exactly right. Shout out to Jay Prince in the building. What's up, Jay Prince? We about to put the link in the chat.
No Cap-tivity.
In 1 second. Go ahead, 2G. What you gonna say?
No, like, people just saying like he the head of the enterprise. I guess they don't be listening. I say I never seen any case where somebody get charged with RICO and it's one person. When you get charged with RICO, maybe it's some phone calls involved, some type of y'all, like, other people have to be involved. Like, that's usually why.
That's usually how RICO go. Yeah.
Yeah, I never seen a RICO where, I don't care if you the head of anything. Never seen a RICO.
You see other people on the chalkboard too, or what is the pictures and stuff. You see a lineup. That's usually how.
Yeah, that's usually how they get the head. But
exactly.
That's usually how they get him.
Yeah, but that goes to your earlier point where you was like how the feds is playing this. So but to be honest with you, I think that a lot of these other people, I think feds have already brought people in prior to this and made statements, and because they don't give a damn about Diddy staff who probably only make $50,000 a year. These people was working for Diddy. They was working for Bad Boy. It's not like they was actually knowingly like trafficking dope or nothing like that. No, they was they was working for Diddy. But I'm pretty sure that they made statements and was able to cut some type of deals, or some deals was made. I'm pretty sure some deals was made.
Yeah, but that has to be, eventually that got to be publicized though.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
All of the businesses that are implicated in the RICO is all of Puffy's businesses, where he was the head CEO, et cetera, et cetera. What happened was, why they're using his businesses is because a lot of times when he purchased prostitutes, he did it under like Combs Enterprise, which is insane, or he did it under things like that. So they were able to include his businesses as part of it. And remember, he had accountants that were approving it. He had managers that were allowing him to use the funds for extracurricular activities in his businesses. So his businesses were implicated. So that's how the RICO charges, because all you need is an organization, a criminal,
That's
like
right.
an organization to be a part of your criminal
No,
whatever. So there, I mean,
I'm
I
saying
think
so.
that they're also going to try to say, okay, here's the accountant that approved this $1,000 transaction to the
Right.
prostitute. Here's the, this person who also, but it's like, because he was the CEO or the co-founder of all these businesses, they're like, okay, bad boy, that's Puffy. Combs Entertainment, that's Puffy. This is all, he's like the CEO of all of them. So, that's kind of why they're like, okay, he's the head of the enterprises. And so he was approving the transactions. They're able to connect those transactions with criminal, like, so if anything, they have some proof that he purchased prostitutes, right? Like, so I think that's where they're going with that racketeering charge. So
Yeah,
that
but
could be
I'm
very
saying,
clear if they can prove that, right?
I'm saying no, I get what they doing, but I'm saying normally those people that's making those calls, those people that's helping you facilitate whatever transactions going on,
Where
they
they,
they usually
right,
get indicted too.
right. I'm thinking that they must have offered deals so that they
I'm
could get.
I'm more than likely sure that they indicted more than P. Diddy. They indicted his whole. On the indictment it said his enterprise was indicted too. His enterprise was indicted. So everybody that was in the enterprise is liable. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, but it seemed like they playing games. Cause why you just saying his enterprise? Cause his enterprise, you could insinuate that that's him. Like, oh, he running this. Like, why the names not being listed? Like, why they not giving the names?
Well, they did mention in the indictment. I read the whole indictment. They did mention names in the indictment, like his assistants, and they mentioned names in the indictment.
It's one thing to approve a transaction and you think it's
Yeah.
a true invoice for the company, but it's another thing to approve it knowing that it's an illegal activity you're paying for. And that's what they have to prove, that they knew that this was to pay for these illegal activities and they still allowed it to be paid with company money and or whatever. And so that is going to be, if they can prove that.
Yeah.
They ain't proved it yet, though. That's all I'm trying to say. They ain't
'cause-
proved that right now, because Cassie ain't proved nothing, but that she had a part in the goddamn process of buying the prostitutes. That's all I could tell she proved today. I mean, she showed his history of abuse, but she also showed like how her relationship was on and off, and she allowed that relationship to kind of take over her better judgment. She showed a lot of things that just didn't really help prove that he was doing what he was doing. That's all I'm saying. Y'all can say whatever, but it didn't prove nothing to me. Okay. Diddy would be innocent today. Innocent. He would be out of jail. And we was going by today, he would be out of prison. Exonerated.
Somebody get Twan a free Diddy shirt.
Now, see that too.
Y'all heard it loud and clear. She's screaming free Diddy.
I was supporting Diddy, and I'm gonna be the witness to the testimony next time. No, that wasn't what I'm doing. I'm just saying right now, as of today, he is not guilty of what they saying. If we go by just the testimony,
right.
That's all I'm saying.
So we're about to put the link in the chat, man. Shout out to my dog Secret. He just came off in the studio. Shout out to Secret, man.
Somebody came. I was like, I saw you talking to somebody. I was like, what's going on?
Yeah, DJ Secret. He big around our way. DJ Secret. He actually sent a cash cap. Let me read it right. So I'm about to put the link in the chat too, y'all. Okay. Let me see. I'm about to put the link in the chat.
Check the cash out, bitch.
You got us screaming free Diddy in the comment section.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to my dog DJ Secret with the 50 ball.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Secret coming through big time, man. He just wanted support. He said 100, dog. 100. Thank you, Secret, man. I appreciate you. You detonated that big light. Thank you, dog. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to Secret. I'm about to put the link in the chat. Now,
Okay,
here's the
people. I'm just gonna mess with a few people.
Okay. Let me hurry up then. Here's the rules. So you still want to do the same thing one at a time, or
yes?
One at a time.
Angry. They too angry, Freezy. I can't deal with it.
She said y'all too angry. One at a time. Everybody hit the link. First come, first serve. If you cam up, I will bring you on cam. If you want me to bring you on camera, I will bring you on the set. You know, if you cam up, right? Other than that, I'll just keep you in the back and you can talk. So I'm about to put the link in the chat.
Why y'all say one at a time?
Well, you know,
man, we ain't scared, man. Bring them on.
You know. 2G, it's too much. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Here we go. What you say, Tawana?
You know, we might as well annihilate them all at once. As long as I get to just go one by one on the panel and let them know how.
Well, this is what we'll do. We'll keep it. We'll still keep it organized, even if they all come up, whatever. So hold on, let me do this. Let me pin the link to the top of the chat.
It'll be taking too long when you do one at a time, so I'll go with it.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print. My little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. So my stamina transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of you connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tick. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Hollin', ball, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I can take you. I don't want no bullshit people with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to, we got hot sauce in the back. I got my dog Jay Prince back there. Jay Prince, give me a thumbs up if you want to come up on the set. Okay, shout out to the Black House in the building, man. Jay Prince is in the building as well.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jay Prince, my dog.
What's up, Tijuana? Shot rap.
Yo, salute to 2G, Tawana, Freezy, Shalom.
Shalom, bro, shalom.
Shalom, 2G, Shalom.
So we're gonna open it up with hot sauce first. Cracker Jack, aka he's Cracker Jack tonight. What's your opening thoughts about this Diddy case, hot sauce? As far as what we went over so far tonight. Go ahead.
Yeah, so here's my estimation, right? He's clearly guilty of domestic violence, but the problem is he's not on charge for domestic violence. And with the RICO case, the thing that kind of makes me the thing I don't understand is this, right? P. Diddy is not a pimp. He doesn't own the prostitutes, and the prostitutes don't work for him. He purchased the prostitutes, making him a John. So, for example, right? I'm P. Diddy working for Bad Boy. I call up Tawana because she's the best madam in America. I say, Tawana, I need 6 dozen hoes for women to eat sushi off of. I need another 6 dozen hoes that's comfortable with cocaine in their ass, and then I need 50 strippers. She says, cool. Then I use Bad Boy Entertainment to pay her, right? She is the kingpin, not me. I'm the customer.
So, but you direct, but okay, so she only knew how to do this because it was at your direction. This was your wishes, your power, huh? You essentially hired her. You hired her to do the booking. So you are the kingpin.
No, you're missing my point. So, for example, right? So I tell Cassie, call Tawana and book the women. Cassie is booking, I'm paying, we're both customers. Tawana is the kingpin. We're booking through her, right? We're booking through her. So Cassie is not doing anything illegal. I'm the John because I'm purchasing it. I'm not making money off of prostitutes. I'm paying prostitutes. Now he could get charged for sex trafficking because Jack Johnson also got charged for sex trafficking when he slept with his wife in another state. He might get that.
So
but
what as far as the kingpin, are you saying Cassie was the kingpin?
No, I'm saying whoever they booked was the kingpin. I'm paying.
Oh, whoever they booked. So you're saying whoever was the sex worker, the manager, the sex worker manager was the kingpin. That's what you're saying.
Right, because I'm the customer.
Talking. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm the customer. I'm paying through my company, which is probably, and then I'm saying it's team building, right? Team building. Look, guys, we're gonna have a team building. We're gonna have hoes, cocaine, everything. Pay with the team building funds. Book Cassie. Book with Tawana. Tawana's the kingpin.
You're saying how they're going right? How are they going to prove that this was his organization? Because as Cassie said, they purchased the prostitutes through like the Cowboys or Angels website, whatever the hell that was. She purchased
under RICO.
It was so whoever owns. So what he's saying is whoever owns Cowboys or whatever is the actual people who should be charged with sex trafficking, not Puffy. Puffy was just
the
customer. He was just paying for the service that is also being ran by some other underground, unless they can prove that Puffy owns Cowboys or whatever.
Exactly.
That's what he's saying.
Puffy was the one that was actually orchestrating these events across state lines. That's what they're harping on, right? Because
I still gotta book the hoes.
Right.
You're saying
that the who owns the website? Who owns that website?
Well, no, they went through they didn't go through a specific. They went through Craigslist and Backpage. Yeah.
But she also named a website called Cowboys or something.
Oh, okay.
Something else.
So I'm illegal for solicitation. I'm illegal. I committed crime by solicitation. I committed crime by buying cocaine and prostitutes. I committed all those crimes, but none of those crimes are a RICO case. I'm just a John.
RICO. I'm just a John. Right. Do we take a John and do we charge them with RICO? Because essentially Puffy is the trick. He's the trick.
Right.
That's what he's saying, and actually, I agree with that. I understand exactly.
Puffy be better lawyers.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Okay, so Puffy, Cassie was a big centerpiece of this whole case, right?
Right.
Cassie was not a professional sex worker before all of this unraveled. No. Okay, so she was an artist. They're saying that P. Diddy orchestrated all of this, and the common denominator that participated in all of these freak offs was Cassie, and she was under his direction.
Oh, okay.
So that's what they're saying. And so they're, yes. So they're saying because of that, P. Diddy was the one that made a decision to take these freak offs across state lines. That's why he got That's why he got the kingpin. You know what I'm saying? He was charged as like a kingpin or whatever.
Let me ask this and then I'll pass the mic. Okay. Yeah. Jay Prince is my homeboy. He's getting married next week. Jay, I'm going to throw your bachelor party. We're going to be having hoes, cocaine, beer, whatever. Call Tawana, my wife, book all the hoes and stuff to go to Hawaii. Right? Nobody here's in Hawaii. We all go to Hawaii. We booked the hoes. We got the strippers, everything. Am I the John or am I the racket or am I the kingpin? Because I booked hoes for my event in Hawaii across state lines. Am I the John or I'm the kingpin? Or is Tawana the king or the madam?
You could be considered a kingpin because the reason why is because you didn't wait till you got to Hawaii to order the women, right? You
Wait,
went
you
like, but no, I'm telling you what the crime is because I think people are confused. You can hire strippers in the same state and just be looked
yeah,
at as soliciting. But if you're trying to, okay, I know Tawana, she's the madam. You know
uh-huh,
me, right? I'm the
right,
madam,
right,
and I have
right,
particular hoes that you like, and I want
right.
I want these hoes, so I'm gonna fly these hoes to
Yeah,
where
yeah, you
I'm.
got the best hoes, no
How
doubt.
that's how you. That's where you're wrong. That's where you can. That's
That's
where
sex
it's.
trafficking.
That's where it becomes sex trafficking. Now, if you're in Hawaii and you buy strippers in Hawaii and you got some in Hawaii, that's different because
So,
you're
but
just
that's not RICO. Sex
that's
trafficking, yes, but not
but they're
RICO.
Rico because his businesses was involved. Remember,
Oh,
his
that's
business were his enterprise,
Yeah.
Combs Enterprise, and all the other. They
no,
were all in paying these fees to these
Right.
but
alleged.
Yeah.
for
This.
me to for it to be
Yeah.
RICO, I have to earn money, not spend money. I have to earn money from the host. I'm not earning money. So sex trafficking, sure, yes, but for it to be a RICO, I have to earn money, and there's
Right.
no paper trail of earning money.
Well, are you thinking the freak offs didn't earn money?
They
I
have to
don't think
prove
he was.
that. But right now, I don't think so.
You don't think so, but yeah, we don't know, right? Because we only heard Cassie's testimony, and
Right.
it's
So
several
sex
days.
trafficking, yes,
Yeah.
but RICO, I gotta earn money, and there's no paper trail of me earning money.
Well, not so far. You haven't heard the
You don't.
testimony.
No. You don't have to earn money on a RICO. They got R. Kelly on a RICO. You don't have
Yeah.
to
Yeah,
earn
you
money on
gotta
a
make
RICO.
money.
You
You're
don't have to
supposed
earn
to.
money on a RICO. That's false. KT to go. I see you on camera. Would you like to come up? Give me a thumbs up. Would you like to come up, or KT to go? Give me a thumbs up if you would like to come up, or you want to stay in the back. Let me know.
Well, that was
Can
a
you
great
hear me,
comment.
KT to go?
Can't hear shit. I do
Hot
not
sauce.
know what's going on. I'm trying to figure out. Maybe it's my end, but I cannot hear a thing.
You can't hear nothing? Okay. You might
We
have to
can hear.
drop down and come back, bro.
So
J Prince, what's your initial take on this Diddy case?
well, I think I'm about the only one who's trying to fight for Diddy, not fight for Diddy, but fight for this looking at just automatically taking a woman word for it, right? So before the case came out, everybody just crucified him and made Diddy just all the right guilty without no evidence. And since they had a bunch of people to support Cassie, that was all the people needed. And like I was saying a long time ago, they is not gonna be around this man. He the only one committing crimes for all of those years. They all participated in committing crimes. So what they did was when stuff got ugly, they know Cassidy and one after them. So they were saying they don't want us, they want the big fish. But whole time they all, I believe that Cassie, I think that they lawyers should be putting Cassie on trial. She have admitted to participate in committing a sex crime. So all of this telling she doing should have led her right into prison as well as Diddy and everybody else that was there. It wasn't. I think when the stuff went down, they all just blamed it on Diddy, right? They just all. But you is not gonna be 10 years, 15 years of knowing what's going on. You participated in the sets, you participated in the drugs, you participated in buying the women, you participated in everything that what Diddy is getting charged for. I don't understand why Cassie's not getting charged. She needs to be charged. She committed a sex crime. But we were just trying to make her out to be a victim because she got beat up. And so what they did was how they try to make Puff Daddy guilty, they harping on the fact of that DV video. So just because he beat her up and they harper on this word power. No, that man don't got that much power. Come on now. you know, to walk away from some stuff or call the police. He didn't have no chains on nobody. He didn't lock people up in no basement to where they couldn't get out. He didn't force a bunch of grown people with just this one man force these people to commit these crimes. No, they participated in it. They enjoyed it. They was excited to be there. And like Cassie, and I hate that she keeps saying I don't think she should be able to use that. Well, at the time, I was just afraid. I don't think she should be able to use that. Because if you was that much afraid, you'd have ran within the first couple of months. Not no 10 or 15 years later. That's cap. I think that you are just as guilty, and you just trying to harp on the people's emotions because they know how she know how people feel about the innocent girl, and she got this strong, powerful man convincing her and orchestrating her, and then she keep bringing up when she was 19. Woman, you was 30-some years old. You not stupid. You not retarded. You not no child. You knew what you was doing, and you should be responsible for what you was doing.
Well, I'm gonna say this. If anybody else wants to respond to J Prince, they can. I think the reason why she didn't get charged, I think this whole indictment was because she took out that civil suit. A lot of information came out when she sued. I mean, when she was suing P. Diddy, and and hold on, Poppy, one at a time. Hold on. A lot of information came out after that civil suit, right?
But
She accused P. Diddy of a lot of things during that civil suit, and so the feds the feds were motivated to go ahead and take further actions. She really didn't have no choice but to cooperate after that civil suit, right? And so I think, and also I think that because of that, they kind of cleared her because they want Diddy, they want the big fish. You know what I'm saying? They probably gave her immunity and everything. So,
and see, that's not fair. I think
she doesn't got immunity, bro.
When she opened that bag of spilling the beans because of this lawsuit, because she is nothing but a crackhead, right? That woman is a crackhead. She was looking for some money. And if you got raped, if you got raped, what they got to do with you getting money? You don't need no money because you got raped. Where do the money come in of people getting raped? That's why I'm starting to believe I don't no longer take this grape stuff serious. I go off the old school grape where it's, you walk down the street, a man snatch you up and graping you. All of this nuance stuff, he touched me, or every time you have sex with a woman, you got every stroke, you got to stop. Are you sure? Can we keep going? You got to wait for her to answer yes. Get a couple more strokes in. Can we continue to go? Should I make you sign an NDA? This before you even finish, before you even bust a nut, you gotta get the attorney to even sign an NDA before you even get the chance of busting nut. No, man, please. I don't believe in that. I don't think she was raped. I don't think none of the women was raped. They was participants and they was prostitutes. He wasn't selling these women. He wasn't selling these. So you mean to tell me if I call a woman from the internet, she come down here, we have sex. Let's just say I find out she's a prostitute. I would believe. How do Diddy know all of these women? I don't think Diddy have too much play in picking all of these women. I think Cassie and all these other people picked the women. Diddy got way more on his plate.
He was man.
They're searching for woman to woman to woman. I'm quite sure he had people like Cassie pick and choosing the men she was enjoying getting screwed by all these black dicks that she was sitting up there bragging about in these texts. Now you gonna play victim in a court. You not no victim. You wasn't doing it to just make him happy. You was doing that to make yourself happy when them dick was in you. But now all of a sudden you got the nut, you got the money, now you a victim. I don't think she should be able to use that crap.
Is anybody want 2G or to one of y'all want to respond to?
He said he believed in the old school grade.
Yes, because now grape is so easy. It's so easy to get a woman to accuse you of grape. Now it went from okay, you snatch a woman up against her will. Now a woman can come to your house, consent to have sex, and let's say both.
Hold
2G, real quick. Let me ask, because we got men on the panel, right?
I've never.
Let's just say you take a woman, you take Freezy, you take Tawana on a date. Y'all have drinks.
Yep.
She get lit, you get lit. You take her home to her hotel. Niggas do this every night at the club, get a woman drunk, right? You take her home, you have her down. She wake up and say, that was great. By law, you did grape her because she was under the influence, right? She couldn't consent because she could say that she was under the influence of alcohol. No matter if you was, but she was under the influence. So when niggas be sitting up there talking about, oh yeah, I go to the club, I buy this woman drink here, buy her drink here, then bust her now. No, you just committed what Diddy did.
Well, no, it's bigger than. Well, it's more procedures than that. But go
Man,
ahead.
if it ain't
Tawana.
that old school grape, it don't count. You got the old school grape one.
Go ahead, Tawana. Go ahead, Tawana.
It made more sense back then.
Hold up, let's make room for Tawana. Go ahead, Tawana.
Every time y'all say that, I just can't even believe what I'm hearing out of my damn. I can't even believe it, but that's okay. We go just let y'all go ahead and say that. I hope it aged very
You gotta
well.
bring that old school grape back, man.
I hope y'all grandkids don't cut this video and show y'all, this saying this bullshit later in life. But I'm gonna say this. I just thank the Lord that the law don't agree with Jay Prince because women would be in so much danger and a lot of trouble. So thank you, Jesus, for the law. Thank you, God.
Let me
Hold up, Jay
Let me
Prince.
tell you this for any man who's thinking to follow his advice. Think very wisely and read the law, because we will get your ass put in prison for what he's telling you is okay to do. So I'm gonna let you know right goddamn now that y'all gonna let this
So
I'm off.
Right.
Hey,
I'm glad you said that. So
hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on.
But I'm talking. I let you
Hold on,
say
Jay Prince. Let her finish. Let her finish.
Right. It's my turn. I didn't interrupt you not one goddamn time. Jay Prince, come on now. I'm letting the men know that they will easily go to motherfucking prison. It for exactly what you just said was okay. So I'm gonna tell y'all now. You better get consent. And you better be careful out here. I'm gonna tell you what I tell my son. That's all I'm telling y'all. Now y'all can listen to somebody that I don't think give a damn about y'all, because he wouldn't have gave y'all that dumbass advice. Or y'all can listen to somebody that's telling y'all very clearly that I know you'll go to jail very easily. Very easily. But go ahead.
I didn't give. First of all, let me clarify. I didn't give nobody no orders or no direction to do nothing to them. I don't want nobody push off no false narrative. I said, me personally, I don't take that what we consider to be SA and all other type of stuff. I don't take it serious no more, because one is only one-sided. Because everything that men can go to prison for now, 15, 30 years, I thought rape and sexual assault should be across the board. Women do this to us all the time. Women come and grab our penis. Women come and talk up under our clothes. Women come and rub our chest. Women come and say she gonna get this dick. No matter if you tell her hell no, right? So it don't be, and this is the reason why the stats will show that there's more men committing these crimes than women, because when men don't report it, that's one. Secondly, if men do report it, they're gonna look at you like you a clown. The law itself. So these women is not getting booked for the same stuff that these men get booked. That's why I don't take this sexual assault stuff serious. If I'm screwing a woman, and I think this should be great. If I'm screwing a woman raw, right, and I'm getting ready to ejaculate, and I'm trying to pull out, I done had women push me in. With her grip me with her legs and her arms.
This one here for the thug.
That is called great.
They trying to trap Prince.
That is called great.
Because think about it, if it was flipped the other way around, if I'm telling a woman that I'm finna nut, oh baby, I'm finna nut, and she trying to move away, trying to push me out, and I grab her and nut it in her, you gonna swear up and down that that's great. Why? How come it's not on the same level as when? So that's why I say I don't take this stuff serious. And then, not to mention, every time we get a famous black man or a famous man,
I'm coming to you next, Poppy. You next, Poppy.
Man, they got boobies out the ass. These women, I'm quite sure, if Tawana would have got a P. Diddy invitation to go to them parties, she been busting her head on top of the ceiling, jumping up. I done went to strip clubs and I done seen women do the most for cheap. You mean to tell me you go to any hood strip clubs and you see these women for $100 and they do the most? So you mean man is a billionaire? These women won't go in front of P. Diddy? Any woman in this chat, any woman on this platform will love to fuck Diddy, R. Kelly, all of them.
Wait, hold on, J. Print. You made an insinuation. What do you think, Tawana? Is he making a point, Tawana? Do you think most women would well, he even called you too, but he called your name too.
Damn well. Listen,
she definitely will be there.
I don't respond to ignorance. You know what I'm saying? Like this dude, like he's so disrespectful to women. I don't even really respect men like that. But let me say this about let me agree with what I can possibly in my mind rationalize and agree with. And that is the idea that people will do anything to be around people who are famous. I can agree with that to some degree because I think the point of what Cassie is doing, it brings to light the extent to what people will go through just to be around power and fame. Do I agree with anything else? No. I'm just trying to pull the good out of it. And I don't give a shit what nobody on the damn internet think about me. Your mama's a hoe. That's what I feel, If that's what you Yeah, your mama.
So why they don't blame the white man? Because I heard in Hollywood they got
your mama a hoe. So that's okay. I feel like your mama a hoe. You think I'm a hoe? Go ahead. She had a hoe ass son. It goes hand in hand. Next comment. That's how I feel about niggas like him. But for the, what I can agree with, your mama a hoe and your daddy a hoe. Your grandma a hoe, your mama a hoe, your great grandma a hoe, you a hoe, your mama.
I guarantee you, you take a DNA test with your father right now, it might be your cousin, your real daddy.
Your mama is a hoe.
Okay, hold on. Wait. Before it go left, hold on, J. Prince. Let's get Poppy in on the conversation. Poppy, what's your initial thoughts with this Diddy situation?
I don't give a shit if his mama.
What's good, family? How's everybody doing tonight, yo?
Just chilling, man. Great to see you, Poppy.
No Cap-tivity.
So, Wanda, how you been, baby? Long time no see you, girl. Be nice, girl. You gotta be nice.
Who? Wait, Poppy, where you from?
I'm from Samunda.
Oh, you've seen me before on other shows? Is that why you said?
Yes, over here. I see you before.
Hold on, before you go, Poppy, hold on 1 second, Poppy.
Can you hear me good, bro?
Yeah, I hear you damn good. Hold on 1 second, Poppy. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $5 super cap. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull said the shit is actually ass backwards. Cassie legally charging Diddy with a case and getting $20 million, actually her being paid for being a sex worker. He's saying the $20 million should be her payment for being a sex worker.
He's saying that it kind of is what it is. Like she did all that work for all them years, and that 20 million seems like an exchange.
He's saying it was that was fair compensation.
Right, it was kind of compensation for it.
It's
I can see both angles. I don't agree with that, but I can see the angle. I understand what I understand why he used so far, right? What you got to say, Poppy? I want to hear what you got to say because you were.
Let's go, Poppy.
Yeah, she also got 10 extra million for the Intercontinental Hotel
Yeah, from
too.
the hotel. She
So
just settled that a
10,
couple of
10
days
million.
ago.
Couple of weeks, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. How
Bro,
much was
so
she got 10
10
million
million.
from the hotel where she got beat up at. Yeah, she got 10 million from that
Yeah,
hotel.
she sued them and got it.
Yeah, so it's 30 million in all she got.
Yes, and more coming.
original amount she asked for, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yo, the thing with Brother Love, aka Diddy, right? The first week, y'all know that Diddy getting charged. He got 3 different charges, right? It's 3 charges under the RICO, right? He got the first one is racketeering, that carry 25 to life. The second one is sex trafficking that carry 15 years. And the third one is let me see, my memory is right. Transporting prostitutes.
Transportation to engage in prostitution.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right.
Transportation
They prove it.
Prostitution.
Yeah.
That's the third.
Yes,
that's the third.
Yeah, the third one. Yeah, that one carried 10 years, right?
Yeah.
The first one, racketeering, I don't think they're gonna be able to prove it. There is no way. It's too inconsistent. Diddy lawyers got her, pinned her down in the past 2 days, and they got her to agree to a lot of shit, bro. Because they methodically walk her down between yesterday and today, right? They established the pattern of both of them being junkies. That's important because when you're on drugs, that's what junkies do, just fight all day long. They established that pattern. They also established the pattern that Cassie wasn't being held hostage because he's plenty of text messages back and forward when Diddy used to tell her, "Hey man, you can go." She actually got with a couple of niggas actually, and she was Ryan Leslie wifey. She cheated on that nigga with Diddy, right? Then she fucked the Michael B. Jordan nigga. Then she fucked the Kid Cudi nigga. She fucked some African nigga when she was doing a movie in Africa somewhere. So she was always be able to move however she pleased, right? They got her. They also established that she actually asked for them freak off a few times. They established that pattern, right? So it was a few times when she was like, "Yo, I'm horny as hell. Go get them big dick niggas because I want to get dick down this weekend." It was by her lungs. They established how homegirl was like a half admiration for the nigga, how she loved and all that bullshit, right? In the racketeering, I think Diddy is going to beat that part as of right now, from what I've seen, because you gotta understand this whole case is centered around Cassie. She's the star, right? She's like the main player. She's the Michael Jordan of the case, pretty much, right? In order for you to be charged, there have to be no doubt. Like you have to be 100% sure. And all Diddy lawyer have to do is flip one juror out of the 12. In the racketeering, I think he's gonna beat that one. In the second charge, I believe he's going to beat that one. That one that carry 15 on the sex trafficking, that would be the second charge.
Sex trafficking.
Yes, because the way that Diddy orchestrated, as of right now, for what I've seen, they don't got nothing directly of Diddy making the payments himself. We know where the money come from, don't get it twisted, but they cannot ping him on him because they don't got him directly. He paying the prostitute niggas. They don't got that.
Right.
Maybe we're gonna see it later. Every time that they did,
you don't know what they have. You don't know what they
Huh?
have right now. You don't know what they have right now. You only
But that's
heard
what I'm
one.
saying. As of right now. That's what I'm saying. What we got. So right now.
Well, hold on before you go, Poppy. It was said during the trials, she did say that Pete they took turns. Like eventually she was the main point person, but early on Diddy was the one orchestrating the he was the one actually orchestrating the freak-offs, and he trained her. He actually trained her on how to actually, get the male sex workers and all that kind of stuff. Because mostly it was male sex workers. He hardly ever had female sex workers. He was mostly male sex workers. So.
You're right. Freezy. But here's the problem: that he said, she say. It's not down on writing. You see what I'm saying? Right. He said, she say, right?
Well. So, to be honest, to be fair, in a case like this, federally, that's all you really need. You know, conspiracy goes a long ways. You know, that shit'll fuck you up. You know what I'm saying?
Basically, everything Cassie
No. Hold on. This is what happened though. For the from this one. This is week one. The whole thing, everything that I seen was Cassie was the one sending the emails to the back page niggas. She was sending the emails to those Craigslist niggas. What's the other website that they use? Some Angel, some Cowboy, some shit like that?
Yeah, that's what Tawana said. Cowboy or something, man.
It's Angels and Cowboys something. I forgot what it was called, but yeah. She said they use that.
Yeah, so she was the one actually, because Diddy knows that, because that's the reason why when the niggas used to come fucking hunger, he used to wear like a bandana and a Pooh Shiesty mask. You don't want to be recognized, right?
That's funny. That was funny too.
Yeah, bro. But in the third charge is it would be the transportation on the prostitute niggas, right? Diddy is guilty of that one. They got him pinned down to that one, bro. They're gonna find he's guilty of the third one because it's from Miami to LA, from LA to Las Vegas. You see what I'm saying? That one is going to be the easiest charge.
Go ahead, Tawana. Go ahead. My bad.
Can I say a few things to him?
Yeah.
One, I wanted to say that I think that I agree with a lot of what you said, Poppy, but one thing I don't agree with was, like, I don't think you understand how much the domestic violence is going to play into it, because they can show that multiple people witnessed her abuse, multiple people, and then they have that video, so they're able to prove that she was under some sort of like control, and then that control can kind of translate into everything else. So I think that that's why the abuse allegations are being put to the forefront too, like, and so it's, it's not going to be totally dismissed, right? I understand, like, we may feel like, oh well, she wasn't, but she was abused. Multiple people said they saw her being abused. Dawn commented today and said she was hit with a frying pan on top of her head.
A skillet
or something. So, like, there is multiple people who have been able to prove that she was abused, and then she herself as a witness talked about how much she was abused. And so people will argue that she did some things under, duress. I mean, so and juries will believe that. But secondly, I want to say to you, and also to the people in the chat that's telling me, oh, you need to stop being vulgar. But y'all don't say shit when dudes disrespect me. But y'all want to come check me. I don't have to be nice. Because I am nice to I am nice to every person on this platform as long as they treat me with respect. You ain't never heard me talk to Freezy like that, and you ain't gonna never hear me talk to him like that, and you ain't gonna never hear me talk to 2G like that, because they never disrespected me. If you come on here and disrespect me and think you're gonna talk crazy to me, so don't come on here checking. You need to check whoever you get. You heard what was said. I'm just letting y'all know, because
I was being sarcastic, baby.
No Cap-tivity. Because y'all get real twisted. Y'all get me real twisted. If somebody disrespect me, I'm gonna disrespect them, and that's how it's gonna be. I'm from the Chi-Town. Don't.
If it was me, it wasn't me. I was being. It was. Oh, hold on, Brody, hold on. It was a joke. That's all it was, baby. It was a joke. That's all it was.
But you.
No, she ain't talking about you, Poppy. She ain't talking about you.
Okay.
You actually wasn't the only.
No, I say be nice, but I was being sarcastic.
People in the chat was trying to come at me, and I'm just like letting them know, hey,
they watched me.
Hey, be cool though, cause y'all act real like y'all ignore when people say stuff to me. Y'all act like y'all ain't hear it. Oh my God, I didn't hear nobody say nothing disrespectful to Tawana. Oh yes, you did, and I'm gonna make sure you heard it loud and clear.
I mean, let's be fair, Jay Prince. I mean, you interjected Tawana's name in a hypothetical scenario that she would actually be a whore and go participate with
and
P
doubled down on
Diddy.
it.
I mean,
And was like,
come on,
she
man.
definitely would have been a like knowing that
So
like I
somebody earlier just used somebody on the panel as an example. One no big deal.
I'm a married woman with 4 kids. But this is the time. And
Just
2G,
use somebody as an example on the panel. It was no big deal.
and 2G, this is the stuff I was telling you.
Am I
People do not be respecting
Let's keep
people's
going, bro.
rights.
Let's just keep going. Yeah,
People
yo.
Man, I
Let
don't
big
want to hear
guns
that
be back.
victim ass shit.
That's
I
all I'm
don't give
saying.
a fuck.
But you see
Come
what
on,
I'm
King.
saying? That's what I'm saying.
Yo,
I see what you mean.
but the one they got Cassie admitting that she made payments with her own personal money.
I
So
understand, but
here's the deal. Here's the deal. I believe Diddy is going to.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Poppy talking, Jay Prince. Hold on, Jay Prince.
I believe Diddy is going to be found guilty. The question is which charge it is. He's going to be found guilty at all. They got him. But the question that we got to ask ourselves is, why is Diddy even in this drama, right?
right.
Diddy is in this drama because he went after the liquor people and he got 200 million out of them. Once he got that money out of them people, man, they made it their business to put this nigga down because they knew how Diddy was getting down for the past 20 years. They knew.
Yeah. I think you're right. But
Well, I was going to say, to be honest with you, we got to remember this is in front of a jury. So I do think that I kind of agree with Torre when on that video when yes, Cassie it's been revealed that she has text P Diddy things that indicated that she possibly could have been willing on certain incidences. But there's also information that came out where she was put under brutal duress situations where she actually was participating in these freak offs, right? So the jury is listening to all of this, right? Everybody think that the defense team got just all of a sudden got Cassie stumped because she might have said yeah, she agreed to doing freak offs or whatever, or to make him happy, or she just liked to do the freak offs herself, right? But when what the jury is going to do, they're going to take all the information into account. They're going to take, she was forced to do the freak offs, heavily under the influence of controlled substances. They're going to factor in the 4-day, 5-day without no sleep, deep sleep deprivation. They're going to factor in the abuse, the known abuse that she actually had to endure, which is actually, the evidence is out there, right? And plus, other people is giving an account. They're witnessing to this abuse, right? So that could actually prove being forced, right? Being in fear. Even if you write in these text messages saying, yeah, I can do it tonight, or I can do it such and such. A person that's in fear could actually write these text messages, right? So the jury is listening to everything. That's what I'm saying. They taking everything into account. So everybody need to keep that in mind. Go ahead, Poppy. Go ahead.
We went a whole week. I'm expecting to hear Diddy tying niggas up to do some freaky gay shit. I'm expecting to hear Diddy whipping ass, making these bitches suck dick and do kind of evil shit. Bro, I'm expecting to hear some real Cess Lake kind of activities, bro. I ain't hear none of that, so I'm trying to find out where is the Rico. When you tell me something about a Rico, I'm expecting like a El Chapo kind of situation, nigga. I'm expecting shootings, ass whippings, fucking handcuffs,
right, but hold on, but Poppy, we do have an example and a blueprint where a case was taken out on another celebrity, right? R. Kelly, they was able to pin Rico on R. Kelly. They was able to pin all of that. These similar charges that they putting on P. Diddy, That's why R. Kelly doing he doing 30 years right now because of this same shit.
I agree, Diddy, but don't you see the problem with that, bro?
Yeah,
Don't
R. Kelly got a
that,
Rico.
Oh, okay.
But follow me. I want you to follow me though.
Yeah.
How the hell can you put? Do you know what? First of all, do y'all even know what RICO stand for?
Racketeering. Yeah, got the eyes. I forgot what the I and the C and the coercion, racketeering, something operation, some
Okay,
shit.
that don't matter. The RICO was made to take down the mob niggas in the 60s, 70s, and 80s because everybody used to take the fall like on the low level and the dirt never got to the boss. Meaning, I had to take down 20, 30, 40 niggas in order for me to get the boss. How the fuck they put in Ricos on niggas? It be only one nigga too, bro.
Yeah.
A Rico supposed to be an organization. That's the O. Nigga, how the fuck one man can be an organization, bro?
Right.
Well, yeah. Go ahead, Tawana. What you gonna say?
His companies are the organization, though, right? Like, if you use your company to do illicit activities, and you're able to show that there was a enterprise going on to cover up these illicit activities, there is room there to call it a RICO. So yeah, you have to be careful if you money laundering or doing stuff through your businesses. You could possibly get hit with a RICO charge. You gotta be careful.
They could treat you like the Black Mafia family. They could treat you like Big Meech, right?
I agree.
Because if you got people actually helping you facilitate these crimes, and it's more than you, because a RICO is basically this. It takes more than you to actually execute these nature of crimes. Right. We're talking about traveling across state lines, booking mail. Dog, they had like gallons of baby oil. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was an event. This wasn't just no one man operation. There was some big shit. You know what I'm saying?
What I will say.
No, Prissy, but this is what I'm trying to say. Hold on, and I'll be quiet, right?
Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to say, bro. The man, right? We know. I think Diddy's gonna be found guilty. I already say that, bro. I got him pinned down for the third charge. I believe he getting 10 years across the head. Between 10 and 15. That's my assessment as of right now, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, bro, this nigga Diddy, bro, all we have heard is just a bunch of freaking nasty bullshit sets. This don't smell like RICO. That's all I'm trying to say.
I think everybody.
This is not a domestic violent. This is not a domestic violent case anyway because the statute of limitation already been passed.
Yeah, I think 2G said that earlier, and Tawana said that too. I think everybody agree with you on that. Yeah.
We agree with that. But
yeah,
I mean,
I agree with you on that.
It could definitely be a RICO. I haven't heard the evidence now, but we still got 8 weeks? They said testimony, hundreds of witnesses.
I don't appreciate the fact that they should wait till that girl drop that baby. I think by her coming in there being pregnant, she already telling this punko the violent story, and then she go up there rubbing on her stomach and stuff to the jury. I want to know how many women is on that jury trial. Is on the jury.
4.
They got 4 women.
4
and 8 guys.
Right.
Hey, I thought Jay Prince was saying he don't think it's fair to put her under that type of distress.
No, hell no. That man won't say anything.
For her. So I'm quite sure there's gonna be some men struggling for her. So she rubbing on her stomach. She wore the tightest clothes to show her because he requested for her to be sitting down when the jury come in, so they won't see that she's pregnant. And then the judge, every time they try to critique this woman, the judge said, "Oh, she's pregnant. You can't do this." Well, you should let that before that crackhead bitch give a testimony. You should wait till that crackhead bitch drop that crackhead baby first. Because now it's an unfair trial because he can't even have a full trial because she's pregnant. That shouldn't have shit to do with the case.
Can I say
hold
something?
On, hot sauce, hold on, because I got to go down there.
I'm just tired of us in a court of law We got to be so concerned with a woman and all of these feelings and shit. Feelings is not supposed to be involved in court. How you feeling making her out to be a victim before she even proven to be a victim should not be allowed. It's supposed to be impartial. It's supposed to be strictly by
So
the book.
wait, Jay Prince. So, Jay Prince. So you think the feds should have delayed the whole proceeding until she had her baby?
Until she had that baby, I think that was a nice setup. She coming there at 9 months. What person go to? If I ain't never put it like this. I had never been in court. If a woman is 9 months, they gonna typically reschedule that court, especially she can have that baby during trial.
Well,
what they gonna do?
She's 8 months. She's 8 months. Technically, she's 8 months now.
She is 8 months. She can still have her water get broken in trial. And then you talking about this trial for the last 8 weeks to 10 weeks?
So
now.
I think it probably was good that they did that, because after a woman have a baby, right? Like the doctor can put her on like
6 months.
Yeah, bed rest and everything. That's what I'm saying. Like,
right. So that's when they should have had the trial, because now Diddy he got to be cautious. He can't, because they worry about if she get too stressed, she can't be on the stand too long. 30 minutes is too long. Man, that's foul. That's a mistrial to me. It's not he's not getting a fair trial, all because she's pregnant.
Did you want to say something, Tawana? Go ahead, Tawana, because
I was just about to. I'm about to leave soon, so I need a signal. So when I'm about to get out of here, because I don't know how long it's gonna take to finish the point. But I mean, I don't know if you want to hear one. I can hear one more person, but I got to go.
So I'm gonna go to next level now, and shout out to King Rooster too. And shout out to you, King Rooster and Riz.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, next level.
First off, shout out to you, Freezy. Shout out to 2G and Tawana G.
Salute.
I think when it comes to the RICO, a lot of people not really understanding. Okay, when it comes to that racketeering, I agree with Poppy. That's something that you would have to prove, because racketeering is making money from illegal activities. So they have to prove that he was making the money. But the I, the C, the O, can you say he was influencing? Can you say he was corrupting, had a corrupt organization? You can say all those things. So yes, the RICO can still be on the table without the racketeering. So here's the thing though. When it comes to Cassie, to speaking of Jay Prince's point, she participated. Yes, she was a participator. What was it willingly or unwillingly? Who knows? But here's the thing. Look at it like the drug game. If me and you selling drugs or whatever, you get popped first, or or they come to you first, you got the opportunity to be in Cassie's shoes, to be not a co-defendant, to be a star witness. So that's how they can be looking at Cassie, because yes, she probably participated and set up arrangements and all that, but she is the star witness now. She's not being charged like as a co-defendant of his. And who knows who's gonna come out as a co-defendant of his in things to come, because I do believe there are other people involved. Because when you get the feds involved, I mean they got a high conviction rate for a reason. Let's just say it like that. They gonna do all their homework before they even come to you. So obviously they got way more than they even put in the public. So I just think people need to really sit back and watch more before they give judgment, especially on a victim, because people say, oh, well, she got her money. She got her money because of the domestic part. She didn't get her money for this RICO case. That's two separate different things. You can't I understand that they playing the domestic part in court, but that's more so to show his character more than anything. It don't have nothing to do with the RICO.
Go ahead, Tawana.
But
Want to
the
respond? Hold on,
yeah,
hold on,
before
hot
I
sauce.
go,
She cause Tawana about to go. Go ahead,
I'm sorry.
Tawana.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, but the racketeering, what they're going to show is that flying in those prostitutes or sex workers was actually a profit because what he did was he flew those people in and he forced them in to do labor. Like a lot of them are testifying that he kept them there for days and that he didn't pay them, and that's how they're going to get him with the racketeering. So yes, there is a profit, so to say, because what you do is you have a sex worker that's working for multiple days. You're not paying the sex worker for those
Damn, that
days.
was a good ass point. No
Captivity.
That was a good point.
That's how I understand it anyway. That's how they got Kelly. But
Damn.
thank
Did
you
they
so
prove
much,
that
y'all.
though? I got one more
Yeah,
thing,
but
Freeze. I
see,
got one more thing.
and
I'm
he
gonna
didn't
let
pay
y'all
him.
have it.
Hold on.
I
Next.
think people need to. I think people, especially men, need to understand what sex trafficking is.
Take care, Tijuana.
If you in Georgia and you fly somebody out from Cali to engage in sexual activity, that is sex trafficking. People need to
Right.
understand. People need to be aware, and people need to know what's going on.
Yeah. Can I say bye to everybody? Thank you so much. I'ma see y'all. I don't know, not next Friday because I got so much going on next Friday, but the Friday
Okay.
after that, I'll be back in June.
Friday
I'll be
after that.
tuning. That
Listen,
Friday after that.
Tawana, listen, you know I love you. This my sister, y'all. And y'all already know it be lit every Friday, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tawana. I appreciate you, sis. And I know I'm not gonna see you next Friday, but I wish you and your family well, and I hope y'all have a safe trip.
Yes, thank you. Freezy,
Yeah,
goodness.
take care, girl.
I know y'all gonna hold it down.
Most
2G
definitely.
gonna show up. Y'all gonna hold it
Most
down for us.
definitely.
So nice to see y'all. No crap crew. Love y'all to death. Even the ones that be hating on me. I love y'all all. Okay, bye.
God damn. Be
Shout out
nice.
to
Be
Tawana.
nice.
No captivity.
All right,
So, Freeze,
sis.
this is what I want to say real quick.
Go
So,
ahead.
one, yes, the sex trafficking is absolutely right. The Jack Johnson rule, right? Where he had sex with his wife in another state, and that's how they busted him. So, Next Level is right on that. But the situation is this, right? Again, on the racketeering, even if he didn't pay, it's not, they don't collect his paycheck from him. They collect it from whoever they booked, right? That's where they
Yeah.
collect their money from. So again, it's hard to get Puerto Rico case
So
because you're
let me
going to
say
have
this. You do know when there's a somebody, when the authorities is labeling something a large operation, usually the kingpin is not the one that actually directly pays people and stuff. You do know that, right?
but he's not part of that. He's not a part of that organization in any way, shape, or form. He is the customer. He is the customer. He and his
Wait, hold
team.
on, wait. What organization was flying sex workers across state lines? Was it the
The people he booked it from? He
No.
paid the fees, but he paid the fees, but they flew on American Airline or whatever. The people, whoever they booked
JetBlue.
from, the people told the sex workers to get on JetBlue and fly to Puffy's location.
Right, but who?
Puffy is
Listen, what I'm saying. Who orchestrated the
The
freak offs being?
Those flights coming from an account because Diddy used different names. One
hold
of the names
on,
was
hold on, hold
Fran
on, hold
Fran
on.
Black.
Frank Black and Frank White.
Whoever.
No, Fran White is Biggie.
Right. So whoever,
Okay.
whoever the booking people are, they're the ones who probably paid for the plane tickets. They're the ones that told them to go to whatever state they went to, New York probably, right? They are the ones that did that.
No,
Puffy just
you're
said,
missing
"Send me
the
some
point.
hoes."
Have you been
I don't
following
care where they're from.
Have you been following the case?
I have been. I have been.
So
I have
if you
been.
wait, if you've been
Puffy,
following the case,
all they proved to me.
If you've been following the case, you would know that Diddy's staff was booking flights. Cassie was booking flights. Not the sex workers.
Right. Okay. But they were
So
booking
what is
sex
the what
workers
is the
also.
accountability for the
They're like
sex
the
workers though?
cowboy, whatever.
No, you don't
They
understand
were
what I'm saying. You don't
They were
understand.
booking the sex workers also.
I think you're missing the point. What I'm
You
saying
don't.
is, What I'm saying is sex trafficking cannot be put on the sex workers.
Why not?
The man, no. I'm not saying
Because they
I'm not
weren't
saying
the
this,
ones
I'm saying
orchestrating,
that,
booking the flights, and orchestrating these freak offs. It was Diddy and his staff and Cassie.
and also the
and this is what
organization that they brought the also is also with the organization that they brought the strippers from. Because
But if you're using
if I'm
Craigslist and
purchasing
everything,
homes
they're not
from,
going through an
well, hold on
organization
one
every
second.
time.
If I'm purchasing homes from Freezy, and even if I'm booking the plane tickets, Freezy
What
is
about
telling the
freelance hoes?
host
They not
to come to
getting professional escorts every time.
Right.
Like they said, they was using Craigslist and everything.
They was
They
using
might get somebody
Backpage.
out the club. They might get somebody out
Y'all
the club
getting
that they like. You never
y'all
know.
getting complicated, bro. You're
But
getting too
I'm
complicated.
gonna
It's
say,
very easy.
but no, because
But
they
Glock.
have it's been said
Glock,
that
take
they
over 1
use the
second. I'll be
different
right back. Like
websites and
30
whoever owns the
seconds.
websites.
Yes, sir.
Their websites.
listen.
But anyway, my main point is this. At the end of the day, people are just upset because Cassie sold her soul and got a raw deal from it. She sold her soul and got a raw deal. That's the bottom line, right? Because if we're so upset about what P. Diddy did, then the real victims would be Usher, 13 and got piped out, Justin Bieber, Ray J. These are true victims, right? If we're so
But
up
are
in
they coming
arms,
forward though?
those are the
You
true
have to come
victims.
forward
The
to.
point, the
You have to come
bottom
forward to
line
be
is
the victim.
Cassie sold her soul for a
Justin Bieber
record
said he wasn't
deal
a
and it
victim
went
today.
bad. Bottom line.
Okay, but how did she sell her soul, or was she coerced and manipulated and things like that? We
She
can't
did
She
we
sell
sold her
can't.
her
You know
soul,
what
soul.
I'm saying?
bro. She sold her soul.
She did.
Okay,
But y'all getting too
She
complicated. Y'all getting too complicated with this one, bro.
so
The
a
reason
19-year-old sold her soul into this lifestyle to P
yes.
Diddy. That's what you telling.
Yes, that's what
Like you
people
know
do when they
for a
want to get in
fact
the
she
career.
sold her soul. This is
Yes.
what I wanted to do. I'm
Yeah,
a willing
that's
participant.
what people do when they get in
I want
Hollywood.
all this stuff that's
But
been exposed. Like
Yeah, that's
how can you
what.
for a
your
fact say that?
hustles. They say they're gonna prove it. Hustles is y'all
Yeah,
getting too
when they want to get in
complicating around the
Hollywood, that's
world.
what they do.
Oh, give me 1 second, Jay. This is how they're gonna prove it, right? They got the video. There is a reason why that video got leaked. Where that video was coming from? Los Angeles. Now on Monday, I don't know if y'all went to TNC. They dropped the longer version. It's like 13 minutes, I believe, right? Nigga, the security guard came to the room, right? Inside the room, they had a prostitute nigga named Jules, I believe, some shit like that, right? That right there alone proved the whole case is in writing, bro. It's a prostitute nigga in there. This bitch looked like she's trying to escape the room. Even though that we don't got no audio, but that's the illusion that people going to have. You see what I'm saying? We don't know what they say, but she look like she trying to get away. She trying to TikTok out of the room, and this nigga punching in the face, kicking, and all that wild shit that he was doing, and drag her to the room. Now the Fed's gonna make it. The Fed's going to say, "Nigga, you trying to drag her right back into the freakos." How can people not believe that? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And to next level. If we gonna be getting Diddy for that type of stuff and coercion and all that type of stuff, where everybody in Hollywood, according to Cat Williams, including men, it's a lot of men outside of P Diddy need to be taken down. The whole Hollywood need to be taken down. The landlords need to be taken down because women have sex. Women have sex. Hold on, women have sex with their bosses to get a higher position at their job. Women have sex. When they be going through stuff, they'll fuck their landlords. Women do anything to get by. But then you trying to blame all of your dick trauma on this man because he just the next best thing. He got money. That shit crazy. I think we give women.
But JP, to your point, they have to come out as victims. They gotta say they was victimized. They gotta say, "Hey, I was taken advantage of."
I no longer just go for when women say that they're a victim and stuff. We can't just go off because a woman say she a victim. That don't make her a
like they
victim.
said, Usher, Justin Bieber, men can be the victim of this too. You have to come out
No,
to
but
say,
Justin, wait,
I was
I just told you
victimized.
No, they
Justin
can't.
Bieber said
Next
he
level,
was
that's a
never
lie.
they were not
victimized.
men.
That's a lie.
Hold on, wait. Justin
It's like
Bieber
y'all
and
always want to
Usher,
see a nigga locked up
they
or
were
something.
children. Usher and Justin Bieber were children. That's a whole different thing. They were children. Cassie was a 19-year-old decided to sell her soul to the music industry, and she just sold it to the
But
wrong
I'm
nigga.
saying, Cassie came out and said I was victimized. Usher and Justin Bieber never did say, "Hey, I was taking
Hold on,
advantage of
no.
by Diddy." They never did say
She
that.
Hold on.
she
Ray J
she
did.
came
Ray
out.
J
She
did.
was victimized when the deadline became towards the end.
It doesn't
Because remember,
matter
it was
when
all
she was victimized.
man.
I
She
think
was
It
not
doesn't matter.
victimized.
Hold on.
I don't. Yo,
Hold on,
I don't
Trucker.
understand
Hold
where a
on, Trucker.
person is.
1 second. Let me get cause
I think a
King.
victim should have a time limit on that.
Hold on,
When you
one
can
second.
claim to be a victim.
Hold on. Shout out to the Black House. King Rooster been waiting. Let me get King Rooster's opinions on this matter. King Rooster, you there? Go ahead, King Rooster.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I just been waiting
My
patiently to
country
ask the
homie.
question, man. Look, don't just throw me off in the fire pit, bro. Just ask me a question, and I'll give you an
Is
answer,
that
bro.
Rooster? King Rooster? Oh yeah, that's about to be funny. That's
What's
about
your
to be funny.
what's your initial thoughts on this
Oh,
Diddy
man.
case, Rooster?
On this Diddy case, hey, high quality crackhead, bro.
Uh-huh.
They be doing their thing, bro. Look, the crackheads in the hood, bro. When they get that first and the 15 check, they do hella orgies, bro. And then if somebody that's a functional, if they is a functional crackhead, bro, they go up in that motherfucker with some hella money. They come from a job, bro, and they do extra orgy shit, bro. People are only concerned about Cassie because she's a light skinned chick, bro. If she had been a dark skinned chick, bro, she would have been just thrown to the wayside and said, "This what the hoes do." It would have been females say, "Oh, bitch, you don't get no kudos, nigga. We been doing sucking dick. You lucky you had Diddy." Yeah, they would have told you that shit, bro. Look, Diddy ain't did nothing more than what people do at frat parties and car parties, motorcycle clubs, and whatever. Look, and initially, and look, and I'm finna show you something.
Let me ask you something,
Cassie,
King Rooster. You think the average dude could do what Diddy did?
the average dude does what Diddy do every
You think
time the
so?
Eagle
Explain that,
fly on
Frizzy.
Friday,
Well, what
bro.
you mean, Frizzy?
Look, listen what I'm saying. Now, hold on, let me answer this question, bro. You asked the right question. The average dude does what Diddy done did every time the Eagle fly or a paycheck hits his pocket, bro, or that Cash App card, bro. Don't you know how many female they suck their dick for money? Little bit of money, bro. I'm talking about not no Diddy money. I'm talking about when you go to these probate shows, when you go to the HBCUs, when you go to the college football games, when you go to tailgate parties and everything. If any nigga pull up with a dually truck, bro, with a trailer behind it, don't you know how many dicks getting sucked in that motherfucker? Nigga,
I think y'all.
it
I
going
don't
down.
think y'all follow. Yeah, you're not following the case, man. Y'all know Diddy was hiring niggas, right?
Can I get on this?
No,
Crazy?
it don't matter. Look,
Can I get on this?
women
Crazy?
hire. Look,
I got you,
women.
Trucker. You next,
Watch
Trucker.
it. I'm gonna show you some. I'm gonna show you something, Freezer. Don't you know how many baby showers they done had over the period of years before the C-19 virus came in, where they had chocolate cup of dicks in the bowl, bro? These women freaking on their own, bro.
Yeah, I don't know about the chocolate. I don't know about the chocolate dicks, but
No, they got
saying?
suckers, bro. They have look. I'm telling you, freeze it. They having baby showers, bro. They having baby showers. A girl get together where they all dress up the same, put all the pajamas on. Look, bro, they freaking on their own, bro. JP, they freaking on their own. I'm finna show
Well,
you
when I
something.
said, hold on, let me read this. Let me read Super Cap. Shout out to C Rich. What's going on, C Rich? Thank you for your $10 Super Cap. C Rich said, "What's good, Freezy? Ain't no beating the feds. They have a 99% trial success rate. Diddy going to sit down for a good while. Only John Gotti beat them before."
No Cap-tivity.
3 times.
Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $2 Super Cap. He said, The dark-skinned woman is Kim Porter.
Cap-tivity.
Dark-skinned woman is Kim Porter.
You see what happened with that then?
Hold on before you say that. Say what you finna say, J Prince. I'm gonna let you say what you gotta say, J Prince, and then I'm gonna go to Trucker Yell to sponsor the show. Let me see.
How you cut me short, freeze it?
No. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish your soiree. But let me say this. When I asked you, do you think the average man could do what Diddy did? Like, I know dudes with money fuck hoes. I know that. I wouldn't ask you that. I was saying to the level that Diddy facilitated all of this shit, right? Do you think that the average man could get a woman to constantly get her mouth peed in, get the train, essentially get the train ran on her for 4-5 days without no sleep? I'm talking about weekly. Listen, weekly. We ain't talking about no once in a lifetime shit. We talking about weekly shit on the regular.
Yeah, it's called pimps, Freezy. Yeah, pimps.
Hold on. Let me tell Freezy this, because I know y'all don't like the way I talk, because I'm too real for TV. Well, Freezy, I ain't trying to run none, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. The average pimp. That's why they got laws for pimping, bro.
What kind of laws do they got for pimps? Why isn't it? See, now you playing into my hands. Why isn't it a lot of pimps now? Why?
All of these laws that Diddy has going on with him, they were created to stop what Diddy has got done. But see, everybody's trying to exclude Cassie out of this. If y'all saying the Rico thing supposed to go on, she was his bottom chick, right? We all know if you got the ism in you, it ain't about what you do, it's about what your bottom chick is able to incorporate into the program. She's the one that's seeking all of these sexual beings, bro. She's the one, okay, you got this extravagantly pretty girl, and then she's a high yellow figure. She's beautiful, right? You can send Cassie around any person, a male or a female, and say, come over here to this table and let daddy talk to you. If this nigga is a bisexual nigga, and then Diddy got the power, right? Guess what they gonna do? They gonna conform. Listen, look at these people that's on these. Look at these people that's on these shows and these panels today, bro. They conform to just regular content creators, bro, just to be a part of certain shit. I'm telling you. Look, don't land the plane, because it's getting real. If Freezy was to tell somebody, if you had a bottom chick, Freezy, that you had as a moderator on here, that go out there and seek women, which you can go on Instagram and all social media platforms and say, go get this person that looks like this and come to Freezy. If that woman could talk to them well enough, nigga, you would have to tell your wife to move over, because guess what? They gonna move them over because they want that
so I'm gonna say,
just like they wanted that puffy.
No, I'm gonna let
they wanted to puff on something more than
I got you,
cigar, nigga.
I'm gonna let J Prince get his thoughts out, but I would say this: I don't think the average dude could do what P Diddy did. P Diddy was. Let me say this. Hold on. Wait. What P Diddy was doing? P Diddy was flying these sex workers out first class, every week, and then he was purchasing suites. You know what I'm saying? Like it was lavish. These freak offs was lavish. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think the average man could do what P Diddy was doing as far as with these freak offs.
You're right, Freezy. You're right, Freezy. You're right. The average nigga cannot do it, but he gonna adjust to do it the hood way, bro. He going to whatever he got, whatever he got working up. If he live in a 2-bedroom apartment, he gonna call 2-3. Yo, Freezy, a lot of these bitches into getting P, my niggas. Regular hoes. Trust and believe that, bro.
And get what? The regular nigga ain't paying for it though.
Hold on.
The regular dude is not paying for it. They paying to get to the regular dude, bro. They paying their own money.
Go ahead, Jay Prince. Go ahead, Jay Prince, and then next level, I'm gonna let him say what he would say quick. Go ahead, Jay Prince.
So I think for all the men that's defending this stuff, you really defending your detriment, because all it's gonna do is create a new standard for you, right? So you might not think that you think like Diddy, but that's cap, right? Because how many women that we try to get off these platforms and fly down here to fuck? That's considered sex trafficking.
Bitch, speak for your goddamn self. You trying to put us in your
include
shit.
me in that.
Hold on, because if any one of these
nigga, don't put me in your shit, nigga.
Don't include me in that shit, nigga. I ain't in it.
Wait. So any one of these women who agree to fly down here, to fuck, that's called sex trafficking. So I think that while people is sitting up there, men sitting up there advocating for this stuff and trying to make women happy, this other type of stuff. No, I think this is more of a matriarchy versus patriarchy. They criminalizing men nature, his sexual nature. I think that he got the money to do extra stuff. To Freezy's point, but most men desire. If I'm on a platform and I'm dealing with women, she stay in New York and I stay in Mississippi. We vibing. If I just want to just fuck, I'm gonna fly her down there. I'm gonna give her a nice. I'm gonna make her feel real good. Put her in something. Especially if I got the bread. Right?
I'm gonna put that money in that pocketbook, baby. I'm gonna put that money in that pocketbook, baby.
Hey, President, I gotta ask you something, President. President, I gotta ask you something, President.
Hold on, once, Poppy. That simple little thing make us somehow a sex trafficker. So I think that a lot of you guys, y'all need to be careful what y'all decide to defend, based on the fact that you just want to defend women so much. Because any one of you, and also, like I said earlier, how many times y'all go to clubs or been to clubs? If you're gonna crucify Diddy, you better dig in your past and crucify your damn self. Because I'm quite sure you done took women on dates. You done been to the bar, offered her drinks, and you probably took a woman home while she was under the influence. So that's considered she wasn't able to consent. She was almost undone. So I think that us men need to be careful we defend, because it's only for
I got you, Jay. Go ahead. Hold on. Wait. Next level, real quick, and then go to Trucker. Yeah.
I just got one thing you can let Truck in. To your point, far as can average person do it like Diddy? No, they probably can't do it to Diddy level, but dudes coerce and manipulate on a daily basis. And to speak to like what JP was just saying, a lot of dudes are unaware of the coercion that they're doing, like with the drinks and and using their influence or whatever the case may be.
They criminalize our nature
to get women. And a lot of people are unaware of what they're doing. And it goes to, like, a lot of men try to defend or say, hey, well, she was involved. See, I think we need to have more of the talk about the sexual nature of men and how it's viewed and how it can be dangerous and predatory at times. And a lot of people are unaware of that.
Just because they labeled it in that level, we supposed to be manipulative. When you go up there and you meet a woman, right?
Wait
before you just jump off the cliff. Wait before you just jump off the cliff. When you go see a woman,
okay, I got you.
He's not lying.
No, the manipulation is this. Can I take you on a date? You whipping out bricks of money. You giving her cash, and that's manipulation.
Use charming.
Hold on. You coercing a woman when you come up with all of this game and suave stuff and try to push. What they have done was criminalize. So basically, everything about a sexual nature of a man, it has been criminalized in making it seems like we sexual deviants. This whole thing with the matriarchy and feminism is very dangerous. So they've been trying to criminalize men sexual nature to the point where you can't even ask for sex. You can't even
earn money.
Right, so this is why I don't understand why men be sitting up there advocating for this matriarchy stuff. They already say They already they don't need you to protect them. You need to protect your nature because they criminalize your sexual nature and try to make it seem like you a pedo or something. That's why I said back in the earlier, I rather go back to the old days, great, where you done took a woman, forced a woman to do something. You want some ass and you trying to be manipulative and convincing. What you think convincing is? It's manipulating, coercing a woman to have sex with you.
Let me get
You
let me
using
get
the
Trucker
wrong
Yell.
word,
Hold on, go
Prince.
ahead, Trucker Yell. Shout out to the sponsor of the show, Trucker Yell, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Trucker.
Man, how everybody doing? Everybody doing all right?
Chilling.
What up?
Everybody chilling. Next level, been a minute. Yeah, you wasn't gonna outshine me tonight, nigga. Yeah, I saw what you were trying to do earlier.
No Cap-tivity.
Nah, but everybody kind of got a point, right? The only victim to me personally is the children. It's the kids. The husband, I don't like I said earlier, I don't think he knew, but somebody said he's a personal trainer or something like that, so he had to know, right?
Hold on.
So
her
No
husband,
kids. We have been seen in
her,
this.
yeah,
No kids have been seen
that's
in this situation. We don't know how.
go ahead,
He
go
don't, he
ahead,
don't talk
Trucker.
about that kind of kid.
hold on. I'm just saying that I the only victim, like I said, the only victims I see is the kids. Everybody else though is sick. It's weird as hell. Straight up, like she's not a victim. Even like even if she was 18 or 19, she knew what the hell she was doing. You get what I'm saying? Like you left your man's Ryan for Diddy. You
Right.
thought you got a better outcome, and then you stayed. Like after the dude, like it'd be different if like he put his hands on you, right, and then you like left. After maybe like this first or second time, what I'm saying, hopefully the first. But you stayed for like 10 plus years. Then you got out of the situation after going through all this traumatic stuff. You get out of the situation, you're dating Kid Cudi. And while you're dating Kid Cudi, you're going to the freak offs and sending text messages and actually meeting up at these freak offs on the regular. And then when the deadline, what I'm saying, because remember New York had that deadline happening where they couldn't prosecute. You can't prosecute a person after a certain amount of time, right? When that deadline happened, now you come out and say something. I don't understand where you wait 10, 15, 20, 30 years later to actually stand on business. Like if you really a victim, you're not gonna wait that long to do what you need to do to get get that person handled regardless. And the husband, the only reason I even think the husband really didn't know is because the way I saw him walking out of the courtroom and his face. You know what I'm saying? Like that face was like disgust, point blank. But
Well, I think
it was disgust. The only part the only part that Cassie was a victim of, honestly, was following society.
Well,
Because
you
back in
said
the day,
you asked what you said, 2G?
Sam, I'm gonna have to head out.
Okay, man. Shout out to 2G, man. Man, you had this bitch lit, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, dog. I appreciate you, man. What you want to say
You
before
know,
you
go
leave?
defending Cassie or something.
What?
Nah, what Jay you say?
What was your stance on this? I didn't get to hear you. What was your stance on the Cassie? Whose side you was on?
He
Oh
said
man, I said
they all sick. He said they
I
all
said
sick.
I said if it ain't that old school grape, it don't count.
What?
Right? No. Do you believe Cassie was no victim and she participated in a lot of this stuff?
It Diddy old school grape, but that's what I want to know. Was it the old school way?
Yeah, they
You're
said
right.
he was beating her and
Man.
taking it too. Now they say.
Okay.
Man.
You know they're gonna juice up.
She might be a
Since when
victim
when
then.
people
She
tell
might
a
be a
story like
victim.
this,
I,
they're gonna tell the story
I,
as is. You know people gonna
you
juice
know
up.
what, JP? You know what's crazy, JP?
Yeah.
At this
Hold
point,
on, Trucker.
and this is,
Hold on, Trucker. Let me see my dog out. All right, 2G,
oh my
man.
bad.
Yeah. All right. Hey, love you, bro. Till
Love you
next
too,
time.
man. You know what it is. Let's get it.
All right. Next motherfucking Lil, hold it down, bro. JP.
Let's get
Yo, but y'all hold it down.
All right, G man, be smooth.
Let's get it.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah. At this point, y'all, I'm looking at these situations as like heists, like bank heists. That's how I'm looking at it. Cause it's not sitting with me. I don't understand it.
Well,
I
Trucker,
really don't.
you asked why did she take so long? We got to remember he had a 10 album deal hovering over her head too. You know what I'm saying? Like he was using that to his advantage.
That don't matter.
Don't matter. It don't matter. No, that don't matter.
That don't matter.
That don't matter.
If you getting great
In the Rico case, he matters, bro. Come on.
Get that.
Hold on.
You gonna
If you
sell
are getting,
for an album,
bruh.
Okay, in the
Bruh,
Rico
listen,
case,
I
it
get
matters
the
because that's like a threat. That's like a part of the coercion right there. That's why that matters.
No. We understand that part, Blanco, but the part of just the morally wise, like for that, and like you can't hang nothing over my head regardless. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, you can't.
So,
But
so
Freeze,
if you,
you got to think about the
I'm sorry, go
mindset
ahead.
of a victim. Now, at the end of the day, like there are different type of syndromes that categorize things like that. For as why would a person take so long? Why would a person go back? Why would a person just deal with it and things like that? Like you don't know the mindset of these people when they put in these situations. Why Diddy? I mean, why Usher was still cool with him? Why Justin Bieber was still cool? I'm just saying
level though.
it's
But
Why y'all keep
look,
saying Justin
we as
Bieber for?
next
because people threw
next
out
level
Justin
because he
Bieber
the white
name.
person in the situation.
That
He the
man
white
just said
person in the
today that
situation.
he didn't
Look,
abuse him, bro.
But I'm just saying,
listen
but
what I'm
people threw
saying.
his name out earlier. That's why I threw it out there. That's it.
Next
Oh yeah,
level.
I get what you're
When
saying.
it
Next
comes
level.
out, I'm gonna show y'all something. Let me bring some light to this situation, bro. When it comes down to these situations, bro, everybody that's a human, bro, they
Yeah.
have seen something that looks like this or have been involved in something that looks like this, but they have not reached a certain status to where it can be like mainstream or they can get help, bro. I'm telling you, bro, this thing right here happens on the regular. It's just
Well,
these
hold on,
people.
let me say
And then
this.
when it comes,
Let me say this.
I'm telling you, bro.
Trucker Yell and Jay Prince said the 10 album deal don't matter. If it's your long life
Not if
dream,
it's a real victim.
hold on, listen. If
If you're a real victim.
Damn,
if it's your,
switched it up
listen,
because I was gonna cut up.
we know, even in regular situations where we're average working people, if a dude is abusive, right? If that's just like asking why would Tina Turner stay, that long, you know what I'm saying? Or just like a regular woman and with an abusive husband, why would she stay in a situation that long, right?
Because they like it.
No,
They
not,
got to stay.
Wait. Okay, so with Cassie's situation, her lifelong dream was to be a superstar, right? A famous
She
singer.
never made it.
Right. To be a famous singer. Now, she done hooked up with the most powerful dude damn near in the music industry, especially in the hip hop industry, like hip hop and R&B
just
industry.
in the rap game.
Well, I don't know, cause he had a lot of influence. Hold on, stop. He had a lot of influence with Jodeci, Mary J. Blige. These are some of the hugest R&B groups in history. So you got to understand, if she would have made a decision to say, you know what, fuck you, I'm not dealing with this no more. Y'all telling me that this man didn't have enough power to actually blackball this girl from the industry for the rest of her life?
Exactly. Oh yeah, that's real deal.
He
got it.
Let me ask you a
So
question.
let me
Let me ask Freezy a question real quick. So Anton is a Becca millionaire.
Lord.
What he is?
JP, hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on, let him ask the question.
No.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Rooster.
No.
Stop, Rooster. Go ahead, JP. Go ahead.
Did he
with
say
this bullshit.
Deca millionaire? Oh, he bringing out big words. All right.
So if Anton say Freezy,
Yeah.
why don't you come over here and
Man, don't do that. Come on.
rub your butt?
Come on.
It's your dream.
That's why Tawana cussed your ass out earlier. That's what that shit right there.
You saying it's impossible. You got a big dream on YouTube, and Anton is powerful on YouTube, right? He got hundreds of thousands, and all these new big famous people coming in when you was working with him, right? So what if he would have leveraged that over you and said, okay, if you don't let me come in and kiss them lips.
Oh, God.
Oh, bro. Bye.
So what would you do? How you move?
Yo, put this nigga, Freezy. What are you waiting for?
Why you let this man talk to you like this, Freezy?
This man stupid, man. This man crazy, man.
But this is
you know why you never signed up for it? No matter what he holding over you, it's something that you don't agree with, that you don't believe in.
So I'm gonna say this. Hold on. Let me say this.
Can I ask you a question?
Hold on, because he asked me. He asked me a question. I gotta let Dre go too. Dre been waiting. So hold on.
Oh, my bad.
No, first of all, I don't even have to answer that question, and second of all, that was so ridiculous.
You gotta answer the question, Freezy.
I ain't finna answer that bullshit. If y'all don't know Freezy by now, but here's the thing.
You killed your own argument then.
No, I didn't.
Because you keep bringing up how this was her dream, and he was powerful. Well, Anton is powerful, and it's your dream to be.
If you think, okay, so Anton. I don't even know why you even put Anton in the same category as Diddy, dog. You know,
because Anton is the Diddy of this space. Anton is the
Anton
Diddy of
ain't
this
no
space,
fucking
right?
Diddy or no nothing. What the fuck is you talking about? Stop it, dog.
No,
y'all niggas is fucked up. Stop, dog. Please.
And the crazy part that the president worked with Anton too.
This man, hold on, Chucky. Hold on, Pop. This man said Anton is the Diddy.
No, but this is where the president goes wrong. This is where he goes wrong.
That's
right?
so crazy.
Hey, this is where he goes. This is where he goes wrong, right? Because the president worked with Anton too. So what that means?
So
no, listen. We talking.
Hold on. See, this is the problem.
Anton ain't got Anton. Listen, Anton. First of all, why you bring up this man? Why y'all always bring up that man name on my damn channel, man? Why y'all do that?
JP is the only one that do that shit, man. That shit's hilarious, though. I ain't gonna front.
The president was thinking about that example for a long time.
Making a point. Anton tried to coerce me right now.
Wait. No, hell, so. What you said? You said Anton tried to do what to you? What you said?
He tried to coerce me by asking
coerce you to do what?
To stop working with somebody else.
Oh, goddamn, boy, you had me worried, man. Did you try to tell us something? Did you try to tell us something, Jay Brent? Did it, Anton? Eddie?
Basically, that's a sign trying to slap you on your ass, trying to control you with his money and clout, right? So, but what I'm saying is, even though that could have been her dream, P. Diddy just wasn't it. She should have went somewhere else. Right?
No,
you can't. If P. Diddy.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just Jay Print. I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying. Anton is not even a factor when it comes to P. Diddy. Let's not even bring up Anton. He's not that. He's not that powerful.
Tawana brought something up earlier.
Just like Diddy did.
Yeah.
When we were 13, we always just asked, what would you do for $1 million? Would you do this for $1 million? Would you do that for $1 million? we were 13, and people like, no, I wouldn't do that. So if we at 13 had morals about what we would do and not do at 13 for $1 million, then we can hold Cassie accountable at 19 because we all used to do that back in the day when we were kids.
I mean,
But
horse
no.
lips
This
saying
is
he'll
what you're
suck a
missing.
horse's
This
dick.
is what you're missing,
So I
dog.
What
mean,
people minds
I get
change
it.
if it's presented
That's
to them in
weird,
front
but
of
hey.
them.
Hold on, what you said next? Hold on, what you said next level? Hold on, what you said next level?
To Hot Sauce point, would people minds change if it was presented in front of them? Yes, people can talk about it, but when it's presented, will they change their mind?
The people who are willing to sell their souls, they would change.
That's a fact. Next level. That's different.
The question is me. Hold on.
When you got
The
$100 million
people who would sell
nigga
their
pressuring
souls-
you, that's something
But hold
different.
on. The people who are willing to sell their souls, yeah, they're gonna change their mind. The people who are not willing to sell their souls, they're gonna say no. But the point is that we had these conversations when we were youngins. So the fact that she was impressionable at 19, nah, man, it's just that she sold her soul. It went wrong, and now she's crying about it.
Bro,
Now
listen, hold on.
Now she want to complain about the decision that she made.
Wait.
She knew that decision was wrong in her spirit.
Listen. Jay Prince, I'm finna let Dre go and shout out the tough guy. But Jay Prince, you used the wrong person. Anton is not. He was in this. That's the wrong person to use in this scenario, right? Now,
He's the right
not
person.
no fucking P Diddy and shit. Hold on, Jay Prince, stop, man.
How many people that Puff Anton put on? He did the same thing like Puff Daddy.
Okay,
He tried to do that shit to you, JP.
This what I'm telling you.
He did try to do that shit to you, JP.
What I'm telling you, Jay Prince. Jay Prince, what I'm telling you is that man can't.
Hey, that's when I met you. When I met you, JP.
Hold on, tough guy. I got you, tough guy. What I'm telling you is that he can't blackball nobody. That man can't blackball nobody, right? So that's not a good comparison.
He has been blackballing people.
Who? He ain't blackball Freezy.
So what he do is, like, this is how you do it. Let's say, for an example, right? Let's just say you work with me, right? And I got 100,000 people follow me.
Yeah.
People, now those same 100,000 people gonna be following you, right? But the moment me and you start working with each other, I can paint you out of a bad light and tell them people not to mess with you no more. And then you go for 100,000 people watching you to 200 people watching you.
Okay,
so he have done that a lot.
So that didn't work out for me like that. It might have worked out for you like that, but it ain't work out for me like that. You know, I had the same. Once I stopped.
My numbers dropped dramatically.
My numbers stayed.
I was willing to. It was gonna come.
Well, what I'm saying is my numbers didn't rise or drop. It stayed the same. You know, my shit ain't. You know, and actually it's higher now since I've been grinding. That's what niggas need to learn how to do. But the thing I'm finna say is this. Well, I'm just saying, you know, but I think the right comparison is this. Let's say CEO of YouTube, because we on YouTube, right? We on YouTube. Like the CEO of YouTube or like or COO or some shit like that, right? Yeah, now man, that ain't, stop it, dog. JP, I'm finna strangle you, man. Stop, man, please.
Now think about this. Tupac was famous, right? Puff Daddy was in charge of him, right? And Biggie. Charleston White is famous. Who's damn near running the show for Charleston? Anton, right? I was slight famous too.
Y'all niggas
Charleston White's more famous, though.
He's the Puff Daddy of this space. You gotta give it to him.
Well, I'm
not. JP, wait. I got a question. JP, be honest. I want you to be honest. Are you mad that you didn't get an invite to the party? Be honest.
How you compare Charleston White to Tupac?
For real.
Okay, now think about it. Puff Daddy got all these women and stuff, right? And men who got the band, right? How many people that Anton been flying out, putting them in nice suites, doing shows? He said he got on his payroll, convincing, hugging them up, telling them to go to bed. And then these ain't his wife, right? So I could argue that he's a YouTube version of P. Diddy.
That's not the same, bro.
Are you saying
Dog, that man
coercion is
trolling,
involved?
man. This man is trolling right now, man.
So you can understand, bro. This is the part you're missing, though. I think everybody can agree that what's her name? Cassie was chasing cloud. She sold her soul. Most people can say she sold her soul. I think most people say, but at the same
Yeah, I
time,
agree with that.
that girl didn't know what the fuck she was getting into, bro. She thought, bro. It's like this, right?
Yeah.
Me and Freezy come to an agreement to go rob the liquor store. That's the agreement that we got. Yo, we're gonna go grab the A-Rad nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's 5,000 over there, right?
Okay.
Right?
Okay, we'll be.
We go in there. The agreement is for us to rob the liquor store, right?
Yeah.
We go in there, and instead of just robbing the nigga, I get pistol happy, and I just go ahead and drop the nigga. You see what I'm saying? That wasn't the agreement that I already agreed to do some fucked up shit. However, I took a notch even upper more. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the same thing with that girl, Cassie. She wanted to be famous. She wanted to be a singer. She wanted to be with the Beyoncés, with the Rihanna. She wanted to be sitting in that light. And she got with a nigga that was a reckless motherfucker.
But I think what we dismissing. Thank you to the cash cap. I'm gonna read it shortly. I think what we missing is, like, P. Diddy is a very big figure in the music industry. Like, this dude is very powerful. He's connected with Clive Davis. This dude is very powerful, man. And so he can blackball you. This was this girl's lifelong dream to be an entertainer, a famous entertainer. And she felt like when she hooked up with P. Diddy, she made it. Like, you know, she was at the top of Mount Rushmore, right? I mean, this guy is responsible for arguably the largest rapper in history, Biggie Smalls. Some people will argue that, right? So you got to understand that the type of pressure she was on. Big Bad Bull asked the question, how many albums did she end up releasing off the 10 album deal? Only one album. Right? She had 9 more albums to go. So you got to understand the type of carriage that this man was dangling over her head. If she would have pissed this man off and said fuck you and publicly humiliated this man and went public with it like she's doing now, dog, that girl would be blackballed. Do y'all understand what happened to? It's some other guys ended up in prison. Like, let's just say what's the dude, Loon and G Dep, all them guys, man, them guys on the street down there. You know what I'm saying? So, like, we gotta take that into consideration, man. Yeah. Okay, we really gotta take that into consideration.
You gotta
hold on, Rooster. Let me get Dre. Dre, what's your initial thoughts on this Diddy situation, Dre? You there, Dre? Dre, are you there, Dre? Are you there, Dre?
Anton connected with Fox News.
Man, if you
Dr.
say Anton one more goddamn time.
No, but I'm trying. Hold on. Before y'all get into that though, I was trying to tell you this though, Freezy. When you was talking about blackball, bro, you got to think about it. If she had 10 albums to go and she only did 1, so there was 9 more, bro. That was blackball from the jump, bro. And she actually saw blackballs from multiple men, bro.
Man, she was there to be the girlfriend / sex toy for that nigga, bro. The she wasn't really like this thing.
She actually, Poppy. She
wanted to have the nigga babies, bro.
Female
Did you read
pimp,
the text
bro.
messages?
She actually acted as a female madam, bro. We already know when you got a devilish nigga that's dealing with female, bro. Look, bro, you take the bitch to send the bitch out to get the bitches, bro. She was an active participant in all that shit, bro.
That's so far from the truth, man.
Go ahead, Dre.
That's not bro.
Hold on, wait, no, hold on, Rooster. Poppy is right, Rooster. She was getting majority male sex workers. Go ahead, Dre.
Man, shout out to Spring Arbor University, man. I'm going to school for law right now, and my professor friend is really in New York. He's in the over room of the case. So we hearing shit in classroom. Can I cuss?
Yes, sir.
We hear shit
Don't
in
tell on
real
your
time of what's going on
instructor, bro,
from my
because they don't
professor's
supposed to be
friends.
speaking about that outside of the court case, bro. Stop telling on your people, bro. They don't even whatever goes in the
Don't
court
worry
case,
about it.
they
I
don't
got you. I
Can
got
disclose.
you
you,
can
Dre.
you listen, bro, or you
I
gonna
got
keep
you.
talking?
Don't worry about it, Dre. I got you. I got you. Go ahead, man.
It's a bunch of people talking. Like it's a bunch of like my professor friend is saying it's a bunch of people in that overroom texting, talking outside of that.
Really?
Listen, man, that girl, I'm trying to tell you, man, it ain't what y'all think it is, man. And I'm gonna say this though. That girl really loved him. And I was asking questions because we hearing it in real time. And when they go to recess or lunch breaks,
Yeah.
I would ask my professor's friend, like, questions, real nigga questions. I'm in an all-white university. You know what I'm saying? So I'm asking them real nigga questions, like, okay, what's whoopty 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 whoop? He telling me, like, no, man, she really loved him. The tone of voice that she using when the defense and when the prosecutors is asking questions, she still love him. This thing is three elements: domestic violence, love, and jealousy. She already admitted today and yesterday she was jealous of Kim Porter. She was jealous of what's the other chick that he was dating name?
Gina. Gina.
Gina. She was jealous of that. She is jealous of Young Miami. When Diddy, when they separated, man, and Diddy got with Young Miami and started treating her like a queen, man, and started doing Carissa pleases and giving her money and they flying out, she saw that. She jealous of that. She said this, man. Not Carissa, but I'm just saying about the jealousy, right?
Yeah.
So let's go back for a minute, right? This is how you know she really loved a nigga. She was cheating on the goddamn husband with Diddy. Her fucking now think about this, man, panel. You married, right? You FaceTiming your chick trying to see where she at. She
They
ain't at
wasn't married
home
yet, bro.
at 1,
They
2,
wasn't
3 in the
married yet.
morning.
You just still love
Well,
that
she
money.
wasn't. Well, girlfriend. Well, his girlfriend. Not
Right.
married. Oh, you right. His girlfriend. You texting your girl 1, 2, 3 in the morning. Your girl ain't at home yet. You FaceTime her like, let me see where this motherfucker at.
Well, you got to understand she had a lot of firsts. She had a lot of firsts with Diddy. A lot of firsts. You know what I'm saying? So
No, she loved Diddy, man. She loved him. They loved
She loved
each
that money.
other.
No,
It
I
was just
believe
a
that
toxic.
she
Listen,
loved him. I believe she did have a lot of feelings for Diddy too.
I think she done
she had a
smoked up
lot of
all that
feelings.
money, man.
A
They need
lot of
some more
feelings.
money.
Yeah.
Now, you are absolutely right.
Your mic went out, Dre.
Nigga,
Go ahead.
I'll leave Ryan Kesley. I'll leave Ryan Leslie for you. You got the bigger bag out the two, so I'm gonna leave that nigga for you.
Yeah, that was an easy choice.
Y'all
Easy
do
choice
realize
for a
we talking
female.
about a crackhead right
Easy
now.
choice for a female.
Yeah.
Right? Okay,
We
I know
talking
you
about
got
a
other
crackhead
side
right now.
bitches. Listen, I know you got other side bitches. So I'm gonna go do me. Now go read the text messages. Diddy also said in the text messages, if you want to go do you and I want to do me, then let me know. Cause Diddy was a real player about his shit. Like, okay, well, we can do these free calls, but if you want to have your side niggas, let me know.
No, I don't know about that because Diddy was jealous. He was blowing up bitches' cars and all kinds of shit. That nigga was...
You're right, but I'm saying the three elements: domestic violence, jealousy, and dating. That shit don't mix when you trying to be a side slide. That don't mix. I think both of them didn't have an understanding from the get-go of how this shit was gonna go. And that's why it went how it went.
So
you a side chick, you
the
gonna be a
only
side
reason...
chick, I'ma do me.
Well, here it is. But listen, this whole thing is centered around the free golf.
Right.
Cassie would not be doing free golf if it wasn't for Diddy. That was Diddy's...
Well, he just introduced her to something freaky. That's it.
No, I'm just saying that was Diddy's idea, the free calls, you know what I'm saying? And so we know Diddy been doing freak offs even before Cassie. He was doing freak offs with what's the lady name? The lady that
Allegedly, bro. Say allegedly, 'cause you don't know.
allegedly Kim Porter, right? So
Right.
I don't know
yeah,
about that.
yeah. It came out. She was doing. They was doing it too.
Allegedly.
You know what I'm saying? Well. I'm gonna say this. You right, Poppy. Allegedly, what Al B. Shore said that. He said that. He, you know. So I'm just
That nigga lying. He trying to sell a book.
He could possibly be lying, but I'm just saying, you know, he said that. So, but with the point I'm trying to make is, I do agree that she did eventually develop extreme feelings for P. Diddy. Does anybody on the show believe that she never loved P. Diddy? That's what I want to ask.
No,
Anybody believe?
Bro,
I want to re-ask.
you know what the mic drop.
If Puff Daddy wasn't Puff Daddy and he was just an ordinary dude, right? Do you think she would have went through all of that trouble and he would have did all that stuff to her? Do you think she would have stood there with abuse for 10 years or would have went through all of that stuff if Puff Daddy wasn't Puff Daddy?
That's not
women
the
go
point.
through that a lot.
That's
On
not the point.
Regular dude.
Hold on, but y'all just said earlier that women that happens all the time. It don't got to be P. Diddy. You just said that.
Yeah, it just happened. With the lower tier, with the lower money. That's what it is. But in the streets, like that, I'm not gonna say happen all the time, but it's more. How can I? What can I say? You see it. You see it.
Yeah.
Y'all missing the point though. I'm gonna tell you what everybody missing.
What is it?
Go ahead, bro.
Y'all missing that. What is he getting charged with from what is they saying in court? That's where y'all missing the point. She's talking about domestic violence, not so much of sex trafficking and racketeering. She's talking about how Diddy treated her.
Right.
That's different from what is being
It's about showing his character too. It's really about the process. They are trying to prosecute. The prosecutors are trying to paint a picture of him to the jury and things like that.
They already did with the hotel tape. They already did. So Diddy got to fight off.
In this case.
So Diddy got to fight off. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. I understand what y'all saw on tape, but that ain't how our relationship was. That's how he got to fight it. He's been fighting it like that. Like, wait a minute. Hold on. I understand domestic violence. Yeah, I hit her. Yeah, listen. If this was a domestic violence case, he's hands down guilty. Hands down.
They can't charge him with domestic violence because the civil
exactly,
case that she got paid on, it'll be double jeopardy, bro. She got paid in a civil case about the
No, it ain't even about that. It's not even about that. The domestic violence, you have 2 to 3 years to say you was domestic violence. The statute of limitations is up on
so that don't even got nothing to go. Look, she got paid for the first settlement.
Listen.
She got paid for it, bro. So she can't even. They
that's
can't even really paint a picture.
That got
with
nothing to do with it.
That's not a double jeopardy. That's a civil case. It's not.
Not federal.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. One of the first things that the prosecution is trying to convince the jury of is coercion. That's like a big thing that
they can't prove that.
Yeah,
yes, they can.
Yeah, using violence.
No, they can't.
Using violence to push the line.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Yes,
they can't.
exactly. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, Drake. Did you hear what Poppy just said? Repeat what you just said, Poppy.
Is say they trying to paint. They trying to. Their strategy is to Diddy use violence to push the line. You see what I'm saying? Like he was manipulating nigga through violence.
Like a gorilla.
Pretty much.
Right. They get people like that all the time with coercion, dog. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Let me tell you why they can't prove that. I'm gonna tell you why this case is difficult.
Hold on. Wait. Before you say that, you saying they can't prove it, and we already seen a damn video from Intercontinental Hotel where he was whooping the shit out of her.
That's domestic violence, not sex trafficking.
Yeah, but did you hear what Poppy just said?
How Cassie is going to interpret he used domestic violence to coerce her, to manipulate her.
No. But in order to prove,
guess what though?
In order to prove coercion, you have to have it on tape saying that you need to do a certain thing in order to achieve this certain thing, bro. Coercion have to be heard on a wire, bro. You got to be saying that in order for
Dog,
you to
that's
get this, you have
conspiracy. What are you talking about?
no conspiracy. Y'all
No, that's
crazy, bro.
coercion.
Conspiracy mean I'm over here and I'm telling somebody to do something, and then they decide to do it without me, and then
You don't know what the hell
they
you
come
talking
back and
about
pick
right
you up.
now. You
Fellas,
don't know
Coercion
shit.
mean
fellas.
coercion mean nothing but influence, bro.
Jay Prince, if
Influencing
you
somebody.
co-sign that bullshit that Rooster
What
saying
y'all
right
talking
now,
about, bro?
Yeah,
Nigga,
no,
all this shit. Nigga,
you're
y'all,
going all
I've
over
been
the
through this shit
place.
before.
Yeah, hold on. What my man is trying
I'm
to
gonna read the
say,
super caps in 1 second. Go ahead, Poppy.
what my man is trying to say, which I said this like 30 minutes ago, is going to be real hard for them to prove the racketeering charge, which is the first charge. That
It's
one
gonna
is
be hard to
very
prove the sex
complicated.
trafficking.
I think Freezy might be right.
It's gonna be
I
hard to
think
prove the sex
no,
trafficking.
no. I think he lost in his case because think about it. One thing about the Feds, and this is the reason why they got 99% conviction rate. They usually play. They use the Feds will come in as one of the guys. So a lot of those people that was at them freakos were probably the Feds whole time.
But that's,
So
I mean,
No, bro. No, bro.
everything documented for you. And one thing about the Feds, they will do certain type of stuff for years.
I mean, that is a
Listen, man.
that is a possibility.
No, bro.
That's a possibility.
How
That is
many?
a
Hey, can I
no,
ask
no.
you a
Hold on,
question?
wait.
Can I
What
ask you
Jay
a question,
Prince
my brother?
said. What Jay Prince said. That is a that is a possibility. We ain't even
Can I ask y'all a
put that on the
question?
table. Go
They're not
ahead.
that confident on no hearsay.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Yeah.
How many? I know this, but I just want to know if y'all know this. How many people has taken a stand so far?
So Cassie took the stand.
Yes, Cassie.
That's
Cassie, hold on.
Yes.
Wait, no. Cassie, the first person was he's a cop now, but he was the security guard at the Intercontinental Hotel.
At the
Flores.
hotel,
His last name is Flores.
Yeah,
Flores. Hold on, listen. Flores, Cassie, and Don Richard. Don Richards from Danity Kane. She took the stand today, and she's coming back tomorrow.
Wrong. That's wrong.
Don Richard took the stand today.
Two sex workers took the stand. Two. The security guard, Cassie, and another dude today, and Dawn took, it was 6. 2 other sex workers said that Cassie paid they had a sex. And when they were done,
what sex worker took the stand so far? Tell me.
Bro, the first day, the security guard and 2 of the sex workers took the stand the first day, bro.
Okay.
Sex workers, niggas didn't know nothing.
But see, here's the thing.
Two
He
sex
said
workers
Diddy,
took the
he said
stand the
Diddy
first day.
wasn't. He said Diddy wasn't sex trafficking. That's why I say a lot of people are unaware what sex trafficking is. When you crossing state lines and bringing people from different states, that's sex trafficking.
Listen,
even if you are not involved in the sexual content or whatever, if they decide to have sex with somebody and when you take them across state line, they can run off with you and have sex on the beach with a random person, bro. If they wake up and feel like they messed over their life, bro, you can be charged with it because you paid for the tickets, bro.
Yeah, you took them there.
The paperwork links back to you, bro. Because know what the court's gonna say. If you had not provided the funds, they would not be in this situation. You did it. That's what's gonna happen. Who did it?
Who did it?
Okay. Stop flying females or telling females or paying for their bus ticket, train ticket to come to you. Because if your friend that gets drunk off of the gin sticks this winner up in her and she wake up in the morning and say, well, you told me it was going to be good and it was all right. She could have been bouncing on that dick all night last night. But when she wake up and say, ain't no money coming out of here, and she feels like she's been mistreated, bro, you can get that
Well,
charge because you brought her over there, and it's gonna be sex trafficking, and they're gonna charge you for every
This
state
where
line. They are
they're
gonna
not saying.
hey
charge you for every state
my
line she
brother.
crossed, bro.
This where you
You
wrong.
gonna
You
get the
right, but you
no.
wrong.
We can't do my brother. I don't do my brother. Nope. We ain't come out the same pussy. We ain't gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Nope. I don't do that shit there. Hell no.
The definition say
Hey,
that
look, it's all good. I'm just a respectful guy, man. I see my brothers and my sisters. That's how I'm cut,
Respect
man.
me by calling me by my name. My brother.
Okay,
No, we ain't come out
what's
that
your name?
pussy.
What's your name?
Hell no. Hell no.
What's your
King
name? I
Rooster,
don't
my
know
good
you.
sir.
We go to two definitions.
King
King
Rooster.
Rooster, my good sir.
I think
Yes. Yes,
next
Lord.
level use incomplete what you were saying. It's sex trafficking says the action or practice of illegal transporting people from one country or area to another for the purpose of sexual exploitation. So if I call a woman over here to have sex from a different city or state, whatever, as long as I'm not exploiting her, I'm all good. But if I call you over, if I call a woman from a different state to come down here and exploiting her for whatever reason, for whatever reason, like illegal reasons, then that's sex trafficking. But if I meet a woman offline and she flew down here, we decide to have consensual sex, that's not sex trafficking.
No, it's not.
No,
It's not.
JP, what's going on is like, say for
JJ
instance,
Prince,
let me
the
do
sex
this,
trafficking
brother.
will be
I'm cool
you
with JP.
flying. Hold on, big please. JJ Prince, the sex trafficking will be you flying Jane Doe, right? You flew her out. She came to your city, right? And either you pay her some money to fuck, or you turn around and saw that and you call this nigga next level. He came to your house and you was selling that hoe. That's the two ways you get a
No,
sex
but you
trafficking
ain't
shit.
got to pay for it.
Cassie
Only thing you got to
never
do.
said that.
Hold on. I'm finna
Let
show
me
you something.
finish. Hold
Sex
on.
trafficking
As soon as, hold on, Brody.
look,
As soon as you
convincing
exchange
somebody to come
money,
somewhere for that.
when you exchange money from
It
one hand
ain't
to
got nothing to
another
do
one,
with money, bro.
that becomes sex trafficking right there.
It don't have nothing to do with the money. It's nothing to do with the money. It's only thing you got to
Big. What are
do
you
is
talking
tell a
about?
person. No. Listen what I'm trying to tell you, man. All of y'all folks, if y'all be bullshitting, bro, but y'all ain't been through nothing or seen nothing, bro. I'm listening to y'all folks and y'all getting this shit wrong. Listen to what I'm saying. It don't have shit to do with no goddamn money. If I tell a
Yes,
female,
it do.
if I can get
Yes,
on
it
the internet,
do.
if I
Yes,
get a
it
hold on,
do.
if I get on the internet, and convince, if I can convince a person with no dollars, no monetary, nothing, to come down here, right? And I can say, JP, just like the word usage that the other, I can say, JP, you my brother. But guess what? I got these chicks, right? It can be two of them or one. But JP, come over here. I got these chicks from Alabama and whatever. I already hit her. I'm barbecuing. Go keep her company, right? Man, the moment JP fuck her or whatever, and I done told her some other shit that JP don't know nothing about it, that's when the Rico come in. That Rico come in because I was the mastermind of the shit. I didn't tell JP about the information that I gave her or how I was finna trick her, but JP participated in fucking that hoe, bruh. And that's what a Rico is, multiple people. I don't even know how R. Kelly got the Rico. Why the damn bitches, the little girl's mammies one locked up? Why is Robert the only person in the jail cell
Hold on,
when the
King
Rico
Russo.
is
Hold on.
that? When the
I thought that
Rico,
was
hold
Jay-Z done
on,
hit
he
the
always say
button.
hold on when
Rooster. Well, hold on, Rooster. I gotta get other people to talk. Hold
I'm
on.
finna tell on everybody now.
Let's get Tough Guy in the conversation. Tough Guy, what's your thoughts on this Diddy case, bro? Thank you for being patient too. Hold on, Tough Guy, before you go. My bad. Shout out to everybody that left cash cap I mean, not cash cap, but super caps.
Super chat.
Let me see. Did I read? Let me see. Did I read your super cap, C Rich? I don't think I did. Shout out to C Rich for it. I did, C Rich.
You read that one.
Okay, what about this one? Stan Joseph, the dark skin. Okay, I read that one.
Yeah, you read that one.
Shout out to Game Wise DJ for his $10 super cap. He said, "You don't have to lie, deceive, or manipulate nothing. When you give her the dead truth, She will fool her mind. She will fool her mind anyway. Just make sure she know what the situation is at all times.
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Appreciate your game wise. Shout out to
That's some real
Tanisha.
shit.
Shout out to Tanisha for her $5 super cash. She said, if grown men couldn't tell him no, what chance did she have? He controlled her career, passport, housing, transportation, and she loved him. Keep it real, 100. Come on now.
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
But listen though.
Also, shout out to GameWise for his $5 super cap.
Right,
GameWise, hold on, Drake.
Hold on, he doing cash cap, super cap.
GameWise said, that's kin to game. Okay. You get your most attractive woman on your lineup to pull more women to you, to pull more women to you to get to pull more women to you to get close to favorable outcome. Passport bros, take heed. Shout out to Game One.
No Cap-tivity.
Hold on. Let me get Tough Guy into the conversation. Go ahead, Tough Guy. And shout out to Series just came through.
No Cap-tivity.
It's 2 cents. I see you down there, 2 cents.
Hey, you can hear me, Freezy?
Yes, sir. I hear you loud and clear, bro. What's your
I'm just making sure you can hear me because there's a lot of niggas talking and it's just hard to get a word in.
Can you hear me? Tough Guy, can you hear me?
Yeah.
It sounds like he delayed.
Yeah, you on a delay.
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you on a delay. You might need to drop.
Okay, I'm gonna get on my other device.
Nah,
okay.
That roof up here.
Okay.
He might be shaking. He might be scared. That roof up here, baby. Yeah, I'm up here. It's a Friday, baby. Yeah, because I don't lie.
I'm gonna get on another device.
Okay. Come back up. Let me go to 2 cents. 2 cents, man. What's going on with your 2 cent?
What's good, bro? How you doing, bro? But check this out, man. I've been sitting here listening to a lot of. I'm just touch on a couple things that I've been listening to. Yeah, the new term is the freak off. You know, everybody been calling it swingers. So it is in my world. It's degenerate behavior. So you doing degenerate things. A lot of things can come about. Whether if it's you're doing some hard drugs or whatever, stuff can happen, robbery and all that kind of things. So us seeing this case play out, I still have sympathy for P. Diddy and Cassie and all that stuff, but they engaged in some degenerate behavior. Now, what I won't do is do what some people, they got ideology to say, there's a reason to SA a woman and can actually give you a reason. And I don't like that. I mean, I've heard it like, well, she shouldn't have been that sexy. Why she put on something that cute and stuff? It's actually people that think this way, Freezy. I'm like, there's no reason for you to, I don't care if she was stark naked walking down the street. That does not give you the reason to touch her if she doesn't want it. But you got some people that can say it and can justify a woman getting touched and harmed like that. And that part of it that I've been listening to, I don't think that's fair. That almost saying they deserved it. Ain't no woman ever deserved being hard like that. I wish some of the men on the panel could go to a community setting and listen to some of the stories of women being sexually assaulted, and they gave a testimony. It's a reason why they don't leave. Man, why they come back and all that, man, it's kind of disgusting to hear it because I've heard women talk and I heard what they went in. Yeah, you can get trapped in a situation. It's very hard to get out of. This is the main reason why they don't let managers mess with the subordinates, or in the military, they don't let the officers fraternize. The word is fraternize with the enlisted. It's because it's a power.
Why don't they let the officers fraternize with the what you said?
With like the enlisted.
Yeah, why don't they allow that? Could you explain? Shout out to Black Beauty in the building too, and Jones and from and Placido, Florida. What's up, FLA? Why do you say they don't allow that in the military? 2 cents.
What they do that in the regular world too. I mean, those are just examples. It's a reason why.
I'm asking you to explain. I'm asking you to explain why they don't allow it.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, the reason why is because the manager has control and power over the subordinates. So he can do what you say, dangle the carrot in front of you, and he can manipulate you, like similar what P. Diddy did with the women that he dealt with because he's so large and so high up. See, they other industries figured it out. They don't want you. The word is fraternizing with people up under you because it's unfair to them because hey man, you might not get that promotion and this that and other, and people are trying to do things to survive, and this is the best I can do right now. So yeah, man, it's people working their jobs right now putting up with a whole bunch of BS because they can't. So don't you sit here and, I mean, not you, but don't sit here and tell me why she stayed. Man, people in marriage and stuff still getting beat to this day. Some people can't leave, man. I mean, a lot of people are vulnerable, and it's sickening to hear a man sit here and say some of that stuff about why she come back and this, that, and other. You don't understand the dynamics of the mental stuff that goes on with these women. But go ahead, man. I've been listening for.
Do you think more men need to be more sensitive and understanding towards situations like this when it comes to things of this nature?
Man, I wish men would, but it's hard to because, like I said, they're not really going to get a chance to hear a woman open up and actually talk to someone that's been sexually assaulted, and they'll tell you they've got abused and beat for several years, and some of them will get the strength to leave. Man, it takes time and all this. It don't always be about the money and stuff like that. It'd be the security, it'd be the shame of their family, all kind of things. But a manipulator knows exactly what to do and what to say for you to stay around. I don't care if it's a record deal or I might get you in the movie or whatever. So I can abuse you and manipulate you. That's why, like I said, the managers, they won't let you do it at most jobs. They don't want you messing with the subordinates. But go ahead. What you about to say, bro?
And I do want to say this. On the first day, it wasn't two sex workers. It was only one. His name was Daniel Phillip. It was Flores. He's a cop now, and he was a security at the hotel at the time. And then Cassie and Don Richards. That's 4 people so far. Tough guy. Are you there, tough guy? Did you come back, tough guy? Okay, let me get C Rich in on the conversation. C Rich, what's your opinion on this Diddy case so far, bro? Are you there, C Rich? Hold on, C Rich. I think C Rich is. Oh, hold on, C Rich. Hold on, my bad. Hold on, I got you. Yeah. I had you on mute. Hold on, C Rich. I had you on mute. Let me let tough guy go. Hold on, C Rich. Let me let tough guy go, and then you go. Go ahead, tough guy.
Yeah. Go ahead. You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you good.
You can hear me?
Go ahead. Yeah. What's your thoughts on this so far? We done got some more information on this Diddy case. What's your thoughts now? Has it changed a little bit? What are you thinking now with this Diddy case?
Well, I'll ask you this: what happened today? Because I've been out of the loop today.
Okay, so Don Richards took the stand. The girl from Danity Kane, she was with Dirty Money too, and she gave an account that she said that she's witnessed P. Diddy be physically abusive on Cassie on numerous occasions, and she gave one account where she was in LA at Diddy's LA home, and Diddy took a skillet with some eggs in it because he was mad he hadn't got his eggs yet, and he swung the skillet at Cassie's head, and she went into the fetal position, and Diddy pulled her and somebody else that actually seen that action. He pulled them into the studio and said if they tell anybody, he threatened their life basically. But she said she's seen numerous abusive incidents as far as Diddy on Cassie, and Cassie testified today. I mean, this was Cassie's last day in court today as well. But that was the most significant thing. It was more abuse. Yeah. So
Well,
Yeah.
I think that that's what it's really about. Is this is a somebody said it the other day. They was drug heads. You know, whether he introduced her to this lifestyle or not, she was with it for a long time, and there needs to be some type of accountability there because she was doing a lot too. But what I would say is this: she got everything that she wanted out of this, and she getting clout and attention, and she may not be that singer, but what I was thinking the other day is, if y'all give me 1 second to cook here,
Mm-hmm.
I think she's getting off by this because it's reliving all of this shit over. She
Yeah.
fucked with this nigga and that nigga, and it was every nigga that was close to her. Every nigga that she got close to fucked her. You know what I'm saying? Like, she jumped off of Ryan Leslie's dick, who she should have stayed with, in my opinion. She was fine, but she wanted to take the big road. She thought taking, like you said, Breezy, I'm with P. Diddy now, and
Yep.
then, she found out what that had to entail, and she was trying to keep up with it. She was trying to keep up with it for so long. So I don't feel bad for her at all. I feel like she manipulated the system. She manipulated people. And if she was getting her ass whooped, then why keep going back to him?
There you
Like
go.
you had chance after chance after chance to fuck with Michael B. Jordan, this nigga, that nigga, the nigga you with right now, and you was fucking around on him with him. That's just it's just strange, like how she wanted all of this dirty laundry out because if you did a lawsuit, you was gonna have to tell all the shit. He's a public figure, and now that he's in trouble, all the shit got to come out.
Let
It
me ask
can't
you
be
a
a little
question,
bit.
tough guy. Let me
And
ask you
that's
a
why I
question.
said she was a good hoe. Now she a good hoe for the DA and the prosecutor, but she was a good hoe for everybody. That's just how she is. She just
Let
get
me say
passed
this.
around.
Y'all keep asking, you trying to figure out why she stayed. Let me tell y'all something. I know dudes that was dead ass broke. And they ended up meeting a chick that actually let them stay at her house and drive her car and everything. But
Yeah, but
this chick used to cuss these niggas out like a dog every damn day, and they would take that shit. They would take all of that disrespect and verbal
because of
abuse.
the benefits, because
Okay,
of the
so but
benefits.
no, what I'm saying, you asking
So
why
she was
she stayed.
benefiting.
Exactly, bro.
But I'm just saying you're
Exactly.
So she,
asking,
so
but hold on, you're asking why she stayed.
I,
She stayed for the
well, no,
same
I know
reason.
why she stayed. I know why she stayed because that was the best situation she would have ever been in, good or bad.
Right. So the point I'm trying to make is if a broke dude will
She took the
stay,
bad.
right, if a broke dude will stay and get degraded like that, right, because because he's able to
Okay,
have
would you?
access. Hold on, no, let me finish. Because she's able to
Okay,
have he's able to have access to her car, apartment, and all that kind of stuff. She might throw him a little bread. What make y'all think this girl who P Diddy had
Why?
a 10 album deal hanging over her head, and
Why?
he's one of the most powerful guys in the music industry, a billionaire. Well, became a billionaire later on, but was a multi-millionaire. What make y'all think? And then he has the power to blackball her if she get out of pocket. That's more of an incentive to stay.
Why do you keep saying that she stayed? She left multiple times.
No, 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 no. Listen what I'm
She
saying.
left
She
multiple.
stayed. What we mean by she stayed,
yeah.
what
She
we
kept
mean
going
by,
back
yeah, she kept going back. And people break up, people leave all the time, but that don't mean you actually left the relationship. We know this, right?
Bro, no,
She
man. When you
But that
start
was their
messing with another
relationship. They used
nigga,
to fuck other
when you
people.
start
They used to fuck other people. That was their relationship.
Yeah, you talk about when
So
you said
he
she
probably
left,
didn't think nothing of it. That's
but you
why I don't think
saying
he was jealous like that. I think she was more jealous.
no, he was jealous because he was
he was jealous too, yeah.
yeah, he was jealous. But here's the thing, yeah, she left when she got married sometimes or whatever, but Here's another thing that we never brought up that came out during this trial. She said that every time he got mad at her, he would take all of her devices. He would take all of her phones, computers, everything. He would take
She's
all
a
of her.
grown ass woman, man. I don't believe that, man.
That's what she
If
said during
she's
the
in the
trial.
public eye, she's in the public eye. They gotta be seen every other week. Like,
No.
stop it.
I'm saying that's what she said during the trial. So if this is true, that means he had a lot of control over this woman, right? I'm just saying everything is still alleged.
No, we did. No, we did. No, we
Right, right,
did.
right. So if we if
Not as
you
much as control as she's trying to convey. It doesn't even seem right because first of all, think about this, Freezy. She was a superstar too. She had me and you out. She was doing good.
yeah,
She
but
loved the she
she
loved
won. I
she
wouldn't
loves
say
the
she was.
relationships in the
I wouldn't I
beginning,
wouldn't I
and
wouldn't
there was a
say
middle and there's an end.
I
So she
wouldn't
was
say
she was around for all of that.
I wouldn't say she
Freezy,
was a
she was
super.
around for the beginning, she was
Listen what I'm
around
saying.
for the middle, and
Listen what
she
I'm
was
saying.
around for the end.
But I wouldn't say she was a superstar. She was, she had the Me and You song. I think she had one more song or whatever. But she was a one hit wonder, average at best. Her acclaim came from being
She
attached to
wasn't
Diddy.
good. She wasn't good
Yeah, but
like that.
I'm saying what
I'm
I'm
just
saying
saying
is
he
what
made her what she was.
right,
She wouldn't
right.
have been.
But
That's the whole thing. That's why she stayed with him because she wasn't shit without him.
listen, what I'm saying. You're proving my point. He made her what she was. So guess what? He could actually reverse engineer that as well if she pissed him off. You know what I'm saying? Or if she left him.
The thing is,
What?
she had a contract. So that was the whole thing. Is if she already fulfilled that contract, she probably was just trying to get out of the
Listen,
contract.
listen,
And the
listen
whole
to what I'm
thing is,
saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Even if she tried to get out the contract, she's going on record saying that he has told her he can ruin her. He can ruin her. You go on next level? All right, bro.
Yeah,
I'll,
yeah.
I'll say this. I'll say this,
I'm gonna catch
Breezy.
up with you,
She's
Freeze.
saying all that, but she ruined herself,
Appreciate your next level,
especially
man.
through this trial. Especially through this trial, she ruined herself, nigga. He ain't have to ruin her.
Well. This a good time to be ruined. She up 30 mil. So here, ruin.
So
You
that's what
know
I'm
what I mean?
saying. That's what I'm saying. She just wants the clout because if that's what you and this is why I said I think it's sick that she wants to relive all this shit. She probably getting off by this shit and reading those text messages out loud. You don't know what type of shit like she got turned out to that lifestyle. So she probably getting off to that shit just hearing about it and talking about it again and
Well,
loving him and missing him. You
I
never
mean
know what
that's
type of feelings come out of that situation.
that's hearsay though. But we don't know all that. But I'm just saying. What I'm saying is that it's a fact that this dude had an enormous amount
And
of
it's a
power.
fact, and
Hold on,
it's
wait.
and
Let me
it's a
finish.
fact that
You
she
got to
was
stop
with
cutting
it.
me off. You got to stop cutting me off. It's a fact that P Diddy had an enormous amount of power over Cassie's life. This just a fact, right? So nobody can argue that. Nobody can argue that, dog. Right? Even other artists have came out and said how much power P Diddy really got. This dude is not no Shaxter, dog. This dude is not no peon. This dude is very, very powerful, dog. So, but say
She got in bed with him, Freezy. She knew what she was doing. She was already in the game. She had Ryan Leslie. Ryan Leslie was very professional. He's a good artist and all that. And she could have learned a lot from Ryan Leslie. Ryan Leslie had hella hits. He still has hits. He's still relevant to this day.
yeah, but Ryan Leslie was not. He didn't have no power in the music industry.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He wasn't P Diddy.
No.
So
What I'm
that's what I'm
saying,
saying.
but we're
She
agreeing.
got in the bed with the devil. That's on
No,
her.
but what I'm saying, we're agreeing. What we're saying is when she got in bed with him, she underestimated what was ahead. That's what I'm
Okay, so
saying.
whose fault?
Yeah.
Whose fault is that?
Well, I mean, we could say she has to take accountability too, but in a court
Thank
of
you.
law, that's what I'm saying. In a court of law,
But that's what I'm saying. That's bullshit because you know what the court of law does? It separates men from their children. It separates men from actual families and
Let me
being the head
let
of
me
the
ask you something. Let me
household.
ask you something.
That's the problem with the law
Wait,
and
hold
what's
on.
going on right now is because
Wait. Listen to me. Does P Diddy have any accountability in all of this too? What do you
of
think?
course he does. He's in jail right now. This is what I told Mo
No.
in the
Listen
last
what I'm
time.
saying. If he does go away, did he take part in this? Was he responsible for anything too?
Of course he was.
Okay, so say that too.
But we don't have to. He locked up, nigga, and he might
No,
not see
but
the
I'm
light of
saying, but
day.
he could possibly go free though. He could
I'm not
possibly go.
talking. Okay, but
That
what
ain't
I'm
happening.
talking about right now, he is locked up. I do not speak bad on nobody that's locked up or dead, nigga. He locked up already. So it's like women and people want us to take him account. He's already taken his accountability. He's going through a trial right now. His life is on the line.
Guess
What else
what?
more do y'all want?
Guess what? Heavy is the head that wear the crown.
No
Okay
captivity.
then.
Let me get C Rich into the conversation. Go ahead, C Rich.
Yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, I kind of came in late, but because I ain't been keeping up with the trial, so I looked at you for about an hour to see if I can kind of catch up, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like that, hey man, she got what she was looking for. Now, as far as like the domestic violence and all that yeah, he guilty of that. But I think a lot of them charges, man, is kind of bogus, right?
Mm-hmm.
But as far as I was saying about my super chat, hey man, when the feds get hold of you, man, it's pretty much over with. You don't. I've been. I've been to the. I've been to. I've been to the joint twice, right?
Yeah.
Am I echoing?
No, you good.
Oh, yeah, I've been to the joint twice, but I've been to trial twice. Look at here, man. And everybody know that you do not take the feds to trial, man. You don't take the feds. Once the feds come for you, they are ready to build the case. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they pretty much, I feel like I say, man, he gonna go and sit down for a while. But really, this stuff with Cassie, man, is really a character assassination, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cause like they did me like that at one of my trials. They really didn't have nothing on me. I ended up beating the case. It took me 8 years, but they brought in some shit that didn't have nothing to do with the case as far as character assassination, right?
Yeah.
Because they want the jury to dislike you. Because people at the end of the day. If don't nobody like you, they ain't trying to hear nothing you saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You been on these panels for a while. You know when motherfucker get to hating on you. You could be dropping science all day long.
Yeah.
But
Most definitely.
and like my man was talking about the sex trafficking, right? I used to work in the law library in the joint. What they understand, man, sex trafficking, you have to be making a profit. It has to be some type of commercial action, like if a pimp take a prostitute over state line, what they getting him for is because he making a profit. You see what I'm saying? If he just took over, if he just took over the state line, if he just had sex with somebody, he waited in the car, he ain't did nothing wrong, right?
Mm-hmm.
He just gave her a ride. But if you making money, then now it's a commercial transaction. So now they got you on the sex trafficking game, right? But yeah, I think they just I think it's more of a character because she already got paid, right?
She got paid the 20 million. She hasn't gotten the 10. She settled on the 10 from the hotel, 10 million, but she ain't got the money yet from the hotel yet.
Oh, but she got it coming. But yeah, they just brought it in, man, to try to, load it up on it. You know what I mean? But Diddy did it to herself, but she not no victim, man. Because my thing, I hear people talk about that all the time, and I'm wondering, like, how long do a woman get? 5 years? Next is 10 years. Now it's 15 years. Next thing you know, it'd be 30 years. Like, how long does she got, bro? Cause she left him a couple times. She had plenty of opportunity to leave. Cause dude was her personal trainer. And she the dude she married to now, that was her personal trainer. So, she left with him. You know what I'm saying? But from what I heard, she was still going back messing with Diddy.
Yeah, that's a fact. She was going back messing with Diddy, and by all
Yeah,
means, Go ahead. What'd you say, C. Rich? Go ahead.
I'm just agreeing with you. You know what I'm saying? At
Dre,
some point,
Dre,
you got to
Dre,
say,
Dre.
man,
It's something. Dre, it's something going on with your mic. Your mic, you Borging over there, bro. Your mic is robotic. Go ahead, C. Rich.
yeah, but I was just saying it's like it's to a point, man, where you're not really a victim no more. Now, as far as domestic violence, they got it on tape, they got it. But as far as all this, hey, man, she was in it. She was in it to win it, man. Because her music career, man, I think she made like one album, man. She didn't have no talent, bro. So I heard when you were saying that he had like but she wasn't finna make no more albums, right? You know, I think she made one album, but it didn't really do no good. She really didn't have no talent. She was just cute. You know what I mean? She was just good looking, but it didn't work out for her. You know what I mean? But so her only value was to hang around, was to do, what she was doing, and I think a little bit that she kind of liked it.
I
Hey man,
think
you
that
got
I'm gonna
all
tell you, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think that the reason why he kind of signed her,
yeah,
the way she looked, like she's Latin, right? And
Filipino.
Okay, she's Asian. Okay, but if you look at if you look at her look, the way she looked, that was around the time P. Diddy was talking to what's the lady name? Jennifer Lopez. And if you listen to their voice, it's kind of similar. Like they styles, and neither one of them can sing. Cassie can't sing, Jennifer Lopez can't sing, but they can dance, and they both got that Latin look. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what kind of why he kind of took a chance with her. But after that Me and You record, I don't think I think he realized he wasn't gonna make a lot of money with her as far as like as an artist and everything, So he was just trying to squeeze as much juice out of her sexually as he could,
Do you think that Jennifer Lopez was doing freak offs?
They got on tape.
I
Ben
think
Affleck, he dumped her. He saw the tapes and dumped her.
Well, you got to realize Jennifer Lopez was a freak too. I mean, what's the dude name? Will Smith. Remember Will Smith and Jada Pinkett Smith? They was trying to get in bed with P. Diddy and Jennifer Lopez, but Jennifer Lopez and P. Diddy have been known to be swinging. Diddy been doing this for a while now, So
wow.
Yeah, he been doing this shit for a while. But I think what the difference was with Cassie. I think Cassie might have been the youngest female P. Diddy ever really hooked up with. She was very impressionable. Cause Kim Porter, she wasn't nearly as young as Cassie. And Jennifer Lopez was not young either. But I think Cassie was she was young, you know what I'm saying? So P. Diddy
It's a lot of girls that look like Cassie nowadays that's freaky like that. Like she's not the only one that's out here like that. They out here like that now.
I'm not.
She did it on a big level, man. She should be happy.
Hold on,
bro. Y'all tripping, bro.
Wait, hold on. Y'all got to stop doing this, bro. When y'all hear me talking, just be quiet. Trust me, I got you. But the point I was trying to make is, it's a lot of girls, young girls, freaky girls, even in high school. I agree with you, tough guy. Like, it's a lot of these girls starting early. I agree with that. But along the same lines, there are young women that was turned out by dudes too. It's some dudes that done turned out some girls, man. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that with P. Diddy,
but girls are with
hold on. I think with P. Diddy, he has the power to do that. P. Diddy got the power and influence to even if you wasn't on that before you met P. Diddy. A lot of women gonna be on that after they meet P. Diddy because first of all, he got a lot of money. P. Diddy can take you to the goddamn Maybach. He could take you to the damn Porsche the Maybach car lot today, and buy you a damn Maybach and make you understand this shit real. You know what I'm saying? So This dude can change your life in the blink of an eye. So a lot of these motherfuckers, if they wasn't getting pissed on and getting peed in the mouth, they guess what? They gonna start the day. Yeah, I can tell you that.
I'm gonna show you something. Freeze it. I'm gonna tell you something simple. It's simple. I'm gonna give it to you slow, so I ain't gotta give it to you no more, bro. You a regular dude, right? You freeze it. I don't know your living expenses or whatever, but you provide a platform to where women can come up on here and talk a certain way, even though you got a wife or whatever. Women like attention, right? If you cater to their attention, guess what? If you had a little ones and twos on the side, bro, you can get these women to come in and do the same thing Diddy done, bro, because they didn't did it somewhere before they came to you, bro. What are you talking about? This regular nigga shit, bro. But Diddy just got enough money to where somebody say, I'm gonna get him in trouble because I know it's a big payout, bro.
Right.
Look, this ain't nothing new, bro. Folks do this on a lower level. Every time you see them Omegas, them Kappas, them Qs, them Alpha Phi Alphas, them. Every time you see a tailgate party, every time you see a rolling loud, every time you see a caravan of trucks and nice cars with speakers, tweeters, and everything bumping, bro, this same shit is happening. They bringing them women in with them and everything. Them look, even in schools, I'm telling you, bro, this same thing happening. It's just they don't feel the need to tell how they degraded themselves because the nigga ain't got no money. They look at you like a shrub.
Right.
They gonna look at you like, oh, he got.
So it is regular. It is regular shit for a woman to get the train ran on her or something like that. I do agree with you.
They're regular as a
I'm
motherfucker.
just
They
saying,
started out early,
hold
bro.
on. Well, I'm saying I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. But if y'all read the documentation as far as from these proceedings and stuff, this girl was doing these freakouts damn near every weekend, and these freakouts was lasting like 36 hours, 72 hours, over 96 hours, 4 days. Sometimes I think she said the longest freakouts was like 4-5 days. And you gotta understand, it was no sleep. She wasn't getting no sleep. She say when her high went down, she'll take some more hardcore drugs just to stay up. What I'm telling you is that every now and then regular dudes do that shit, but every weekend flying out.
I know these hoes, bro.
This
I
is what
know
I'm saying.
these hoes.
Every weekend flying out here, flying out there, and then I'm talking about a freak
She was
out
having
going.
fun though. She was up days, but she was having fun though.
I don't give a damn. Listen, hold on, stop. I don't care.
Bro.
Hold on, we got to stop this though. Hold on, bro. We got to stop this. I don't give a damn. We got to start using our common sense. I don't give a damn who the woman is. It ain't fun getting pounded and plummeled for 4 days straight, no sleep. You high as a kite, no sleep. That is not fun. I'll tell you that right now. That is not.
They say it ain't fun if your friend.
I mean,
can't
you
have
saying
none,
it ain't
bro.
fun, but how
That's
would
the
you
old
know
saying, bro.
if it's fun or not? I mean, you ain't getting dick down. She was.
Come on, bro. Don't try me like that. Don't do that, man.
Freeze it.
I'm just saying,
Yeah, but
Freezy. I mean, come on, man. You said how you know if she enjoyed it or not, nigga?
Let me go on mute you right now, cause you niggas think y'all could just say anything on my goddamn show. Don't address me like that, nigga. Fuck you talking about,
just saying,
dog?
Freeze it. But even with male and female, when you know certain thing going on, the slogan was in the early 90s, like coming out of the 80s or whatever, it ain't no fun if your friend can't have none. That what Diddy come from the era, bro.
Is y'all understanding? What I'm saying? What I'm saying is,
I'm
4 days, 3 days no sleep, and dudes running
that's average activity.
Hold on, listen,
for a crackhead,
bro. That's not average activity. Stop it. It's not no fucking average activity. Hoes ain't on the average. Dog, listen, bro. Hoes ain't on the average getting plummeled. High as hell for 3 days straight, sleep deprivation. 4 days.
You crazy, bro.
Bro, that's not no average shit. Stop, dog.
Freeze
We
it.
talking about,
Freeze it.
listen,
Let me tell
we
you
talking
something.
about no
Let me tell you
sleep.
something, Freeze.
Listen,
Freeze it.
we talking about no sleep, bro. That's if you saying
Don't
that's
you know how
average,
many?
you just want to be right now.
Freeze it.
Not
Freeze.
average,
Nah, I
bro.
don't just want to be right. Look, I'm gonna show you something, look, bro. If I was to actually had a show and I could get old niggas to talk about the average nigga that got an old lady, get what? It's old niggas that got plumbing skills, carpentry skills, and everything. They fucking your bitch after you done got off that hoe. The niggas that's capable of doing that shit, that bitch will fucking suck dick and eat it up and gobble it up like chicken noodle soup, nigga.
Bro, I'm
And
not.
then come up in that motherfucker and cook you
Is
bacon and eggs like she
anybody
ain't
listening
did
to me?
shit.
Bro, I'm not disputing that. We know it's women out there with gobble a dick up. We know that. I'm telling you,
And she'll do it over and over and over as long as they cashing out.
that's fine. That's fine. What I'm telling you is what Cassie
72
testified.
hours straight.
Bro.
72 hours straight.
Bro,
Freeze
listen.
it.
What Cassie
You
testified
in Miami
in.
were the most extravagant women
You
at,
got, you
bro.
gonna have to
Don't
mute
you
him.
know majority no, see that's
Yeah, look, we finna have our final thoughts because you
Why,
ain't got no.
why you put me on mute, man? Why you do me like that,
Because,
man?
bro,
Why you getting all
because,
emotional, man? Because you don't agree with me.
bro. First of all, y'all been interrupting me and don't know how to be quiet.
It's a panel. That's what we do.
Bro, this my fucking panel. This ain't a panel. This freezy panel. Get it right. You niggas ain't got no impulse control. If I come in your house, I'm supposed to say, "Oh, this a house, not tough guy house." I can do what the fuck I want to do at tough guy. I can do that at your house. You got like y'all ain't got no goddamn sense. Tell me I'm emotional in my goddamn nigga. I pay the bills over here. What the fuck? What the hell wrong with you? So the point I was trying to make is this. Yeah, we know there's women that's very freaky and they have sex and they you know they do fellatio and they probably have taken on 4 guys, 10 guys in one session, right? They might have had a 5-hour session. Who knows, right? What I'm telling y'all is that a woman saying she has sex without sleep at all for 4 days, 3 days in a row, that's not no regular shit, dog.
Hey, can I say something real quick, Free?
Only a dude with power, right, can actually make a woman do some shit like that. That's not no, y'all saying this some average shit is not no average shit. I'm not saying it ain't no hoes out here that ain't sucking that sucking dick. I ain't saying that. I'm saying that in the nature that Cassie described these freak offs in her testimony, that's not no average shit. Nobody can make me think that's some average ass shit. That girl say the longest freak off was over 4 days long. 4 days, 5 days. No sleep.
Yeah.
I guarantee you now, I guarantee you ain't too many niggas on this panel stayed awake for 4 days. Guarantee you that.
On dope.
Unless you was on some fucking dope.
Yeah, you on
that's
that
what I'm
dope.
trying to
Yeah.
tell you. So y'all trying to say this some average shit, that ain't no damn average ass shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you here. So stop trying to make that shit some average shit.
Yeah.
So go ahead, C Rich. And then we're gonna get y'all final thoughts and we're gonna get up out of here.
Hey, I get what you saying, right? But I ain't catch the name of my man that was just talking.
Who you talking about? Tough guy or King Rooster?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go back to my old day, cause my man, cause earlier about an hour ago, some dudes up there brought up that ism. So in my, I come up, man. I've been around players, pimps, all them type of cats, right? So
Yeah.
I done seen some astronomical dudes, man, that had some bras doing some wild stuff. But you gotta realize, she said 36 hours. That ain't like she getting it in straight for 36 hours. A lot of stopping and going, but
Yeah.
they on their gas. You see what I'm saying? So I dig what you saying, but
Yeah.
obviously, it's gonna be stopping and going. Ain't no straight running. They probably stopped getting high, stop, ate a little something, all that. But it just the from start to finish, it just ran 3 days. You did what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
man, look at here, man.
In
Hey man,
one
I can listen to
room. In one room.
Yeah, that's how the game go. He got a mansion, right? So he got room like that.
No, I'm talking about a
But
hotel. There was in one hotel room. They did a lot of this shit in hotel rooms and shit.
yeah, well, they probably got one of the big hotels. He got that bread, but when they freaking off, they don't need no room. You know what I mean? They climbing over each other. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But hey, man, I be hearing guys on YouTube, man. Hey, man, look here, man. And I know the majority of the caliber dudes on YouTube. Look, man, my man was talking about that ism. He talking about that game. When you been around in that game, man, you been around them women, man. One thing about these women, bro, dudes be trying to act like they victims, man. When they get the paper chasing and they get to hanging around that money and them cats got that bread, bro, man, it be no holds barred, bro. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got some chicks go out there and hit that curb and prostitute, man, stay out there 12, 16 hours and you done got 10, 15 dudes that ran through, bro. Hey, man, the capacity of a woman, man, would be amazed some guys, bro. A lot of guys, if they found out some stuff about their woman, bro, they make a Billy go puke. You feel me? I done seen some, hey, yeah, then it's like, it is not really, and it's like it's initial manipulation, right? But after a while, man, it's just like a pimp say, hey man, like I heard a pimp say one time, look, man, I don't make, matter of fact, I think Pimpin' Ken, he say, man, he don't make no bra do nothing. Every day she get passed by 5 police cars, 4 ambulance, you know what I'm saying, 3 fire trucks and 2 dog catchers. So if she wanted to go, she could have been gone, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some women like hoeing, man. That's just the reality of life. Some women are whores. They just like hoeing. It just is what it is. And I think a lot of men, they can't accept that, bro. Like some guys will get a chick, man, and she just keep messing around on them, and that don't mean she don't like it. It's just some women, man, they just got to have multiple dudes. They just whores, bro. It's just, and some guys, man, I think a lot of dudes really don't know the nature of a lot of women, man. They don't really know the nature of a lot of women, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, I done seen some other shit.
Would you be faithful? I mean, would you be in a serious relationship with a whore that just like sucking dick and like niggas and stuff?
Nah, I'm just saying, we just know guys stay with women, man, that bro just be cheating on them, but dudes be in love. Not me, cause cause I play I play my game different. This stuff they be talking about, I'm not really in. So I don't really get in a relationship because I play about a game, man. I play by the rules of the game. You dig what I'm saying? When I deal with women, I don't deal with women in the capacity like most guys. But when you come on YouTube and talk, they swear you lying because they ain't never seen that. But I done seen, man, I had an old school partner, bro. And he was probably like, at the time I was in my like mid 30s. He was probably like late 40s, right? Hey man, look, I never seen a dude so cold with women, and he was a natural. Then I got him because now he probably like in his 60s. So one of my friends, she up that age. She went to school would say he always been like that, bro. Everywhere we went, man, the dude, man, I don't care if they were old, young, and it was effortless, right? You just got some guys it's just natural, and they know how to control women. But see, most men can't do that. So most dudes gonna say that it ain't happening. You dig what I'm saying? But yeah, you got some cold blooded guys out there,
agree
man.
with that. I agree with that. Yeah. Shout out to C Rich, man. C Rich, man. Shalom, man. I appreciate you coming on up, man. You're always welcome, bro.
Yeah. You about the only one that really have an open paddle, right? Everybody else be locked in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, you got to know a motherfucker to get on the other people's panels. But yeah, I appreciate it, man. Shalom to you too.
Shalom, bro. I'll holler at you, bro.
Yeah. All right, be cool, baby.
All right, dog.
Going around.
Let me see. Go ahead, 2 Cent. What's your final thought, 2 Cent?
Yeah, my final thought is on it. I just think one of the guys on the panel, I think he just used the wrong word when he said average. And you already know what I say with anecdotal, because yeah, some things can happen and they know this, and I ain't saying that it didn't happen, but we all know that ain't, bro. That's not average. That's not typical, or none of that. It might be, you say it's in his world, but he has to know that's anecdotal. But when it comes to this woman thing, whatever, bro, I'm in Texas. Houston is getting knocked off left and right with the same stuff. There are some women that they in these rooms and stuff, man.
Yeah.
And look, they give them all kind of stuff to take so they can stay up. You don't. P Diddy got so much power, way more than the people that own that little spa or that back of the club. So you can understand the power that they have on some people getting debt, gambling debt, or whatever it is. I can manipulate you and control you, and that's what happened. And they trying to stop this human trafficking. It's heavy. I didn't even know what human trafficking was, man. I can still remember being overseas in Dubai before it blew up like it was, or the UAE. Man, they had whole hotels where you can open the door and look and choose a woman. You think they really wanted to do that for the rest of their life? Some of them might, but they working off a debt, or they might be obligated. Somebody, they can prove to you, you saw me beat up your girlfriend, or she came up missing.
Yeah.
So that's enough for you to stay right there. Everybody know manipulation tactics, and you don't know what P Diddy did, man. He's been in this swingers lifestyle for so long, and that girl wanting to make it, she got trapped in a situation she couldn't get out of. But hey, he proved that anecdotal. My man was probably dead on point with what he said about what he's seen, but we know that's not average behavior. To stay up 3 days, 4 days, you think that's what she really wanted to do? That dude was probably, it's speculation, probably shoving pills down her throat. You better do it. But that's what's up, Freezer.
They said 4 days straight, 4 days no sleep, having fucking niggas that's average.
Come on. Come on, man.
The internet undefeated, ain't it? The internet crazy.
Man, I love it though. But hey, everybody's got an opinion and everything, and I respect whatever he say, and I respect people's opinion nonetheless.
Hey man, shout out to 2 Cents, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Always. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
All right, let's get Tough Guy, man. Go ahead, Tough Guy. What's your final thought, man?
Man, I know this is your panel, man. I don't know your rules like that. I've only been here a couple times, player. So don't get all your panties in a bunch with me. But nigga, you know how I
You just
am,
gotta do
and
it,
I
don't
ain't
you?
trying to. I am who I am. You feel me? I can't be nobody else, but I understand this your shit. So I respect you and your shit. So don't do me like that. Like I don't respect you and your shit, nigga. I just don't know how you be running shit all the time.
No, that's
Okay,
cool,
but
bro.
I
That's
have
cool.
been up here before, and I have got kicked off before for being me. Have I not?
Yeah. Respect though, but that's just how I am. If I come to your shit, I'm gonna respect the host or the owner of the house or whoever. That's just me. That's how I do my thing. Yeah.
I agree, and that's why I'm saying it wasn't like that. And
No, but
if you have the
I want
way
to say
you run
this.
your shit,
I want to say this, Tough Guy. Me and you done conversated enough time. I know your personality, Tough Guy. I know you don't mean no harm, but I'm just saying, when you say you ain't getting dick down, Freezer, it's just how you said it. Come on, it's just, I mean, come on,
but
dog,
nigga, that's how I was just talking, See, but
I feel
that's
you,
my
bro. I feel
problem.
you. I feel you.
I'm not perfect, nigga.
Oh
But
no. Listen,
that's why they
I'm really
gave me
not.
that fucking name on it. They gave me that
Listen.
name online. I come in as my name.
Tough
You know what
Guy,
I'm saying? But
let me say this.
yeah.
I really not holding it against you because I know you. I know you, and I know you don't mean no harm. it
Okay,
just,
okay.
that hit a little different the way you said it. With me,
Yeah, I know, man. See,
yeah,
that's what I said. I gotta work on that, nigga. I'm
yeah.
trying, bro. I really
Nah,
am
you good,
trying.
man. You
I
always
come a
welcome over
long
here,
way.
man.
You don't even know. Like the 19-year-old me was like, woo, I was bad. But yeah, okay. So my final
Yeah,
thoughts is this, man. Um, I just said she enjoyed it. I didn't say it was average, but there are people that do drugs. They go to Coachella. They're up for 3 weeks, nigga. Like these people don't sleep like that when they raving and having a good time like that. So,
yeah,
in the moment, I think she was having fun. Now, I'm not gonna say every time was fun, but she was in an abusive relationship, and that was just her life. That's what she knew. But she chose that life, is what I'm saying, because she had a different life before that where she was doing music. She was with a musician before.
facts. Yeah,
Okay? That is what I am saying. And I know the game. I know how groupies are. And she is just an opportunist. And she took the opportunity that was not fitting for her life, obviously, but that's
yeah,
what she was a part of. And I think in some sick way, she's getting off from reliving all of those days because she was turned out to that. So her
yeah,
talking about it ain't nothing because she did it. You know what I'm saying? So she probably
yeah,
just thinking about all of that stuff and she can't live that life no more. She over there pregnant and shit like that. So if anything, this is probably like a turn on to her. We don't know. People are sick like that. So I don't know what
yeah.
to think, man. I have a different abstract way of thinking because I grew up
Why
in
do
the
you
street.
think why do you
I
think she
grew up in
sued?
church.
Why do you
I
think
see
she
how
sued?
women are.
Why do you think she sued Diddy? Why do you think she waited till last year to sue Diddy?
Somebody said it earlier. It was like she felt like a sex worker and she wanted to be paid for that shit. She wanted some type of revenge. And, she ain't gonna be that superstar she wanted to be. So why not just have the money? She got children. She married now. She older. She's not as desirable. She done been with everybody. You know what I'm saying? So like
Yeah,
this coming out is just making people look at her in a whole different way. And she was actually way more innocent then now, like she messed herself over, in my opinion. She could have shut the hell up, and like I bet you he would have settled out of court without all
yeah.
this extra shit.
I'm pretty
So.
sure. I'm pretty sure after
And
she
that's what I'm saying. I think it's like a sick thing. Maybe you don't know what that new husband, what they was on anyway. He was his personal trainer. You don't know if Diddy was smashing him or what.
Oh god.
We don't know. We don't know nothing. We don't know shit. We wasn't
Yeah.
there. We wasn't there. We don't know. We only know what we're told and what we see. That's it. We
No,
don't
you're right
fucking
though.
know.
You actually got a point. You're right. We don't really know. We really don't know everything. Now you're right about that. So
That's what I'm saying. We only know what
yeah,
we told. That's why I hate polls. Because if you think of a poll, right? Let's say me and you, we do a poll. We'd be like, uh, are something stupid like, are is there such thing as ugly light skinned people? Right now, there
yeah,
might be some people that might answer that motherfucking question with the truth, and might be some people that answer it
Some of them people been
honestly,
up like a
or
motherfucker.
not
They been
honestly.
up.
You know what I'm saying? So who's to say that that poll is all the way right? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
yeah.
And we don't know. We only know what we're told. And all I'm saying is she was a part of it. Again, she was a part of it. She chose it. She stayed in it, and she kept going back to it.
No, that's a
And
fact.
I mean, I don't know what else to say, man, but it's just not right because I'm just letting y'all know, just like how women let the transgenders in and accepted them, and that's why they in their bathrooms and they trying to change the laws so they can't play sports against them no more. It's the same thing. You open that door, it's gonna open the door wide open, not only for him, but it's gonna start. They coming at niggas. Don't y'all see they coming at niggas with money? Don't y'all see that they trying to take away everything that we got?
No, no.
And
I
and
mean,
and if
yeah.
the NFL didn't show y'all niggas that we is still niggas and they playing with us and they could do whatever the fuck they want to us, I don't know what else to say to y'all. They doing this to billionaires. They taking away Kanye West money. They taking away his money. Bill Cosby. These people got billions and millions of dollars, and they can just cut their shit in half at any time they want.
You got to be careful when you speak about that
Hold on,
because
hold
it's
on,
on
hold
another
on, Rooster. I'm
level.
finna give you your final thoughts. I'm finna
But
get.
that's it. But that
Oh
was my. I got a lot of final thoughts, man. I could go on and on and on, Freezy. So
Hey,
I'm gonna
hey, hey,
leave it at that,
tough
man.
guy, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for cause we do value your opinion. You be saying some real shit, man. So shout out to tough guy.
No captivity.
Shout out to tough
All
guy,
right,
man.
love, bro.
Same thing, bro. Same thing. Rooster, what's your final thoughts, Rooster?
If I can get some final thoughts, this is what I'm gonna say. Shout out to Tough Guy, and then C Rich. C Rich didn't hear my name, but this King Rooster, baby. Hey, I know what it is, and I know what it's always been, bro. It is what it is, bro. That ism is alive and well. All of those tough talk that these folk be talking, bro. When it come down to women and they want to be catered to a certain women because of complexion and skin color, bro. All them hoes gonna go just like a UFO. We ain't never seen it, but they always done it. It is what it is, bro. And look, from the days of old, them hoes gonna go, bro. And if you can't see that this goddamn Cassie is a drug addicted fiend, sex fiend, they had a word for it a long time ago. They call it a nympho. Bruh, crackheads do it on the first and 15 every time. Every time they get that 8 ball and get ready to burn up, bruh, they find that hole or a new one. And guess what? They go on a crack binge, bruh. They blow 800 or whatever. And they set up in there, and the only thing they do is suck that glass dick and fuck all night. I'm telling you, they do that shit right now on some po nigga level, bro. The poorest of people that sit at the gas station and ask you for money, but when they get them crazy checks on the first, third, or the 15th, bro, they
Yeah.
doing the same thing P Diddy done. And see, I'm too raw for TV. That's why I might need to bag about this YouTube thing because some kind of way when I speak the truth for certain things, bro, I get silenced on all platforms because people don't want to recognize what they mammies done, what they daddy used to do to their mammies, or they mammy's sister with their mammy incorporated into the shit. Because all these motherfuckers will stand up drinking that NJ, drinking that vodka, that old gin. They still do it right now today. Every time you see a female that's on the internet, they shaking that ass. Guess what? That's the next Cassie. She just ain't found a nigga that got enough money she can tell on. That's all it is. That's all it is, baby. Don't play with me. It is what it is, bro. Everybody's looking for that retirement check because ain't no more retirement. Ain't no more. You ain't put in enough work to get it, baby. And if and guess what? Everybody working their ass cheeks, baby. It ain't that ass cheek just working. Somebody down the block working it just a little bit better. So women are trying to find a way to come back 13 years from now when you ain't even bought the dope in the first place or the quaaludes to get your ass down off your high. The niggas supplied everything, put your ass in a good room and everything, and you knew you were gonna fuck before you snuck out your grandmammy house. You were waiting on her to go to sleep. Get your snoring real good so you can go and get up in that 5.0 back in the day with them speakers bumping and go on down there to the Diddy party. Lottie Dottie, we like the party. You ain't brought shit but your pussy in your hand. You ain't brought a motherfucking thing. That's why they try to shut down Uncle Luke. Because Uncle Luke was telling them, hey, pop that pussy, baby. You know what I'm saying? Do what you do. Yeah. Because they already knew that majority of these females, but see, if they was want to be sexually fluent and do whatever they want to do, pop that pussy with no regard. But get what? When they got to popping, they found out when no money dropping. Now it's time to the chickens can have come home to roost. They found out a way. It's a loophole in every system, bro. Look, if that nigga that hit $1 million off a scratch off ticket, only thing you gotta say, I had sex with him and he hurt me. And I think I need to get a half of the millions that he made off that scratch off. How many years ago you had sex with him? About 10. Did you have a baby by him? No. But it felt like he put a baby in me because he put that logger leg on me. And get what he said? Money granted. That pussy been put through fever and pain. Shit, Mandinka. Been hitting hard. And then did he ask his brother? Did his brother ever peep in the door and saw you buck naked? Yes. Rico. Oh, now the brother done saw something he wasn't supposed to see. The first brother invited you, and then the second brother got a sneak peek. Actual corno. Yeah, that's how they getting y'all, bro.
Shout out to Rooster, man.
How Robert Kelly get a Rico and he the only one in jail? La da 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 la la, oh la da da. He the only one in jail. A RICO consists of bringing the whole enterprise down. It don't matter whether you was the driver. What I Kelly driver at? He ain't up in there driving them trays to his ass. Shit, them COs and Cookout. He ain't driving them trays to him. Only person in there. Look, them false charges, bro. You when they get when you get a RICO charge, bro.
Yeah.
There's really no immunity but for one person, and that's the star witness. The star witness is saying that they was coerced or forced into doing a certain thing. And guess what? In this situation, Cassie is not even the star witness. It's a double jeopardy case, but they dealing with black folks.
Yeah.
They're really looking for to feed everybody pockets and not willing to set nobody free. But if somebody slipped up in this chat and said, not in the chat, but on this panel, freeze it. Somebody said the G word, gov. Look, it's deeper than this shit freezing. Every black person that has been in the industry is not unscathed. It's a strategy. If we deplete all of your leaders, which y'all failed by calling stars and undereducated other people, y'all leaders stars. You know what? If they deplete the funds of everybody and lock their money down and freeze everything, when the shit hits the fan in the United States, you don't have a black person that look like you that got enough money to even buy you a rotten tomato. This is all the plan in order to win against a certain people, because y'all woke people don't understand. Y'all woke people don't understand. In order to win a war, you got to deplete everybody of their resources. The main people, the top people of their group, you got to deplete them of their resources or money. Yeah, I'm gonna land it. If you leave any Negro that got some woke mindset or some pro-black shit going on, guess what's gonna happen? When he finally figure out what's really going on with niggas and niggas females, guess what gonna do? He gonna be able to help his people to elevate them out of that woke shit, and we gonna be dealing with reality. What's gonna happen is, hey, y'all better start paying attention. They depleting the resources. That's all. That's why you don't get no rapper that last 6 months. They get the youngsters, the YNs. In 6 months, they got a toe tag. That's why they came up with that new insurance policy, which they've been doing it. You sign your son up to be a rapper, the industry takes the money, and then they give your son a chain. Talking about that $50,000 or what, or $300,000, but your son ain't designed to buy you a house, and say, no, don't give me no chain, give me a house. Give me some land or some acres. Man, they depleting black resources, bro, by being because y'all are the jesters, y'all are the fools, y'all are the ones turning on each other. But they ain't never talking about the white men that ramming dick up their ass, and the boys too, the ones that invite them into certain spaces, the blue rooms and the white rooms and the red rooms or the shady rooms and the clothes closet and everything. They ain't talking about, oh, do you want to be a head star of Star Wars? Only thing you got to do is get on your knees and pray down to the mushroom tip, and you get the first row. That's what they ain't understanding. Freezy, you know what I'm talking about. You heard the story?
Yeah.
Yeah.
King Rooster, man, I appreciate you, man. I'm finna get up out of here, man. Hey, man, you know you're always welcome, King Rooster. We got Screen Yard Saturday this weekend, so I'll see you. I'll see you this weekend, dog.
Nah, I need to catch them on the Discord where I can't be muted, and I'm gonna tear their ass up, Freezy. You just let me know. Send me an invite to the Discord. I'm
just saying you already a member of the Discord, so you good, you know.
Yeah, I'm a member, but when you had these hot topics like this, hey, beat me up, Scotty. I got them in the Discord because right here I can't get the point across. I know what it is, Freezy.
Yeah,
I know what it is. Yeah. All right, but appreciate you, man. Much love.
All right, same thing, Rooster. Much love, man. Shout out to King Rooster and the Black House. Shout out to J Prince too.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the whole Black House came through. J Prince, King Rooster. Shout out to Hot Sauce, Tough Guy, Trucker Yell, Poppy, Dre. And it was a lot of people, man. Riaz. You should have stayed, Riaz. Riaz didn't get a chance to talk. Feel like I'm missing somebody. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody that was on actually cammed up on the panels. C. Rich, Next Level, my brother Next Level, right? J Prince. And shout out to my co-host tonight, 2G and Tawana, man. Tawana G. Tawana, she messaged me a video. I'm gonna share it with y'all. Yeah. She messaged me a video and I'm gonna share it with y'all. Hold on 1 second. Boom. 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 Okay, here we go. Here we go, y'all. So right here, this is Cassie and her husband's. They released statements by Cassie's lawyer after conclusion of her testimony in Diddy's trial. Here we go, y'all.
This week has been extremely challenging, but also remarkably empowering and healing for me. I hope that my testimony has given strength and a voice to other survivors and can help others who have suffered to speak up and also heal from abuse and fear. For me, the more I heal, the more I can remember. And the more I can remember, the more I will never forget. I want to thank my family and my advocates for their unwavering support, and I'm grateful for all the kindness and encouragement that I have received. I'm glad to put this chapter of my life to rest. As I turn to focus on the conclusion of my pregnancy, I ask for privacy for me and for my growing family. This week has been extremely challenging. Over the past 5 days, the world has gotten to witness the strength and bravery of my wife, freeing herself of her past. There has been speculation online surrounding how it must feel for me to sit there and listen to my wife's testimony. I have felt so many things sitting there. I have felt tremendous pride and overwhelming love for Cass. I have felt profound anger that she has been subjected to sitting in front of a person who tried to break her. So, to him and all of those who helped him along the way, please know this: you did not. You did not break her spirit nor her smile that lights up every room. You did not break the souls of a mother who gives the best hugs and plays the silliest games with our little girls. You did not break the woman who has made me a better man. I did not save Cassie, as some have said. To say that is an... Over the past, I did not save Cassie, as some have said. To say that is an insult to the years of painful work my wife has done to save herself. Cassie saved Cassie. She alone broke free from abuse, coercion, violence, and threats. She did the work of fighting the demons that only a demon himself could have done to her. All I have done is love her as she has loved me. Her life is now surrounded by love, laughter, and our family. This horrific chapter is forever put behind us, and we will not be making additional statements. We appreciate all of the love and support we have received, and we ask that you respect our privacy as we welcome our son into a world that is now safer because of his mom.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Tawana G for sending me that clip. That was Cassie and Alex Fine's lawyer, Cassie and her husband's lawyer. They gave statements after she took the stand. Tanisha, you said you sent me a story, Tanisha. Where did you send it, Tanisha? Where did you send it, Tanisha? Did you send it to did you email it to me, Tanisha? Let me know where you sent the story at, Tanisha. Let's see. But yeah, let's do this benediction right quick. He says to my email, you said some months ago. Okay, I'll look for it, Tanisha. I'll look for it. Let me see. Time for the benediction, y'all. Let's see. Here we go, y'all. Romans 13 and 14. Romans 13th chapter and 14th verse says, "But put on the Lord Jesus Christ and make no provision for the flesh to gratify its desires."
No captivity.
Put on the Lord Jesus Christ and make no provision for the flesh to gratify its desires. Make no provision. Right? Let's always be mindful. You know, our grandmas used to say, boy, think with the head on your shoulders, not the head between your legs. Right?
No captivity.
That's what they used to tell us. So I think it's, you know, we need to take heed to that. Shout out to Travis Allen, man. I see you, Travis. Shout out to Travis Allen in the building. Who else came in the building? Shout out to Stanley Cross. Miss Bella, what's going on, Miss Bella?
No captivity.
Great to see you, Miss Bella. Miss Bella said, no Diddy. B17 Dog, great to see you. Hope you subscribe, B17, and hit that notification bell. Jobo Knot, what's up, Jobo Knot? James Kills in the building. What's going on, y'all? Black Beauty, what's going on, Black Beauty? Artifacts, what's up, man? I'm just looking towards the latter end of the list. Miss Jill, great to see you, Miss Jill. Cassandra Brown, great to see you, Cassandra. I'm just looking. Imperfect 24/7. Imperfect 24/7. Great to see you. Jones and for more. Don Harden. Great to see you. Jones and for more. Great to see you. Taylor Bell. I think I called y'all. Wife School Podcast. What's up, Wife School? Great to see you, Wife School. What's up, wife school? Good
No
to see you.
Cap-tivity.
Who else is in the building? Yeah, I went towards the latter end of the chat. Shout out to everybody, man. Yo, shout out to everybody that actually contributed to tonight's show. If anybody wants to, hey, Cassandra, the neighborhood sweetheart.
No Cap-tivity.
Miss Cassandra B in the building. What's up, sis? If anybody wants to donate to tonight's show, if you think the show was dope, if you haven't, donated anything, get your last donations in now before we end the show. Get them in. I definitely will read them, man. Very much appreciated. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Shout out to all the mods. Listen, shout out to everybody, all the new watchers. If you haven't subscribed, go ahead and subscribe and hit that notification bell if you haven't already, right? Let me see. Tomorrow, later on tonight is going to be StreamYard Saturday. We changed the name from StreamYard to ScreamYard Saturday for what is it called? For copyright purposes. It's ScreamYard Saturday. ScreamYard Saturday, yeah. Yeah. I like that. ScreamYard, yeah. Listen, shout out to, let's see. Shout out to GameWise DJ for the $5 cash cap. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Shout out to my dog DJ Secret for his $50, man. $50 cash cap. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to DJ Secret, my dog. He surprised me today. Let's get it. Let me see. Here we go. Shout out to Next Level. Next Level for $25 cash cap. Also, Next Level again for $11 cash cap. Shout out to Next Level for the $11 cash cap. Shout out to Next Level again for the $3 cash cap. Shout out to Next Level, man. Showed out today, man. Shout out to Quantum Love, but she requested to add this to Next Level's total. Shout out to Quantum Love and Next Level, man. Makes a total of $91.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Next Level. Oh, they definitely get the big light, both of them. Definitely get the big light, man. Let's see. Shout out to our beautiful sister Mo Love for her $2 super cap. Thank you, sis. Shout out to Mo Love again for another $2 super cap. Mo Love actually was the initial super caps of tonight's show. Shout out to my dog JT from What We Know Podcast for his $5 super cap. Damn, JT didn't make it up. He wanted me to bring him up early, but yeah, it was an orchestrated show. JT, it was a what do you call those kind of panels? What do you call those kind of panels when you already planned the panel? It's like it was a planned panel. We needed to have that conversation first. Then I put the link in the chat. Structured panel. It was a structured panel, yeah. But shout out to you, JT, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $2 super cap. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Big Bad Bull again for his $5 super cap. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. Shout out to C Rich for his $10 super cap. Thank you, bro. Stan Joseph for his $2 super cap. GameWise DJ again for his $10 super cap, man. Shout out to Tanisha for her $5 super cap. Thank you, Tanisha. Shout out to Game Wise DJ again for another $5. They made $20 for Game Wise, man. Shout out to Game. Shout out to Game Wise, man. Heavy hitter tonight. Appreciate you, bro. Last but not least, man, we're gonna recognize the sponsor of tonight's show, Trucker Yell, with a $10 super cap, another $10 super cap, $5 super cap, another $5 super cap, $2 super cap, another $10 super cap, $50 super cap, man. It's $50 super cap. And last but not least, $100 super cap, man, which makes a total of, let me see, which makes a total of $202. $202. I highly doubt somebody's gonna beat Trucker Yell tonight. Looks like he's gonna be the reigning sponsor of tonight's show, man. Shout out to Trucker Yell, man. No Cap-tivity. Y'all know we got to celebrate Trucker Yell. Listen, if you haven't subscribed to tonight's show, make sure you subscribe. I mean, if you haven't subscribed to this channel and you're a new watcher and you like, especially if you like what you see and you like how we hang out, subscribe to the channel and hit that notification bell. Please, it's very important. Once you subscribe, hit the notification bell so you can know when we go live. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and do so at this present time. Shout out to the 107 people that hit that like button and the 3 people that hit the dislike button. No Cap-tivity. I wish y'all $4 million in your life. Thank you. Shout out to the 107 people once again that hit the like button and the 3 people that hit the dislike button. I wish you $4 million in your life. If you haven't hit the like button yet, I encourage you to hit that like button. Thank you, man. I appreciate all my family. Also, shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream. We had quite a few people that actually shared the live stream at the beginning of the stream. Thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish you $11 million in your life. No Cap-tivity. Thank you. I appreciate y'all, man. Yo, we about to celebrate Trucker Yell, y'all. So y'all get up off of y'all feet. Shout out to Trucker Yell, the official sponsor of tonight's show. Y'all know how we celebrate our sponsors like no other. Get out your seat. Shout out to Trucker Yell. It's a celebration. Shout out to Trucker Yell. Trucker Yell, the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let's get it. Shout out to Trucker Yell with a total of $202, man. No Cap-tivity. Thank you, bro. Bunch of heavy hitters tonight, man. Guess what? We got another heavy hitter.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to my dog, Travis Allen, man. No Cap-tivity. Came through in the clutch with a $20 cash cow. Hey, man, listen, man. Shout out to Travis Allen. He said, This for the channel, bro. YouTube, man. This YouTube shit, man. Shout out to Travis Allen. Thank you, bro. Salute to Travis Allen, man. Heavy hitter, another heavy hitter. You know, anything $20 or above, get that big light, man. Appreciate you again, Travis Allen, coming through in the clutch. No Cap-tivity. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, bro. Yo, we finna get up out of here, man. Listen, y'all know I love y'all, man. I love y'all. We will be back later on this evening. Y'all know how we do on the weekends, right? We soldiers on the weekend. We soldiers on the weekend. Scream Yard Saturday this weekend, y'all. Who gonna be in the building? Who gonna be in the building? Listen, everybody been covering the black fatigue topic. Guess what? We gonna cover black fatigue this weekend. How about that? No cap style.
No Cap-tivity.
Huh? Trav say, I got you, homie. You have great content. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Tanisha say, no cap, please look into these stories. No, I'ma search for your email. What's your email? Is it Tanisha? I'ma search for your email, sis. Okay? Trust me, when I tell you I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. Trust me. I'm gonna search for it, sis. I got you. Y'all, listen, man. This weekend we're hanging out. Scream Yard Saturday. All right? Y'all know how we do it. Make sure y'all spread the word. Love y'all, man. Man, shout out to my ARC, man. Came through in the clutch, man. Super chat. Shout out to my ARC came through in the clutch with a $5 super cap, man.
No Cap-tivity.
My brother said, Shalom, Freezy. Right back at you, bro. Shalom to you too. And Shabbat Shalom to you too. Shabbat Shalom to all my brothers and sisters out there. You heard that's her. All my brothers and sisters, Hot Sauce, King Swarthy, and everybody that attended the show. Shabbat Shalom. Just in case some of y'all don't know, it's Happy Sabbath to y'all, man. Happy Sabbath. This is Sabbath. Happy Sabbath to everybody, man. Whether you celebrate it or not, I appreciate y'all. Many blessings to y'all. Shout out to my King Swarthy, man. Pretty sure he gonna be in attendance this weekend. Scream Yard Saturday, y'all. Make sure y'all spread the word. And guess what? We finna get up out of here, man. Right? There's nothing else to see here. I love y'all, and y'all know what your boy Freezy, what your brother Freezy always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we is, hold on, man, hold on. What my sister, shout out to El Cheapo, man. The beautiful El Cheapo. She said, I've been sleeping in the bushes. Shalom, No
Cap-tivity.
Shalom to my sister. Shabbat Shalom. Shalom to you. I mean, Shabbat. I'm sorry. Shabbat Shalom to you too. Shabbat Shalom to you. That means happy Sabbath, man. Peace on the Sabbath. Peace on the Sabbath day. Shout out to El Cheapo. We love El Cheapo, man. Shout out to El Cheapo, man. Yo, we finna get up out of here, man. Y'all know what I always say. Hold on, let me check the cash cap one more time. Make sure we ain't got no more cash caps, because I always do that. Okay, we good. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we is out of here.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos. where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.